Can't believe that happened.
Hey.
Hey, sorry about that.
And then I said, "Are you bringing two guns into the bar?"
What's that?
You lock yourself out of your own hangout?
No, my computer, when I don't have it sitting on the fan, when I do it right here and it sits on the table without like some space under it, it overheats. So I had to turn the ceiling fan on, and I have it sitting on my container of dice, so that it's got some circulation going.
I had to take my computer and put it in the ice box. Right now, it is in the ice box.
No, I mean, it's still a little warm, but it's not like what it was a minute ago.
Yeah, no, mine gets friggin' red hot now too. It's like 2 years old, and I hate technology.
Yeah,
Yeah, laptop? You running a laptop?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Of course it's going to overheat. A little piece of metal.
Yeah, I'm running a laptop, craptastic Dell laptop that was refurbished, and I'm pretty sure damn near 10 years old. I've somehow kept this bitch running.
Dell used to have a pretty good reputation for computers, and then they went into office systems, and they just sort of went south.
They had good computers like years ago. Now it's all prefabricated crap that I probably wouldn't even wet my butt with.
Yeah, one size fits nothing.
Yeah, just a heads up, Dell owns Alienware now. So
I know, it sucked. I was just like, my dreams of owning Alienware are gone.
Yeah, they're total crap now.
Yeah. So I switched to HP. I'm currently building my lab.
Mine's an HP also. Are you guys getting a lot of interference from my end?
A little bit.
Not really, no.
That's a tiny bit from the fan.
Background.
It's from the fan?
Yeah.
I can mute it unless I have to say something.
I think. Do you have an extraction team coming in for you?
No.
So anyway.
So yeah, I am keen to work with Juice and Robert on character creation videos for Palladium. So anytime you guys
I
want
can
to
do
start.
that for the cyborg. I pretty much damn near memorized the entire cybernetics bit from all the books.
I'm down for it. I just get so frustrated, man. It's like, I don't know. There's so I feel like I forget stuff, and then it's like, well, should I include more? If I include more, am I gonna get in trouble? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, definitely. You'll definitely get in trouble. People will come to your house, knock on your door, and take away your computer.
Kevin might. You don't know Kevin very well.
There's a special SWAT team designed specifically for role players that go too deep into this.
About stuff. They sent a bunch of cease and desist letters to their fans who had websites with conversions to superheroes and stuff.
Yeah, I shut down I had a really good Palladium site, if I do say so. This just before the Powers Unlimited books came out, and we were all sort of working on this thread on. I think it was one of the biggest threads on the Palladium forum ever. It was something like 300 pages odd, and it was new powers and stuff that we'd written up as fans. And I'd sort of tasked myself with editing and putting it all in a correct format, like it would appear in a book, and then I just hosted it on my website. And it was a mammoth task, but I did a fairly good job. I did my own artwork for it as well, just pencil drawings and things.
Is it still
I could message my friend Fox Winter.
No, I took it down. Somebody else saved all of the content. I gave them fair warning that I was going to be taking it all down, and somebody else saved it. And so it's circulating out there as a PDF, probably still, because it was only about 2005 that this happened, so it was about 10 years ago or so. And then just after
thread for something like that over there, it's obviously something different, but
yeah, because there was another PDF just before that. So there is tons and tons of material floating around. And it was notable that Carmen, who wrote the Powers Unlimited book, said that he didn't take any inspiration from any of the stuff that was on there. And you would think with the hundreds and hundreds of powers that we had in there that there'd be some sort of crossover with some of the powers from Powers Unlimited being the same as the ones on the forum, even though he didn't. Yeah, so you had to pay some attention to something to have nothing of that in the thing that you were writing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, and
So it was notable. I wonder if he like checked it and then crossed out stuff that he had done too.
Right.
Carmen, if you're watching, I got you know, fantastic work, man. I've got nothing but respect for your books and stuff, and I don't mean it as a term of disrespect or something, but it
Please don't
seems
sue
slightly
me.
disingenuous. It seems slightly disingenuous
Well, the
at
funny
the
thing
time.
about that is their forums say anything you post on their forums, they have like they own at that point. So if you post
Yeah.
something on their forums, they could go and publish it, and they don't have to pay you
Yeah.
anything according to their
Yeah.
forum guidelines.
And that's the other reason why I took it down, is because, as far as I was concerned, if I was hosting it on my website, it was my work, you know, and I was putting in too many hours into it, so I just took it down. I've left some of the other stuff there, and you can still go into the Wayback Machine and go and visit the website if you know what the link was. It's still there on their archives.
Yeah.
It's nice to know that the internet is actually recorded. Everything we post is still there.
For good or for bad, it's
Yeah.
out there.
Raw, unfiltered humanity.
We missed you last night, AJ.
Yeah, unfortunately, I was at work while you guys. I saw the link, but I was in the lab.
Work? You don't work.
Oh yes, I do. This is my weekend now. So.
You're a love doctor for animals.
What is this work you speak of?
It will be inflicted upon you soon, Mitchell. Trust me.
I had gone to an interview, but unfortunately they didn't think I was the best fit for the job for the internship.
Well, they're idiots. Let me go on public record.
Yeah.
Hey AJ, what are those green balls that are washing up over there? I saw something about that. They're like some little green balls that seem to be alive or something on the shores somewhere in Australia.
In Australia, hang on, let me check.
Google foo.
Alien hairballs that washed up on an Australian beach.
That's what they're calling it?
Nice.
They couldn't
I
have
knew
come up
anything
with something
about it.
better.
Juice, you need to write that down. Alien hairballs. Put that in the title someplace.
Alien hairball. Alright, I will.
No, I think I'm going to make the name of my next one shot, Alien Hairballs.
Nice.
You should. Yeah.
Andrew had a lot of great stuff to say about the one shot you ran, Mitchell. It sounds like it was hilarious.
Yeah, it was. I wanted to do I figured a one shot doesn't have a very deep bit, so I wanted to make it funny and stupid and just an all around good time for everybody. It wasn't even 2 hours, but the guys all had a great time.
It sounds
I
like
hear good things about your games, Andrew. Or not Andrew, Mitchell.
Oh, there, algae. They are actually alive, those green balls. They're an algae. They're a form of algae which is washed up.
Huh.
algae. We don't have algae over here. We have algae.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
algae.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
Also, if we don't know what it is, then we just blame it on bacteria.
The ocean's pretty sick.
Oh, Dave, I like how earlier you said, what was it, winning or something, when I had said that my group's going to switch over.
Oh yeah, victory! Victory! Yo, the last Pathfinder game that we played, it's bad. Like the DM is like, after a battle, he needs a break because it's so much more work.
There's just a lot more rules. Like, I always feel like I have to look at the book to figure out what the heck's going on. And I don't like looking at the book in the middle of combat.
Oh no.
That's why I don't. I just make a house rule, or I refer to one of my players, and I'm like, what's the rule on that? Whereas I feel like with 5th edition, it's just so much easier that even if I have to house rule it real quick, just for
It's all about the DM fiat.
It's so easy though, because even when you go back and look at it, you're like, oh, I wasn't that far off, you know?
Yeah. Well, you know, like when we were playing M&M for a while, like our one DM, we was running a Dresden Files game in it, and he loved it because he's like, I don't have to write down anything and nothing. All I have to do is know what power level you guys are, and describe something, and all the numbers are pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and 5th has got that simplicity to it too. It's Just roll
Yeah, I
with
just
it.
made up numbers on the fly.
That I was
Fun.
off on a lot of armor classes in the monster manual. I think I had said that nothing was above a 20, and after looking at it more, there are a few.
There ain't many
Yeah.
though.
No,
There are like
all
nearly
dragon
impossible.
the Tarrasque.
Yeah, the Tarrasque has got to be pretty godlike.
I think it's like a
I don't
25.
even know why they even include the Tarrasque in there. The thing is, the Tarrasque is actually a real mythological monster from France. There's a town with a statue of it and everything.
Really?
Yeah.
They have a
Does-
statue?
Does it
You
look like an
consider
evil
the
turtle
trash
there
the
too?
final boss.
It looks like a snapping turtle with a crocodile head sort of thing. So it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, back in ancient China, they did have giant turtles. So maybe I don't know.
Well, you know they get that from like finding dinosaur bones like 1,000 years ago.
Yeah, true.
That's how they started putting like the lions' heads and everything on like dragons and stuff.
Yeah, just the other day, I was there was somebody sent me a link for a giant shark that they got off the shore of Pakistan, and it was thought to be extinct for 30 million years. It's one of the giant deep sea sharks, and it's not like a basking
Megalodon
shark.
or whatever. Was it the megalodon?
It's like the ancestor of a megalodon.
Hmm.
So this thing was about 2, and this is the thing, it's real, right? So it took a whole village full of fishermen to bring this thing in. Then the authorities came and lifted it up with tractors and stuff. A bunch of zoologists and things came in from like National Geographic, and there was the Australian Oceanographic Institute flew over there to have a look at it. It's about 10 point something meters long, weighs about 15 tons. It's about 2 years old, 1.5, 2 years old. So a great white gets to about, I think it's about 7 meters or something like that, 5 or 7 meters. So it's twice the size of great white. Great white takes about 5 years to get that big. And yeah, this thing was basically a juvenile, and it's got teeth like, you know, like one of those fossils that you see rounded up. It's about this
What
big.
the hell does that eat?
Whales.
Oh, it eats squid. It eats squid mainly.
Oh, yeah.
Deep sea squid.
Also, about the trap,
Uh,
I always consider that to be the very final boss of Dungeons and Dragons. Because if you beat
Yeah.
that, congratulations, you've beaten Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah. What's next, Tiamat?
Yeah. It's like challenge rating 25 or something. Orcus, one of the gods, is challenge rating 23. Okay?
Right.
In
I was.
3.5, there was a prestige class, Waker of the Beast or Caller of the Beast, which, like, their whole thing was trying to find a Tarrasque to wake up.
Insanity.
Yeah, it's insanity.
My first question to the player who wants to take that is, why would you want to do that? What could possibly have happened in your character's life that he would want to actually willingly wake up a Tarrasque?
I don't know, but I know you got really cool stuff as the player, as the character for doing it, because you started to like take on the characteristics of a Tarrasque.
Wait, what? What?
Really? Yeah,
Did you
like
Tarrasque can take
like
on the
you-
characteristics?
yeah, like you got natural armor. You grew a size category. There was a lot of crazy stuff that went with it.
Wow, I didn't know that.
But I think your intelligence and your wisdom would keep going down,
Probably.
which only makes sense. I mean, you know, you can't have much wisdom anyway if you want to wake a Tarrasque.
Yeah.
My God, there you are, and then you're gone.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, breakfast.
A lot of people are talking about the Tarrasque in this book. And when we were talking about the DMG last night, right, about the races, is there any confirmation on that, about the extra races being in it? Because it's all rumor, I think.
It is all rumored. The only thing I will say is the death domain is going to be in there because it says so in the PHB.
Gotcha.
Somewhere it said it.
That seems something that an NPC should have. I mean, what's a cultist without a death domain?
True
Yeah,
that.
that's cool. I need a death domain by next week.
In Juice, you've got the DMG there. In the listing at the back there with all the cultists and townsfolk and stuff, do they have any sort of priestly powers or anything?
Are you talking about this?
No, I'm talking about the actual monster manual.
Oh, he's got it with him. I don't have it in front of me right this moment.
Ah.
I think
Carry
I
on.
do have it
Carry
here.
on crafting, good sir. Sorry to distract you.
Oh, no, you're okay.
I'm gonna look right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dave's probably quicker with the monster manual at this point, too. He's a professional. He reads these books, like, day in and day out.
So do I.
If he loses his book, he could probably scribe a new one within 24 hours.
Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I'm still getting it. So we got cultist. We have a cultist and we have cultist fanatic. So right now they just seem to get a. What is the difference? Well, one in armor class. Oh, a bunch of hit points for sure, and some spellcasting ability.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much. They
Does the fanatic get spellcasting ability and the get more hit points, and the cultist just get spellcasting? So one's like the boss.
The fanatic gets everything.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think the cultist is just the grunts.
Right.
Yeah, they got gladiator, knight, noble, spy. It's decent. Definitely the thug, man. The thug's kind of brutal, actually.
Is he?
32 hit points.
Ooh.
Hmm.
So he's like a level 5 or a level 6 something.
He's like that's it's at half a CR, 33. He's at 32 hit points, half a CR. Pack tactics. Thug has advantage on attack rolls against creatures. If at least one thug ally is within 5 feet of the creature and isn't incapacitated. So, yeah, I could see those guys putting a hurting on a party, especially.
Started as a bar fight.
Yeah.
The brute squad.
You get thugified.
Next thing you know, you're surrounded by 20 thugs,
Yeah.
and they're wearing like little copper badges, deputized,
Nice.
going with spiked cudgels.
Nah, just blackjacks. That's enough for in town anyway.
Yeah. You surrender? Please say no.
Man, I'm getting so excited about playing D&D 5th edition.
Yeah.
So excited.
I can't see myself going back to 4th anytime soon.
I'm
I'll probably go back
about
to
playing in Robert's game tomorrow and then riffs with Sean.
Oh, that'll be fun.
Yes.
I've already started thinking about how I'm going to step into the scene, Robert, so I'm so excited. Blind me, something happening to somebody's face.
Oh yeah, I made up powers for everybody. I haven't given one to AJ yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got something called Death Glare, man.
I have the best power in the whole game, so it doesn't matter.
He's the drunken master. Juice is a drunken master, so I gave him the flaming belch.
I'm white Odin.
Nice. One of the things with my character is she's got one of the reasons why she's called the Cricket is she's got a cybernetic larynx, so she can imitate other voices and things. And I thought she'd always be making peeping, like high-pitched noises, and she'd make squeaking noises and things like that. I was tempted to take Hiai, but instead I went with she's the master of the Crane Fist Strike, so she took Tamashi Warrior and Kaime, so she can do the whole.
Nice.
Mitchell's got lots of firearms.
Oh, really?
They're silent salt too.
Boy, I hope we're not going up against each
Let's see
other.
what a drunk guy can do with some guns.
No, you'll be okay.
This isn't a PvP thing, is it? We're not going up against each other, are we? Because I'll be so dead.
Oh, but it would be fun.
I actually thought about it. I just signed up for Brigade Con, and that's what I'm gonna do there with ninjas and super spies.
Oh, just put people against each other like Mortal Kombat?
Not against each other, but more like a like fighting other people, and then you make it to the next tier and the next tier, and then eventually you'll have to fight each other and stuff, you know.
Nice. They'll be defending the Earth realm.
Do with Ninjas and Super Spies, we should start a tournament.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be like. But that would be cool, yeah.
You're in charge.
Kumite.
Robert.
D&D Kumite.
We had started up a group that we haven't done anything with it yet, though, called RPG Fight Club. And that was the kind of the concept of just like doing arena fights.
Do it, man. Get it going.
Yeah.
You're doing it online or are you doing it in person?
No, online. This is an online thing.
Do you have a group for it yet?
We do.
That's awesome. You're going to have to send me the link on Facebook, and I'll have to share it, and we're going to have to get some people running some stuff in there.
Yeah, we have to get committed to actually doing it first, though. Right now, it's a ghost town in there.
All you have to do is get Robert to say, "Hey, Ninjas and Super Spies tournament, bring your best first edition or first level character."
That's true.
And as you advance to the next tier, you get to level up. That'd be sweet.
You run characters from different systems.
No, that's not fair. I would just
Heroes.
Are you kidding me?
From Heroes Unlimited with super speed. And you couldn't stop me.
Glitter Boy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Glitter Boy.
Yeah, but I'd beat the Glitter Boy because I'd be super fast. I'd just bowl right into it as metal form.
Who's,
Steve
I know
Laser
Mitch
Pilot.
who's playing in the Rift game, Sean's Rift game next weekend.
Yeah.
I won't
I'm
be
fine.
there. I don't think.
You are.
I'm
I know
supposed
Mitch
to
will.
be, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. What day is that?
Saturday.
Yeah, it's a Saturday.
I won't be able to. I'm running 5th edition. And I won't be at home. I did tell him, though, when that came up, I didn't know if I was going to be able to.
Yeah.
So hopefully
He was cool with it. I mean, he understood completely. We had to cancel our game with Paul Messier, Hollow Wanderer, because of this. And simply because Sean's game was in the works longer than Paul's was, and I committed to his first.
Yeah, I need. What time is he running his Rifts game?
Should be at 8 o'clock.
Eastern?
Well, 8 o'clock for here, that would be 9 o'clock for you.
I won't be able to make it. If he ran it at midnight, I could.
Oh, God.
I
Well, for
want
him, that's not too bad because he's 8 hours ahead of us.
You know what I can do, though? Oh, if somebody's interested, I can scan my Coalition Soldier character. It's just typed up in a Word format, I believe. I can type, or I can scan it and send it to somebody if they want to play. Like, if you want to play in it, Dave.
Saturdays are bad for me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I would love to pass the character around, though, if somebody's interested.
Well, most people always have a game Saturday since it's the weekend. It's always the first day to go.
Yeah. That's my game night for in-person, usually.
That's the same here.
Yeah. The problem is I don't run a game or play in a game every Saturday, though. So when I don't have a game going on Saturdays, I'd like to play in an online game. And I think when I originally planned or told him I'd play in Rifts, I didn't have this 5th edition group going because we set that up a week and a half ago. So, and I'd rather play in person than online. No offense, guys. But, you know.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
What's up with Juice and the Outcast?
Is
We
there
will
always
be
going to
playing
be?
again. I promise you. It'll have to be sometime after October 8th. That's when my class ends. So it's like, 2 weeks out? But we'll plan something around everyone's schedule. I'll post proposed times on that Facebook page, and then whatever everyone agrees to, we'll go with that. It'd probably be like a Friday night or it'd have to be either late Friday or a late Saturday night thing. And because I want AJ to play in it too. But the problem is I think the later it is, Frank can't play in it. So that's kind of the.
Well, yeah,
conflict.
he's on the Florida coast, and he's also.
Yeah, I think he turns into a pumpkin around like 11:30. You know.
I can, yeah. If it's on a day that I'm not working, I'm pretty flexible on time. So you tell me when I'm supposed to be there, and I'll adjust my sleeping pattern to fit.
Oh, awesome. Okay, cool.
I'm a
Yeah, 'cause
dedicated.
I have to schedule it around my live games too. So,
Right.
so I'll probably just plan it on the Saturdays I don't have a game going.
What'd you make, AJ? Did you make a monster?
I've made no. I've gone with my philosophy with playing 5th edition is that I will take a race and a class option, and I'll basically go vanilla on it. So I've got a human called Ander. That's the very first name on the male human list of, I think it's John Dathan or something like that. So yeah, he's a outlander and a druid.
Pretty good
I had a
together.
fighter who was an Outlander.
Yeah,
You're
it's a good
breaking up our
background.
theme.
Well, he's
A druid can
He's-
be an outcast.
he's an outlander, so he's like from a barbarian tribe. I mean, not everybody from a barbarian tribe is a barbarian. They can also be druids and stuff too. And the gist of his character is he's never lived in civilization. So you're supposed to take the hermit as a druid, but I thought I don't really want to play a peaceful, settled back and philosophing character. I want to play a druid who is a bit rough around the edges and goes hunting and trapping and stuff, not just has reference for nature, but says nature is super powerful. I don't trust gods. I don't know gods. I don't want anybody ruling over my fate. I'm a creature of the world, and the world gives me power. So that's my theory for this character. And he's always lived in tents and bedrolls and things like that. So adventuring for him is home. Going into cities and things like that is like going into a dungeon full of civilization as far as he's concerned. He's unfamiliar with it. So if he goes in through the city gate, he's more likely to go in the form of a dog than he is to walk in there as a man.
Nice. Which did you go with the Circle of the Moon?
He will be Circle of the Moon, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, my barbarian ended up being a folk hero because all I had was the
Oh, basic.
Yeah. Now I have the book. I'm like, damn. Oh well.
There's no bad ones though. I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Yeah.
Well, I went with soldier simply because the idea of Spartans Dragonborn forming a phalanx, they all have a breath weapon. What the hell's more scarier than that?
Ooh, I don't know if I'll get on with a Dragonborn. He's like slow to trust members of other races and tribes.
Yeah, well, that's the whole party.
Even other humans.
We got half
Well,
orc,
that's just, he doesn't
tiefling,
trust anybody.
Dragonborn,
Drow.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah,
He's
it's all
Robert's a half
trust.
orc.
Basically, he's one of those types where if you get into combat with him and have his back, he'll be your friend for life.
Actually, you're the only human. You're seriously the only human in.
No, I think Frank's bard's a human.
No, he's not.
tiefling.
No, he's a tiefling.
Oh,
That's why we're the outcast because
Yeah.
we're all funky races.
Yeah.
And I'm a shapeshifter. Nice. That works. Maybe he just doesn't like humans. Had enough of those people.
It's like, screw you guys, you're biased a-holes. I'm gonna go hang with them. We're gonna have blackjack and hookers.
You guys will figure it out how to get along. I'm sure.
Yeah.
In fact, AJ, if you want to think of a reason why you're hanging out with the group before we ever play, come up with something and we'll stick you in there.
Okay, we'll go with it.
Maybe he was abused as a child by humans and
There you go.
doesn't want to hang out with them. Accosted
Oh,
by
Juice,
tax
did you,
tax collectors.
Juice, did you get my second level of my PDF for my Dragonborn?
I saw that you emailed it to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I did get it. I didn't download it and look at it yet. But for anyone playing in it, just post it in the Facebook page I set up for it. Just post the file. And then if anybody else wants to use it for their home games, they could use it as like an NPC too. So.
Yeah, one thing I realized when I made my Dragonborn is, wait a minute, I never gave this guy all the medals he should have gotten for his services. And then I started looking. I actually had something my father gave me for like all the different military medals you can get and the prerequisites for getting them. And I was
Yeah.
just reading through this list, and I just basically had a black marker just going check, 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 check.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to add all the rings I got from the zombies' bodies that campaign.
You're gonna have to go back and watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm gonna have to watch it too because I don't even remember what happened through the whole thing.
Well, here's the cliff notes. We get together. We boast some. There's a disco with zombies. Then there's a zombie kebab.
Yeah.
Oh, that reminds me of one memorable combat encounter. This was in the 4th edition with a guy, Robin, who was running a campaign called Dungeons and Daleks. And, yeah, Daleks landed in a town and were lording it over them, you know. And at one point we had to go looking for this orc shaman, and he duped us something bad, man. He was quite sneaky. We went into this crypt, and he was down in there, and he was boosting up all these skeletons that were coming out of the crypts and tombs to get us. And I think we killed something like 50 skeletons because they just kept coming at us and at us and at us, and he was like healing them and buffing them and stuff without us noticing. And it was brutal. And we just kept fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting. And at the end of it, we just imagine us standing there with this huge pile of bones and bodies around us, clothing shredded, and we're looking at this guy's, you know, telling him we're going to torture him to death if he won't give us the information. Because we'd had it, man. We'd had it. Good game.
That's awesome. Yeah, last night I made Fox Winter and Andrew, or SR2 Joker. I made them help me plan an adventure for my other 5e group starting next week. It seems strangely familiar to the game that we've already ran for the Outcasts.
Well,
It
you've got to
involves
have
Necromancer and all sorts of cool stuff.
you got to have undead as part of D&D. You have to have
Oh,
it.
it's so good though in this edition.
Well, listen, this is what you do though with your necromancer. You got to make him a pretty boy.
Oh yeah.
Dress him in white.
No. Wait, make him
He's
lich and he's an undead
man.
nerd.
So you'll have to go watch that video at the end of it, pretty much. But he's got an obsession with hands because of the hand monster that has like 2 hit points. I can't remember, a crawler,
Crawling.
crawling claw or
Oh,
something.
come on, Juice. There's a 5-hour-long video. I have assignments I got to do.
You don't have to watch the whole thing. Just watch the last like hour. It ended up, as we were coming up with this, I felt like it was going to be a meat grinder if I actually run it how we talked about it. So I'll have to tweak it.
I'm uploading the PDF of Ander now. I'm pretty sure I didn't get it completely finished because I basically fell asleep halfway through.
Nice.
What, no double checking?
Just the last little bit of druid stuff to do, like circles and powers and things. But it's got its cantrips and spells, you know. There it is.
Some of you at least bought soap.
I really hope I like this 2.5D next method. Because I have
Yes.
a lot of wall pieces right now.
You don't need that many because it's going to be moving as you move.
Yeah, well, I did the amount that he's recommended. He recommended a dozen of all of them, and then 2 dozen of the 6-inch pieces. So, yeah, I don't know. So I'm just doing it.
Yeah.
And then he's got, let's see, he's got squares. So 1-inch squares, he wants 12. 1.5-inch wall pieces, 12. 3-inch wall pieces, 12. 6-inch, 24. 12-inch, 12. And then I had made 5-inch pieces with a bunch of leftover pieces of trim, and I ended up with like 10 of those or something. So
Oh,
I might
I'm
just
doing it.
glue the 5-inch pieces and make like rooms, just so I can lay rooms down real quick and easy instead of using them as modular wall pieces.
Right.
And I'm finally getting my home game back up and running, but I'm converting it all over to 5th edition with redoing stats, and I'm using the idea that I had before of just giving yourself the stats that you want. All of my players I'm really glad to have because they never went overload with their stats. It was all like completely within reason. So
Hmm.
another reason that, hey, I found a superior method to get stats, and your players are honest.
Nice.
I mean, one of my players, he is like a full-on min-maxer, and he was like, okay, and he just put down one of his is an 8, and he's got a 9 and another, and I was just like, I think I found a better system, a way of doing this.
How are you
guys-
going to convert? Like, for instance, I'm probably going to convert Pathfinder to D&D. And since we're low enough level, I'm just going to say take your attributes and just port them over exactly. But, like, I'm sure some of the spells don't carry over and things like that. And obviously they have feats from Pathfinder. Like, I mean, I don't know how to do that, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, the other
You're
thing,
gonna be
too,
losing
is
power.
I completely reset the system. I basically hit the big reset button, and I was just like, okay, we're going to have to remake your characters, just make the same one. They looked at the player's handbook and were like, yeah, we want to try something different. It's like, we never had this race to play before. We'd like to do it this way.
Hmm.
And this particular class now.
Yeah. Let your players explore the new system. Like, give them. If they want to follow their original theme, they can match it as close as they can with 5th edition, which is pretty easy because it's very flexible. But otherwise, yeah, they might want to change your pace, change your style.
Right.
instead of a direct conversion, your best bet is just to go for the flavor of the character, the feel of the character. Plus, like,
Yeah.
you port over direct
Levels
stats.
that they're at, basically.
You know, a 16 in 5th edition is an 18 in Pathfinder
Yeah.
or a 3.5.
Yeah, I'm just going to ignore that part. I'm just going to let them have the exact attributes they have. Because none of them have bumped their attributes in Pathfinder. And I know there still is a scaling difference and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably just try and, like you were saying, match the feel. And if there's something they want to swap out or whatever, this would be a good chance for them to do that. I know my wife wants to make a new character. So what we're going to do, and my group doesn't know this yet, so hopefully Nate's not watching this, but we're going to let her sorcerer die a glorious death so she can then insert a rogue assassin.
Right.
Nice.
Yeah. That's the plan, at least. We'll see how it goes.
The rogue assassin has the highest damage output in the whole game.
I know.
It's pretty awesome, though.
My writer out in the West Coast just did an article on the DPS.
Oh, yeah? It doesn't start till like 2nd or 3rd level, though, right? Where they get huge-
3rd level.
Yeah, 3rd level is when you get your archetype.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm playing a warlock in a Solar game.
Sooner, don't they? They can choose it like 2nd level, I thought.
No, that's their specialty bonus action thing where they get to, each turn they get to take a special free bonus action of a certain sort, one of which is dodge, which gives them all the enemies they can see disadvantage on their attack rolls and advantage on their own reflex
That's
save.
higher than 2nd level for them, isn't it? Because I think that's
No, that's
something that
2nd
came up
level.
with Posey and
Yeah, no, that was using a movement action.
Well, no, there was something in a previous session that came up about using dodge, and Posey was wrong about it, which he admitted it after the fact once it was pointed out to him. But,
2nd level cunning action.
Yeah,
yeah, but that doesn't allow dodge.
yeah, it's
No.
dodge is one of them.
Oh, does it?
Look at that for me, Dave.
I got you. Dash, disengage, hide.
Yeah, see?
Oh, disengage.
yeah,
Actually,
it's not dodge they get dodge at like 6th level or something higher.
Dodge would be out of control.
Yeah, I posted on Facebook. Somebody was asking about can you hide after you made an attack, and I was just like, treat it like an attack action. So if your character, who's not a rogue, has got a secondary attack action, then sure, hide instead of making a second attack. If you're a rogue, use your bonus action. You know.
How are you
Move
gonna?
and then hide.
How are you guys gonna rule hiding though? Because if somebody's looking at you, are you gonna allow someone to hide all of a sudden?
you have to
If-
break line of sight somehow. So if there's nothing to hide behind, or you're
Or
not
if
a gnome
another
with like a
character
big
engages
fighter in front of you, you're just SOL.
That's why
I'm reluctant to.
That's why halflings are so friggin' awesome, because they can use medium-sized characters as cover.
Oh yeah, it's halflings.
Yeah, I'm
It's like
reluctant to
everything
make
bigger
a
than
hard
that.
fast rule because it's so subjective to the circumstances, the race, the terrain, lighting, everything. You know, that's where you've got to be a dungeon master.
Be a
Well, I mean, if
dungeon
you got a
master.
good picture of what it is, the environment your characters are in, you can just make those snap decisions like immediately. Like, I'd like to make a hide action at this point. I try and break his line of sight. Well, you're on the beach and there's a couple boulders to your left. You'll have to use up your entire movement action to get behind them, but you can.
Yeah.
Right.
And if you have a rules lawyer who's going, you know, well, what about this, what about that, then you say, would you like to sit in my seat here and I will break your game for you? You know, cut me some slack, man.
Right. Yeah. Ultimately, you know, I think the nice thing is that they point out, like, hey, DM has final say in this one. I don't think it's necessary to say that, but apparently it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to go. You made it. You made a bad decision. Sometimes it's okay to say no.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, sometimes I'll end up challenging a DM's decision simply because I don't know what it is that they're seeing compared to what I'm seeing, and it's like just getting their wires crossed. And that does
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah, that's
I've
perfectly
pointed
fine.
things out and been like, well, doesn't the book say this? And I just ask it as a question. If they say yes, then, you know, whatever. Or they say, well, I'm going with this, then I say whatever as well. So, you know, it doesn't really matter to me, as long as they're consistent. Which even then, I guess it shouldn't matter, but then it starts bothering me if they're not consistent.
Mm.
So when do they get the extra dodge as a bonus action, though?
I don't think they do.
I
They
thought
get
do it
uncanny
higher,
Did
dodge
they
at
actually
fifth
take
level.
that out?
like 5th or 6th or something.
They get
They get
evasion.
uncanny dodge. Yeah, and evasion at 7th level.
7th.
Seventh.
Is that serve as dodge?
That's they can dodge out of area effect stuff like Dragon Breath and things like that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like evasion from the previous editions.
Yeah, it's almost exactly the same.
I don't remember. I've
Yeah,
never.
So if you save to take half damage, you take no damage instead.
Nice.
Yeah, being able to use a dodge action all the time would be broken as hell.
Mm.
Yeah, that's how it was with the alpha when we were playing it. I was just like, good lord.
Yeah, their skill
And I'm
expertise
still
was
trying to make the
rather broken
transition
in the
from.
playtest.
Yeah, I played from next, basic, second version of basic, alpha, and now I'm trying to get to the 5th edition player's handbook, and all that information is jumbling together at times. So I'm still got within the mindset that dodge is still a rogue bit that you can gain at 2nd level.
Yeah.
Now you know, and
So-
knowing is half the battle, Mitchell.
Yeah.
As our friend G.I.
By the way, I
Joe.
hated that.
So as a rogue, you can take one of your skills would be stealth, and then you would use your expertise to give yourself double proficiency bonus on your stealth.
Yep.
Then you'd use your stealth as many opportunities as you possibly could.
I did that, put that on my perception and my stealth, and it was awesome.
Yeah. And then of course as an assassin, you use your assassination abilities.
Halfling assassin for the win.
Yeah.
Maybe with taking the luck feat eventually.
Oh, I love that feat, man. That thing is overpowered. 3 luck dice for you to reroll at any time.
Yeah.
Well,
that
I mean,
refreshes every day.
especially with the halfling who already just ignores ones.
Yeah.
Then my wife's first character she made is a rock gnome rogue. I think that's that's a good combo.
Have you guys been playing
Oh yeah, I'm in a
with your
Solar
wife,
is running
Robert?
a 5th edition game right now, and I'm playing a warlock. That's pretty friggin' cool, dude. I mean, their spells is really interesting the way they do it.
Yeah. Robert, have you been playing with your wife?
I ran into
Probably
her
all the
a couple
time.
of short. a little. Well, no, I ran it through a little short thing. I want to do something online. I'd like to get a game going, like a one shot, and have like a couple people that are experienced. You know,
If you
just to
want,
like
I
help
can run
her.
it for you guys.
What's that?
If you want, I can run it if you need a DM for that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like I've never, you know, this is my first experience with D&D. You know, that's not hard. I'm pretty sure I could run it, but I'd like to just be able to help her a little more and not be the DM and help her. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
But, I don't know.
Would you actually plan it, or would you just let her plan it?
It really wouldn't matter. I just want her to get some experience because I mean she wants to do it, so you know.
Yeah, get her playing.
Oh, it's on the agenda. Trust me. You got to keep that wife happy, man.
I'm
When
sure.
they're doing stuff you like to do, it's even better. So.
I've ran solo games for my wife before. They were fun.
Yeah, I mean, you know, but you got to have the whole experience. You know, you got to play. You got to play with a bunch of people. You know.
It's
So
definitely
is that what you're calling it nowadays, Juice?
well, you know, that's the only time I can roll a nat 20 and it works. I'll let your guys alone do the rest of the work there.
Okay, I've been scrolling through the book here. Page 177, under the little blue box on hiding, it says very clearly, you can't hide from a creature that can see you.
Good. I think that makes sense.
Well, that's why you have to break line of sight.
Yeah.
See, I would say if like your party member engages with them, they're not focusing on you, and then you could go and hide, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a high stress situation. They're not going to be paying attention to every single person. They're going to be paying attention to the big mother hubber swinging the big ass sword at them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
In combat, most creatures stay alert for signs of danger all around, and so if you come out of hiding and approach a creature, it usually sees you. However, under certain circumstances, the dungeon master might allow you to stay hidden as you approach a creature that is distracted, allowing you to gain advantage on attack before you're seen. Basically, if they are only able to detect you with passive perception, that's where your hiding is stealth, right?
Yeah. Yeah, some people too are pretty. I mean, trained fighters know how to keep their awareness too. You know what I mean, of what's going on besides the one person in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
If not, they don't stay in the profession very long.
Right.
Yeah. So basically, you make a dexterity stealth check until you're discovered or you stop hiding. That check's total is covered by the wisdom perception check. But essentially what they're saying is that unless you've got complete cover, so you're effectively out of sight of them, then you can't hide.
Gotcha.
So even if you're driving into some underbrush or something like that, those leaves will be moving and they can see where you've just gone.
Gotcha. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, case closed.
It makes sense. So yeah.
Yep.
I have no.
I might have it so that if they're surrounded by your allies and being distracted by them making attacks on them, then they are sufficiently distracted, I reckon, for you to go into half cover or something like that, or dip behind somebody else and then go stealthy if you're in obscured terrain or dim light or something like that. But if they've got bright light from characters carrying torches and stuff, or everybody's got dark vision, no way.
Right.
I mean, be
Yeah, I feel like
real.
you'd be drawn to the guy with the torch too.
Yeah, I'd say so.
I have 2 humans in my next game, so I'm pretty excited to mess with them with torches.
Yeah. It's
Nobody-
weird when you got
DM
carries
did
the
that.
notes.
Figured out the dual torch trick.
Who's got the torch? Well, how are you able to see? Look, look, look.
How are you seeing farther down the tunnel than the 40 feet that's allowed by the torch?
Right. Well,
Nobody's figured out yet that, hey, I light a second torch.
Surviving
now
here
I'm
that don't
walking
have
up
dark vision, like without being able to see in their tunnels.
Oh, here's a nice one. You have a trap in there which is just basically water which has been trapped behind something, and the water will go poof and spray all over them, completely soaks them, their tinderbox, all their torches, their 10 torches in their backpack. And then you unleash the encounter on them, so they hear the giant rats or the Otyug or
They won't be
whatever
able
the
to.
ropers.
I do know
Or
that our sorcerers
stranglers.
have light as the cantrip.
Yeah.
We'll see if she casts it all the time.
Yeah, and then as soon as somebody starts casting a spell, that's when the chokers attack. Or the dark
Yeah.
mantle.
I will say this, something that's awesome about Warlocks. They get invocations at second level and it starts increasing from there. One of them is a Dark Vision one that gives you just as good a Dark Vision as a Dark Elf without the penalty.
Nice.
No, it's better than Dark Elves. Because they can see in magical darkness.
Oh yeah, that's right. They can see in magical darkness too.
Damn. Sight within sight.
I love this new D&D.
It is cool.
It gets me so excited.
Yeah, I'm honestly
35 seconds
thinking
is
of
like,
sending
what?
a personally signed letter to Wizards of the Coast saying thank you for the Warlocks. Because they were always my favorite class, but they were always so underpowered it was almost
You
impossible.
should write them a letter. Maybe they'll do something for you. I don't know what, but
They'll send me a fat pack of Magic the Gathering.
maybe.
Are you kidding? They actually make money on that game.
Yeah. They make a lot of money
Warlock
from
Magic
stupid
the
solid college kids like me.
No, they're making money off the old bearded ones like me and Dave.
Yeah, spend all that hard-earned money.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I'm going to cut out, guys. I actually have to go to work in like 40 minutes.
40 minutes? I thought you were on day shift now.
No. Well, it was weird. Like, I went in this morning and I have to come back in tonight.
Split
Have
shifts.
fun, Dave.
Yeah, so
All
I'll
right,
catch
Dave,
you guys
we'll see you
later.
around.
Hi, man.
See you
Where's Andrew? He said he was coming.
Well, I'm going to cut out real quick. I should be back in about 30 minutes or so.
Okay, I'll be here. I'm crafting all night, so.
There it is, Devil's Sight. You can see in normal darkness both magical and non-magical to a distance of 120 feet.
Ooh,
Wow.
man, this game is so good.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never been this excited about a game. Never. So, that's pretty good, I guess.
Do you ever find yourself, when you're halfway through a campaign and you start thinking about, I wonder what the next campaign will be, and then you get that, oh no, I'm gonna lose enthusiasm for my campaign.
Yeah, I'm
My
actually
players
worried about
won't let me talk
over tomorrow because of stuff like that.
Yeah.
Because I'm not trying to think of the next campaign. Actually, I'm pretty excited about the seeds I've given them. But I want to keep playing with this group of characters. And so I'm a little concerned that they're all going to want to be like, well, let's make new characters, and we're just going to have to start from scratch.
Yeah, well, it could give you an opportunity to do different things.
Yeah, I just struggle with the beginning of a campaign all the time. Like, I never know what to do exactly to start it and to get them all the different seeds. And I feel like I have them where I want them right now, where they have so many different directions and things they can pursue. And now they can start to see how the world evolves based on their actions. Because I feel like it takes like 2 or 3 sessions before you can really start to see how your actions affect the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Hopefully enough of them stick with their characters.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this. All right. So here's all my 6-inch walls. I can't even fit in one hand. I have a ton of little tiny ones like this. Oh, I'm loving it, man. Once these are painted, I think I'm going to be extremely excited. I did 1.5 inch squares instead of 1-inch squares.
Oh, yeah.
So I got to do more of those. But this is starting to come along really well.
Hey AJ, do you still do the where you print the pages and you stick them to the yeah?
Yeah.
Are you a member of the what is it, RPG Map Emporium on Facebook?
No, I'm not.
Oh man, you should check that out. They got they find all the free maps on the internet and post them there.
Oh, cool. Is that on
Yeah.
Facebook?
Yeah,
I'm there. I just joined.
I want
there's a
to.
guy on there.
Yeah.
His name's Bartoli, I think it is. Dude, like all day long, you look and it'll be like 30 things. He's got like 30 maps he does in a day and stuff.
So link in the chat there for you, Juice.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
I can't believe you. Oh man, I should have told y'all about that a long time ago. They just started not that long ago, maybe a month ago.
They got 300 and something members. Pretty good.
Oh, it's awesome.
They're kicking our butt with the one-shot group. We need to get those kind of numbers.
Dude, have you seen how many people join?
We have 185 or something.
Yeah.
Finally, yeah, it's like unfamiliar names are popping up wanting to run games and stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's just taken off in a life of its own. You've got 185 members.
Yeah, it's awesome. We're kicking butt, dude. It wouldn't be like this without you guys, that's for sure. Because I've only ran one game.
I've run a couple.
Yeah.
It's not me running the game, so you guys are the ones making it happen.
Yeah. I'm all in favor of doing, like, just jumping in and doing random games too and picking up people who were just available at the time.
Yeah. My camera died, unfortunately.
I've got like 3 D&D characters I want to. I got on the side just to jump into play.
That's good.
Yeah, I'll do it anyway.
Dungeon Master Johnny said that he's pulled out of BrigadeCon this morning during the live chat.
He's pulling out of it?
He's pulled out, yeah, because of issues with basically the donations and things are just way too complicated. Like it's all sort of contractual obligations and stuff like that. And he was just like happy taking money and then PayPaling, transferring it straight to the charity. But apparently it's got to go through some sort of central thing. I've got around that by basically saying I'm not going to be doing any sort of charity thing for my game. If people want to contribute to it, that's fine.
Yeah.
Do it individually. I don't want to have anything to do with it, you know, because it's hard enough for me even to buy a T-shirt. Luckily, the company itself has made that available to international customers. But
Right.
otherwise, it was why did they go with a company that only does it within the States for BrigadeCon, which by very definition is an international organization, you know?
Yeah, I have no idea. I feel like they've made it more difficult than it needed to be in the first place.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the
They should
website
just
is cool, and some of the stuff is kind of cool, but I feel like for instance, doing sign-ups, do we really need to do sign-ups? Just post a schedule and let's get this thing going.
Yeah, yeah. But we live and learn, eh? I mean, it's the first one. It could grow to huge proportions in future years. I mean, how did they organise the first Gen Con? I don't know. It's probably a flyer on a car somewhere. I'm just picturing the Blues Brothers driving around with their police wagon with the speaker on top. Gen Con.
Yeah.
It's ladies' night at Gen's Con.
Yeah, no, they'd asked me today too if I could post something in the one-shot group, and I'm hesitant to do it because I've already told other conventions not to post their stuff in there because it's not about promoting stuff. It's to get in there and play a game. If you want to promote your game for BrigadeCon in there, I'm completely cool with that.
Yeah, that's my theory exactly. If you're running a game slot, you want to find some players, post it on there, but otherwise, if it's not directly about playing games, then we don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want it to become something like that. I mean,
because otherwise we'll just end up with a cluttered message.
That happens a lot to pages, a lot.
Yeah.
It'll start off nice, and then all of a sudden it's nothing but ads. You know, like people pushing their game or their
their system.
I can't believe those people who came in and tried to like advertise sunglasses, and the other dude was trying to do some coupon thing. It's like
that's
no respect.
They hack into everybody's stuff.
It's just they have no respect. And I blocked somebody who wanted to join. I checked his page. He had I just mentioned this in my video. He has no real personal details or activity on his Facebook page, and yet he's a member of 1,500 groups. Because I checked his profile, I was just like,
I blocked
no
that.
way. Yeah, I was just like, no way, spammer.
It had to have been because I blocked it once, or I denied it at least, and then I think he must have came back or something.
Yeah. But
it's so funny. I think what's his name? Robert Waldo blocked me when I first joined RPG Brigade because I never had a Facebook ever. I had like MySpace and all that stuff, and I had like 3 friends, and I was like a member of 2 groups or something. And like I replied to like one of the the thing where they put up the different pictures and you tell a story about it or whatever, and he just like blocked me like straight away. It was funny, but now he added me again. So
Nice.
It's good you can see the humor in that. Oh.
I've had a lot of people friend request me lately, and I'm like, I don't even know who this person is. Like,
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
all
me
right,
too.
cool. Or like people
who's
that
that
are
chick?
asking me all the time, hey, can I play in one of your games? And I'm like, all my games right now are in-person games pretty much, or already set up. So,
Yeah.
sorry.
It's like if I'm
No,
online and you see the Punisher symbol come up, then by all means jump on.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
hoping after October 8th I'll have like nights where I can just post like my bat symbol and get everybody in the game.
Yeah, the biggest fear I have though is that like, man, the more people that join, the more dickheads they're gonna be. You know what I mean? We haven't had that problem yet, but
If I
I
end
know.
up with like 7 people, it's a meat grinder. I'm just gonna turn it into a meat grinder instantly. Be like, you know what? Your character dies, your twin brother steps up. Switch your weapon, and then we're good.
So I'm just looking at just if anybody's Brad Barnard, if you're watching this, you've just clicked to sign up for the D&D one-shot group. Oh, sorry, the tabletop one-shot group. And I'm now checking your profile. Looking down, I see that you are a member of the Ring of Fire group, tabletop gaming, all sorts of stuff. So you are good to go. Approved.
Yeah, I
easy.
need to get better about double checking their other groups that they're in.
Yeah.
I've just been looking and it's like, oh, they're in 20 groups. Okay, that's fine. Like, when you see it over 100, then you start going, oh, no.
Yeah. We're pretty good. We're pretty open. I don't think anybody's got any reason to complain about our activity.
Today I had to delete DM Scotty's post. He posted a crafting video on our...
Oh, right.
I think he was going for the tabletop gaming group. You know what I mean? And he posted it in ours.
Yeah.
And then I've deleted like 3 of Main Man's posts because he's posted videos, and I'm like, nope.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. I mean,
I think a lot of it's just an accident. I mean, it's whatever. It's when people clearly have been part of the group, and then they post stuff. Then it's like, come on, guys. And then, then it starts to annoy me.
Yeah.
But I still don't want people doing it. So if Main Man, you're watching this, just be more careful.
We're not going to ban you, but dude, it's
Right.
not like you're not. It's not like you're not getting viewership from the Brigade and other stuff. It's the same people,
Right.
dude. It's the same people.
Right, with your picture on the side of subway trains and stuff.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Actually, the latest one I watched of his was he was talking about. What was he talking about? He was talking about an old school game. Oh, he talking in his lounge.
I have not
And I was
seen
right. I was remarking to you this morning how he grows beards so quick.
Yeah.
Don't know how he does it.
I
His
saw
facial
that
hair sprouts like a weed.
I'm surprised at how good of a reception the Ed Greenwood video with the Blessing Your Dice has gotten. People love that video.
I love that video. It was awesome.
Good, it's your dice.
That was cool.
Yeah.
I don't see.
Dear Internet, stop trying to download illegal porn and getting caught out by fishers who are uploading stuff onto your computers. You're idiots. This is what happens. Interrupts good content like this.
I can't see.
You can't see me.
All I see is your UCam picture.
Yeah,
Please
it'll
start
work.
you can. It always takes a little while to load that.
Yeah, sorry.
Hey, how do you share pictures on the on Google Plus?
Share screen on the left. It's the second one down. It's a green button.
Uh-huh.
You just click that, and then it'll give you like options of different things that you already have pulled up.
Okay. I'm gonna be using the hell out of that tomorrow, just to let you know.
Yeah, no, that's a good deal. Somebody the other day was like, "Oh, I don't like Google Plus," or DMJ said, "I don't like playing games on Google Plus because you can't show like little handouts and stuff." And I'm thinking to myself, "Yeah, you can. Screen share." So,
Hey, everybody received my handouts. It was pretty easy.
right. Well, yeah, you could do that too. You could just send them, like, post a link to your photo bucket also in the chat, or you can do all sorts of different things. I don't know what capture is, but I accepted it.
Oops, I did.
I was just clicking a button.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I allowed it.
It just allows you to take a photo of the screen
Huh.
like this.
Yeah, you're right. I think I did see that video. DMJ did. I think he's kind of done with doing the hangout games for some reason.
Yeah, he's gonna do the 45-minute skirmish type games, calling them encounters,
Yeah.
because he said that they're quicker and more conducive and action-packed or something. So, which, hey, whatever you want to do, man. I mean, it's your channel and
Oh
whatever.
yeah.
But I just, some of the reasons I was thinking to myself, I'm like, man, there's so much more that you can do with Google Plus. I was surprised, he wasn't trying to use that if handouts was the big thing he wanted to do, like little notes for your players and things like that.
Yeah, that's easy to do too.
Photo
I mean,
buff.
it's got Roll20 integrated into it.
Right.
Like, have you seen Roll20, the app?
Yeah, I've seen
You
it.
can get into that. I really want to start doing that because I love making maps and stuff.
Yeah.
You can do that.
Actually,
on that.
why don't we do a series of tutorials on that? Like, do some videos on how to use Google Hangouts features.
Red Dice Diaries is doing something like that for BrigadeCon.
Okay.
And I told somebody I would show them how to at least get the Google Plus Hangout going, so they can just play Theater of the Mind.
Yeah.
It's real simple. All you do is you go to Google Plus, and then you click on the part that's the G plus on the far left, go down to Hangouts, start Hangout, title it what you want. It'll open up to our screen right now. You just take the website link at the top and send it to the people on Facebook. That's all I do. And then boom.
Yep.
But if you want to get more tricky with it, I mean, I've never used Roll20.
Roll20
to it.
In my experiences, you go to Roll20 and you sign up and you make an account, you make a campaign, you upload all of the material that you want on there, like map pages, like all of the texture files and things that we have for like our PDFs and stuff that we get for printing out maps and things.
Oh, cool.
You load up all those files because they're like yours, so you can load up those, you can load up tokens, counters, all that sort of stuff. And it basically looks like a browser thing. So you've got multiple pages that you have access to as a DM, and then your players come on and you can move their tokens between the different pages, and that's what they then see. So you can have dungeon levels and stuff set up. You can have, I think if you pay for like a nominal like $5 subscription fee or something like that, you get shadows and all that sort of stuff, so you can move light sources around, and all sorts of stuff. But it's just one of those. Yeah. So it's a platform that basically their outcome is, or their objective is, to make it completely usable across multiple platforms, including Google Plus. So you go there, put in a lot of work to set up your campaign, and you could make an awesome Google Plus game.
Yep.
That'd be the way to go.
Very true.
Yeah,
And
I was a long time ago, and I have like at least 10 screens of maps, and I haven't paid a dime. I mean, because
Right.
you can go on look through their library, and there's like tons of free stuff on there. You know,
Yeah.
find something you like, or like you said, you can
How
upload your
good
own
would that
stuff.
be for doing AJ's method for his tiles? Do they have some?
Yeah.
Really
Yep.
Absolutely. We're still not seeing any camera for you, Juice.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and turn it off and turn it on and see if that fixes it. Maybe it'll load up now.
One thing I said on the Crafters Tavern this morning, which in case there's any viewers watching this later on, I plan on putting up a $100 cash money prize by March of next year. I think about March next year. Hey, there you go. I'm going to be watching people's live broadcast games, and the people who put in the effort to make it the most watchable. So the most watchable live broadcast game that I see between now and March of next year gets a $100 prize.
Really? From the One Shot Group, or just any game in general?
Anything I watch, really.
So
Gets
if
my
you
attention.
watch only one game between now and then.
Yeah.
That'll
Yeah.
be-
So I would like to see people doing like either do like a podcast style with sound effects and things like that, or do a game where they're posting pictures of the action, like even you know how Acquisitions Incorporated did like a recap of the last time, and they used the cartoony sort of images of what went on.
Yes.
Make it entertaining that way. Highlight reels. Just any way that people can think of making the game as entertaining to watch as possible. Like make it an actual entertainment form. That's what I'm looking for. Because we talk a lot about making it interesting, but I think if there's a $100 cash incentive, well, it's $100 New Zealand, which is slightly less than American, but that's what I'm putting up. Cash money.
Nice.
But so I'm going to call it the AJ prize.
I like that. I think that's really cool, man.
Yeah. Way to
dedicated.
push the medium.
Yeah, man. Somebody's got to do it.
Now I need to put a bunch of time and effort into some games so I can make some money off of gaming.
Actually, that's what I should do. I should set up a Patreon account and put all the money aside for a prize for the AJ prize.
You know Dave outbid you, right?
Did he?
Yeah. He paid $10.
Ooh, $10.
Yeah. Almost 11. Kicking butt. I think I'm only like $14 away now from running a game for all my Patreon people.
Ooh.
Because I think $25 I said I would run a game for everybody basically up to that point.
Hmm.
I think. I could be wrong. I don't remember.
Nice.
Alright. So, okay. I have a 5x6 room that I'm going to make. How many doors should I put on here? Just one?
Are you doing it with the modular walls, or?
This one I'm actually going to use regular walls. This is going to be a room I can just plop down all the time. So I'm going to have a little bit of both. I have all these modular walls, but I still want to... I have a box. Here, I'll show you. I have a box right here that's full of pieces I've done before that I just want to use up at this point. So that's what I'm thinking for this. I'm just going to make it a room.
I'd have it with like a door here and a door here, like, you know, for opposite ends of the room.
So
they can't
here
go.
and here.
Yeah. Maybe one space in. So you
One
got a corner
space
there
in.
that can, yeah,
I will do that.
for ambushes and stuff.
Oh yeah, you know, on that Facebook page I just told y'all about, they have a lot of like those paper buildings and stuff. You cut those out and make, you know, little templates to make like buildings out of and stuff. I love that stuff too. It's kind of hard to play with, but I mean, I guess if you just pull it off and you have your tile at the bottom, you know, when somebody approaches it.
Right.
Or
Yeah,
goes
it would be really easy.
Yeah.
Ta-da! Okay, so now that would be those. Okay. Sorry, I'm not as good at this as you, AJ. That's not a good piece. There's that other piece. Now I can't even find what I just cut. Oh man, where did those pieces go? Oh, I haven't cut them out yet. Yeah, I want to do what you do, AJ. I want to start taking some of like the maps I do have and printing them and putting those on some cardboard too, just so I have some distinct rooms every now and then that I can plop down for major set pieces. And then these modular walls are going to be more for just winging things, like on the fly.
Right.
So that's
That's pretty much how I would. That's how I endorse 2.5D Next as well. Is it's a good system to have if you like. You need to pick up something and go to somebody's house to play a game straight away. Pick up your 2.5D Next because it can be anything.
Exactly.
The stuff that I've got is more bulky. I'd have to carry boxes and stuff. I'd have to organise which rooms and setups and stuff. Like I would lay out the dungeon and take a photo on my phone before I started. And during the game, I would refer to that picture on my phone and lay it out on the table as we go step by step.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to do a lot of that because I don't like, I've played with game masters who say no to things, and I don't want to be that guy who says no, you can't go to this place or do this or that.
Yeah.
That just bothers me.
Yeah.
I think a lot of game masters do that.
Always be ready to go theatre of the mind if you have to.
Exactly. Yeah, it just seems like, especially with miniatures, people do that a lot. Where they'll say, no, you can't do that. It's like, oh, come on, guys. You can't do that.
It's like with grids, you can't do there, you can't go there, you can't go there. Or one of my pet beefs with spell effects, like it's a cone of cold, like it's this way, and you have this zigzagging line of squares going out. It's like, how is he safe if he's standing right there? It was, well, no, it didn't hit him. It's like, of course that would hit him. It goes straight across his kneecaps,
Yeah.
It's a cone. You can't lay a cone across. What if it's only like touching one bit of the square? Then it hits him. He's in that square.
Yeah. So, AJ, you're playing Ninjas and Super Spies tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
Playing the cricket.
Already? Or did he pre-plan it for you?
Here it is. Here's my character.
The cricket?
The cricket.
That's from me right there.
It's a...
But I got...
Mystic China. Nice.
Welcome to the club.
I got to use my mudra.
Yeah.
Throw out some mudra gang signs.
We've already done our job because Andrew went and bought Ninjas and Super Spies.
Yeah.
Nice.
He made his character completely on his own too, and he did a good job.
Yeah, I sent him my character creation video that I had worked on, obviously. And he actually he's like, dude, I wish I had that when I started this.
Yeah.
I was like, really? It actually seemed helpful? He's like, yeah. I was like, oh, cool.
It has been years since I've made up a character using that book, and I'd forgotten. I'd forgotten what it's like. Especially with a character that combines Gizmoteer skill programs, a cybernetic implant, a martial art form, and equipment.
How's that look?
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's good.
Sweet.
Yeah, well, yesterday I made all my NPCs, and I made 3 characters. It took quite a while working on that yesterday.
Yeah.
But,
You can't even tell what this is.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
It's a 2-way cavern. And then that's a 2-way as well. And then,
Hey, we were just talking about you, Andrew, and you just show up.
Yeah, we were, dude. There's my 3-way. One of them.
Oh, yeah?
Open 3-way. Right there.
Nice.
So yeah, the tinfoil is a pain in the butt though.
Yeah.
And then I have some that I haven't done any tinfoil on that I might just do these next time. So maybe I'll have some that are tinfoil and then the rest aren't.
I haven't tried the tinfoil method myself. I was going to, and then I just went with polystyrene instead.
Yeah, the tinfoil takes forever.
Mm.
Andrew, thank you for joining us.
I'm just going to pop out for a bit. I've got some biological functions to take care of.
Sounds good, man.
How's it going, guys?
Good, good. I'm just sitting here crafting a bunch of pieces of cardboard. So, it's awesome. And I'll just show you guys when I finish them. This is not like my normal live chats, by the way. So
You guys
what?
pumped up? You guys ready for Ninjas and Super Spies?
Yeah.
We're just talking about it. Are
Yeah,
you
so-
ready for Ninjas and Super Spies?
Was that character okay, Rob?
Yep. Yep. Totally fine. Did a great job for your first character in Palladium. I hope it was painful.
There was a lot of page flipping going on.
Yeah. That's the biggest gripe. But eventually you like learn. You know, it's like a you know how many pages to flip. You like get around to where you need to be. Because you'll flip back and forth so many times.
You're a better man because of it, Andrew.
God, I hope. I hope.
Doesn't it make you appreciate 5th edition so much more?
Yeah, from like the character creation aspect, definitely.
I hate to say this, but yesterday when I was making all those characters, I was like, man, why didn't I just do a 5th edition game?
Right. Yeah, that's the whole reason that Brigade Con I'm running 5th edition, because I really don't feel like worrying about Palladium Fantasy. Because you know how it is when you do monsters and stuff, you don't have like a quick table. They expect you to actually make every monster. So like, here, I'll pull it up. Where is it? There it is. Ugh. The Monsters and Animals book. First of all. Ta-da! Alright. So you go to a monster, and I don't want to use those as, well, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. So it tells you how to create the monster. It doesn't give you quick stats for it at all. Like, it's just crap, dude. I don't want to deal with that. Like, give me the averages or something. Like, 2d6 plus 1 IQ. Okay, great. I don't want to sit here and create every single monster. So, I always just wing it. So,
You only need certain stats.
yeah, hit points, SDC, strike, parry, dodge, which usually for me is a 0 across the board unless it's a badass monster. And then bonuses to hit. Oh, so well, that would be strike. Sorry,
Right.
D&D now. Oh, and then damage.
Yep.
Which the funny thing is you know I've tried telling people that your strength has nothing to do with your to hit in Palladium, and they get so confused. Like, well, yeah, your dex has everything to do with it.
Right.
Dude, my guy, Johnny Punch, he's a fucking bruiser. He's like
Yep.
really strong, but nothing else.
That video you did, Andrew, for the one-shot group is awesome.
Oh, did
It
you
is
like
so
that?
sweet. Have you seen that yet, Robert?
No.
He made a commercial for the one-shot group.
Oh, really?
It's awesome. Yeah, he used like in-game footage from people running one-shots.
Cool.
Yeah, I actually want to do another one and get like more diverse games because I just like threw stuff in that I already had recorded.
Right.
But it'd be
Part
cool
of,
to.
well, yeah, I was gonna say try to get like our Heroes Unlimited game in there. You know, with
Actually,
AJ.
yeah, I asked AJ if he cared if I like basically ganked it from his YouTube channel, like
He's
record.
like, no, don't do that.
Yeah, he said he was cool with it, so I'll do a longer one and like try to gank some of the cool stuff from that. I'll definitely record something from Ninjas and Super Spies and
Yeah, I don't mind if you use any of that. If it gets more people playing, cool.
awesome.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about too. It's like we love this community because all it is. We were talking about this earlier tonight, Andrew. Today I had to delete DM Scotty's video. He posted a crafting video in the one shot group, and then like I've deleted like 2 or 3 of Main Man's videos that he posted there. And they asked me for BrigadeCon to post something in the one shot group. And I'm just real hesitant to post it because it's like, no, this is not about that. It's just to play games. If somebody who's running a game at BrigadeCon wants to post about their game, I have no problem with that. But I'm not going to promote a convention. I've already told 2 conventions not to plug their stuff. So it'd be kind of hypocritical, I think.
I agree. And like it's nice just to have a sanctuary that's outside of the brigade's touch. Oh, come on, man, please? Can I please put my stuff in there? No. No.
Yep, exactly.
Your fingers are already in too many pies, Brigade. You can't have this one.
No, I'm with you, man. I agree. I like it the way it is right now.
Juice put the hammer down quick on that. That's good, though, you know.
I had to, and it was amazing how many people tried to still get by it. I was like,
I know.
Look, there's a thread at the top. I knew people weren't reading it. I was like, screw this. I'm making a video, and it's going to the top of the page. And
Yeah.
now that there's a video there, everybody watches it before they do.
Right. I mean, you know, none of us put our videos in it, you know. I mean,
Right.
it's not for that, you know.
Exactly. We have so many other places we can do that at. So, yeah, no. And then in my videos, I plug your guys' stuff. I'll say, hey, go check out, such and such channel, which I'm meaning to do that. I want to take like everybody who comes to our live chats and just do like a shout out video, once a week or something, or twice a week, just so Robert and Mitchell and some of the other guys get more exposure. So,
That's a good idea.
yeah, so I'm gonna start doing stuff like that too.
RPG Roundup.
Right?
Like, these are all the people that I've checked out this week. You guys should check them out.
Right. These are cool guys. I know them pretty well. Go check these dudes out.
Yeah, I'm probably due for to do another shout-out video. I haven't done one in a while.
Yeah. They're fun, man. And, a lot of people seem to appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Especially when their subscribers go up by like 3 or 4 in a day, and they're like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah.
I know I've been excited when that happens.
Yeah, especially when you're like on your first 100 subscribers. Every subscriber is like a huge moment.
It is, yeah. It's still a huge moment for me, man.
It's the circle of life for me. My subscribers will like go up and down during the duration of a day.
Yeah. Well, I used to not care about my subscriber count, and I figured this out because I thought I always cared, but I watched a video of myself from a while back where I said, I don't really care about my subscriber count. And I think maybe once I hit that 100 mark, or 130 or so, I started actually caring. But yeah, I used to not care about my subscriber count. Now I'm like, man, I love it. It gets me pumped.
Yeah, I could tell like before I started doing videos, like when I first met you, you were like at like 130 subs or something like that. And then at one moment we hit each other, and then I saw you were like, like it was around like a similar time you started like actually marketing the channel. And I saw your subscribers just start to boom, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I mean, you don't have any other measurement of how interesting you are except for your subscribers and watches.
It's not. The funny thing is too, right? Going from like not caring to getting decent results isn't even that much effort. It's just like search optimization and a few other things.
Yeah, I think for me it's being more active, and not necessarily active in the brigade, but active all over the place. you know, and like having these chats and meeting people, like, you know, I think people appreciate that too, you know, because they get to see who I really am.
Yeah, it's good. Like Reddit. We need to start abusing Reddit.
I heard that's a quick way to 1,000 subs.
That video, by the way, I put on Reddit.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that commercial.
See, I know nothing about Reddit, so that's my issue with it.
Right now, it's battling with one of Main Man's videos for top of the D&D one. So I'll probably end up getting some views from it.
Nice.
So we might get some like crazy fresh blood that aren't connected to the brigade or any of those groups.
Right, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, been a lot of new people. A lot of
Yeah.
new people in the one shot group.
Yeah, we got a lot of people. It's awesome.
Yep.
Hey guys, what's up?
Welcome back, Mitchell.
It's Mitchell.
That is Mitchell, right? Yeah.
Hey Andrew. I missed anything good?
No, just me crafting. I'm just kidding. We talked about like the one-shot group and how awesome it is.
Yeah, it's almost like a. Yeah, it's like what, almost 200 members now.
Yeah, 185, I believe. Give or take a couple.
I featured you, Mitchell. You're in one of my videos.
Oh, I need to look now. I'm subscribed to you, but I haven't been able to check any videos lately. I've been completely swamped with work. I am applying for the secretarial position at my college's SGA now.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah, Mitchell, you're the
Yeah, I'm already doing the secretarial.
of the one-shot group now.
You got I featured your legendary quote, your masterpiece impersonation of the Kraken.
Yeah, how'd that go again?
I made a promo video for it, and I was using clips from the various live play games I've been in, and that was one of the clips I used from your game.
Oh my God! You are all going to see such a beating.
Ta-da! Finished another room. Yay! I
Nice.
love it.
Is this for the volcano dungeon?
Probably. I don't know. No, this is probably for the
Random.
volcano dungeon. All these walls I've done, these are modular walls, and I'm going to make a mat out of cardboard that's flippable, so one side will be cavern and the other side will be brick, and then these I'll just lay down and shape whatever I need, like on the fly. So that's probably how I'll do that one. But no, I have a bunch of cardboard I'm trying to use up, and so I'm just making like quick rooms that I could lay down, so they'll be like modular rooms and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I could do stuff. I don't know how this would work, but
Yeah.
I'm trying.
I need to stop getting so attached to some of my characters.
Oh, there we go. I don't know.
Did you see what happened when you lost your connection there in Posey's game, Mitchell?
Yeah, everybody died.
Did you see Paul like freak out and like ninja from the?
Yeah, he just pulled a vanishing act when his character was supposed to die, but I think he only had like one, so. I liked it. Everybody's character died but mine. I had 5 characters ready, not one of them died.
Did you get like a special gift for that?
It's called, I managed to make a whole bunch of guys that had self-healing.
No, I'm serious. Wasn't he going to give out gifts or something?
4?
He was going to give out a few?
I think he said something like that on one of his posts.
Yeah, I think so too. Get on it. Go get your gift. I think it was like a map or something, wasn't it?
Well, I never beat it. My connection lost. Somebody got drunk out
You
here
didn't
in the
need
middle of
to.
the
You
week.
just needed to outlast everybody else.
Oh, yeah, I definitely outlasted everybody else. But somebody got drunk and ran into one of the power poles here and sit down the entire grid I was in.
Yeah, I think I heard Andrew mention that. AJ, you'd be so proud of me. I'm doing such an awesome job.
Cool.
If I was
I was
into
just
representation with miniatures and all that, I think he'd be doing an awesome job. But unfortunately,
I'm
I'm
so
not.
excited about this. Doing this
I was just-
is awesome. You are onto something, AJ.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I feel like I'm so productive right now.
Reading about schools of wizardry. Have you seen some of the powers they get at second level? Some of these different schools?
Yep.
I haven't checked it out much.
Okay, School of Divination. At second level, they get an ability called Portent. So you wake up from a long rest and roll 2d20. You take those numbers and note them down in your character sheet. The day between long rests, you can take one of those rolls before a roll of an enemy or an ally has been determined, and you can say, I'm going to use one of my rolls of Portent now. So you already know what the outcome is. Say you've rolled a 3, you give that to the enemy, and he's got to save just when you know he's about to save versus an attack or something like that your awesome rogue or something has thrown at him. That is wickedly powerful. It's so powerful that at 20th level, you get to use 3 of those numbers.
Wow.
Wow.
That's perfect when you fight like a dragon or something.
Yeah, and if you're a gnome, re-roll the 1 if you want to. So.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
on
not
top
the
of that.
gnome, the
Oh, sorry.
halfling.
Sorry, Greater Portent is 14th level. You get three of those D20s. Yeah, and they've all got abilities like that start at second level. They really, your skill of wizardry really kicks in at second level.
Yeah,
Is that what you were playing, AJ?
No, I'm kind of regretting that now. I can always cross class. Druid, mage.
Depends on you. I wouldn't cross class ever in 5th edition, but that's just me.
I don't like cross-classing in general, and I think there's so
Yeah,
many
me too.
effects without doing it. You know, whether it's taking certain feats or certain backgrounds.
Yeah.
But that's just me.
You don't like the Spoonie school of thought? Go from fighter to wizard?
Hell no.
Yeah.
I don't
Don't
like
do that. You're an idiot.
You're an idiot. I don't know why you're going to do that. Blah, 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 blah.
This book smells funny.
It smells terrible. Oh, wait, that's just because I was sitting in the can reading the whole thing.
I shouldn't have bought it out of the trunk of a car with a guy who normally sells shrimp.
Yeah. That guy that worked at Red Lobster, right?
Yeah. Like, School of Transmutation. School of Transmutation. 14th level, they can take their Philosopher's Stone thingy, their Transmuter Stone, and basically touch it to you and restore you to life.
Oh, another room.
Nice.
I know, I'm so excited, dude.
So yeah, wizards can raise people from the dead.
That's
I'm down with
crazy.
that.
Hey, is Conjuration the same as the Specialist Focus Wizard, Conjuration Wizard in 3.5, where you get that teleportation ability as an immediate action?
Yeah, yes and no.
That was so awesome in 3.5.
Essentially, you do get something like that. Hang on, I'll just go directly to the relevant portion. The main thing they get is their ability to summon an object, a non-magical object. It still glows like a magical object.
Oh, boo.
So at second level, they can go boom, and within 10 feet of you, they've got a 3-foot on a side item, non-magical item that glows dimly to 5 feet of light, and that sticks around for an hour. So the ability to summon any non-magical item that's within that size limit, that's pretty awesome. So you could summon, like, water, for instance, as a non-magical object. So you could
But the
summon...
minerals just disappear after an hour, so you can't really, like, keep your guys from dying of dehydration.
Yeah, but you could put out somebody who's on fire, or you could use
Yeah.
it to weigh down something, or you could do it to douse an area. You could do it to throw it on some green slime, you know, all sorts of stuff. Lamp fluid, like burning oil, that's non-magical.
Yeah.
So if it interacts with the real world for 3 hours, think of all the things a clever player could do to completely mess you up.
Yeah, but I'm currently thinking of. I never got to play the wizard I made, and he had that immediate magic. And I'm just thinking, can make non-magical object for an hour that's within 3 feet size.
Yeah,
Teleport as an immediate action within 10 feet.
yeah. So benign transposition starts at 6th level, and you can use your action to teleport 30 feet to an unoccupied space you can see. So it's an action, so it's a combat action.
Yeah.
And you can do that with you can replace your, like if there's an ally that's 30 feet away, you can just swap places with them. So pretty much the sort of thing.
That's like benign transposition from
Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, but it's all about summoning creatures, summoning objects, and transporting yourself.
Yeah. My favorite thing to do with it was baleful transposition is summon a rat, then use baleful transposition to switch it with the enemy spellcaster, and when you summon the rat, it was right next to the fighter.
Yeah.
Or barbarian.
Exactly. Yeah.
I actually think we were saying it a little bit earlier, but the assassin, for the first time ever, I almost want to play a rogue. Because the assassin part.
I've always wanted to play in the Dungeon Master's Guide, do they go over poisons? Because that's one of my biggest beasts with playing an assassin is, have they actually fixed poisons now? Are they like actually usable as a player character?
I don't know. It's a free PDF though.
Yeah, it's one of the main classes. Let's have a look.
Because in 3.5, poisons were not usable for PCs. It was only to be used against the PCs.
Well, I would ignore that anyway, but that's just me.
Well, if you do go the poison route in 3.5, and I can't say anything for Pathfinder because I haven't never played a poison user in Pathfinder. It's after mid-level, around 13th level, poisons can become completely obsolete against other monsters, either because of immunities or because they have such a high fortitude save that it's nearly impossible for them to be affected by a poison.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you need like 5 feet just to make poisons effective at higher levels.
So this edition, basically, poison is treated as a kit, like a toolkit, right? So an assassin gets proficiency with the poisonous kit. So I'm just going to go and have a look what a poisonous kit does.
Well, it probably does the poison effect for condition.
I don't want to say anything until I looked it up. Since this is being broadcast.
Yeah, I'm just assuming at this point. I have no idea. But I would assume that it just gives a poisoned condition.
Yeah, the community is really touchy about rules at the moment.
Which community?
DMJ's guild, the brigade.
Why are they touchy about rules?
Lots of rule-based drama, I should say.
How? This game allows you to do whatever you want.
Yeah, that's the whole basis of D&D. It's like, if you don't like it, home rule it.
That's not what I mean. I mean like flubbing rules. Because I think that's ultimately like the issue with Posey and DMJ. I think all that began because Posey flubbed a bunch of rules.
Yeah. Well, he did.
I'm staying the hell out of that one.
Yeah. I haven't watched it, so I can't throw my opinion into it. I bet if I was in my SG, I'd be voting for abstaining.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's not a conversation we want to have. It's just like rules right now are just a really like hot topic.
Yeah, I agree. I'm loving this. For the first time ever, I'm liking crafting. This
Feel
is
like a kid
actually
again.
enjoyable.
Also, I need to stop getting so in touch with my characters because I got a bit bored and was listening to a whole lot of music while designing my cyborg for Sean's Palladium game, and I wrote a song for his background, a heavy metal rap song.
Yeah. So now you have to sing it.
Huh?
Now you have to sing it.
Alright.
Right here in the live chat.
If you guys absolutely want me to, I mean...
Yeah, man, you got the floor.
Alright.
dude, I'll make beats. You want a beat?
Nah, I got the beat and everything. I mean, I got the rhythm.
Cool.
Alright. If you want to take my freedom, then you'll want a piece of this. And if you want to call that treason, then I think I will plead the fifth. You're not going to hear me speaking. I'd rather just use my fists. Now give me a single reason why I should let you live. How long have I been sleeping? And what kind of dream is this? Somebody went off the deep end. Now I've got an ass to kick. I wasted my nights of sleep when I should have killed you to begin. If you'd listened at first, there will be no curse upon you that never forgives. I know the man you are. I know your every lie, because I've seen it all when I had nearly died. I take a leap of faith, and then the angels cry. I am the lonely blade who cuts you down in the night. The earth shakes when I roar. I'll make it heard. If I can't free this land, I'll see it overturned. You think I'm just a boy who won't put up a fight? I'm going to make you believe before the day that you die. I walked among the drones, leader of the pack. They were loyal to my cause and kept the knives out of my back. To all my fallen loves, I will avenge the past. We were the first to bleed, but we won't be the last. Lock all your doors and draw your curtains. Betrayers are hiding inside of their fortress. What is a king if his crown is worthless? If he ends up dead, he deserves it. Killing a cyborg. How's that been working? I was a father, and you ought to learn it. Hidden beneath my hoods of purpose, just remember your first bitch. I think it's best if you just die, my man. I'm coming at you with a rusty vibro sword in hand. I'm leaving a path of bloody disaster, now do you understand? I've come for the crown, so don't make a sound. I'm gonna bring down the man. I know the man you are. I know your every lie, because I have seen it all when I had nearly died. I take a leap of faith, and then the angels cry. I am the lonely blade who cuts you down in the night. The earth shakes when I roar. I'll make it heard. If I can't free this land, I'll see it overturned. You think I'm just a boy who won't put up a fight. I'm going to make you believe before the day that you die.
Dude, I like it.
Nice.
I think it was a little long, but I like it.
Yeah.
I mean, just being honest, man.
You just put me to shame,
tried.
Mitchell. All I had for my character was I was going to yell his name whenever I punched.
Is his name Pow or Bang?
It's Johnny Punch.
Oh.
No, that was pretty good, man.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah, I
needs a
was
backing
trying
track
to-
though.
Yeah, I tried going with the beat I had, but because of my headphones, I couldn't keep the pitch right or the rhythm right, so I just switched to Iambic Pentameter.
The lyrics were tight, dude.
Yeah, thanks.
You should record
Man.
that for real.
I've been looking up poison, and as far as I can see, according to the PHB, it is bullshit.
This is bullshit.
It's bullshit. It's cost 100 gold pieces for a vial of basic poison. The basic poison.
Why would it cost that much?
It's.
He's so mad.
It's man, like okay. The basic poison is a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. It will take 1d4 poison damage on a slashing or piercing weapon. This is in addition to the piercing or slashing damage. Once applied, the poison retains potency for 1 minute before drying up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Now, is that really worth 100 gold pieces?
Not really.
Not?
And shouldn't a poisonous kit enable you to make stuff that you can drop in somebody's drink, smear on a like a contact surface stuff? Because the poisonous kit essentially says proficiency with this allows you to add your proficiency bonus to any ability check made to craft or use poisons. And they only list one basic poison type. So I'm saying that I'm going to call it now that it's going to be in the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gotta. Or that's just crazy.
They've got to beef that up because that's going to be a major part of being a.
Yeah,
That's what I've always disliked about poison. It's just Wizards like almost doesn't even try to balance it.
Yeah, well, they played it very safe for there. I guess they're just, I don't know, testing the water, seeing how it goes. Other than that, they leave it very much up to you as a Dungeon Master to say what sort of poison you want to make.
Yeah.
Which is fine, because you can have paralyzing poisons, you can have poisons which cause illusions, spell-like effects, all sorts of stuff.
Hallucinations.
Poisons.
Those are always fun.
Potion making and elixirs and serums and poison making are one of the coolest things to add into your game.
Make
yeah.
a poison.
But
Make
I
a
mean, if you're a
poison.
game master, you've already got an idea for what kind of effects you want anyway. Or if you're a
Yeah.
player, you already have a concept of how you're going to use poison. So really, you're going to work on it with your game master and player anyway.
Yeah, I would say, just as a rule of thumb, look at cantrips and the kind of power level of cantrips, and have that as your threshold for what a poison can do or a serum can do.
Yeah, I'm with you.
If you've like what I define as a serum in my game is anything that's got an ongoing effect that you have to maintain through some sort of metabolic process. Case in point is troll serum. So it's an alchemical process where they basically drag a hook, a scoop through a troll's intestinal system and get this green slop. They then treat it with an alchemical process. There's a gallon of it that you have to drink. It bonds with your insides in a horrifically torturous process. It's like a massive endurance check just to actually do this. Because you got to keep this stuff down, right? And then what it does is it bonds with your insides and starts giving you a regenerative ability because it enhances your entire. Basically, troll cells are working their way through your system, but of course they've got a massive metabolic drain. So you've got to eat a pound of meat every single day, preferably raw, but a pound of meat every day in order to keep this effect going. You get +1 to your strength, and you get a regeneration ability of basically 1 point if you're at 0. So you'll bounce back with 1.
Gotcha. Yeah, I think that sounds
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is really awesome. It's just you got to make the check, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
AJ, I feel like you should be designing a game because you have a lot of good ideas.
Well, yeah, I'd quite happily put out supplements for Wizards if they want me to.
Yeah.
But other than that, I just run awesome things.
Hey, did you have something published in our the Rifter?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, that was the Blade Mage.
Oh, what episode was that again, or what number again?
Actually, I've got my book out, the box out that's got that book in it, so I'll be able to grab it for you. Just a moment.
I was talking about poisons a couple weeks ago in one of my videos,
Yeah.
like a creature that injects a certain type of poison. I think I want to have in one of my 5e games, like a poison darts where you shoot somebody, and it has the effect of like a fizzy lifting drink from Willy Wonka. It just makes them start floating really high in the air. And if they don't save like really quickly, they'll get so high up they'll just be screwed. Because if they save out of it, they'll take all that fall damage.
That would be awesome.
If they fart or burp, does that mean they go forward or backward?
I don't know. I would say yes if they did that.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, this is kind of a funny concept. Just like see a goblin with like a frickin' like a blowpipe just shoot you with a dart, and you're like, ah.
I want that so bad. That was the first game I ever played.
Old
What, the turtles?
Teenage Mutant Ninja
I have
Turtles.
it.
Yeah.
I'll sell it to you.
Will you?
So that's the rift that I was published in.
Oh, hang
My
on.
first game
Put up.
of the turtles happened to have been in an arcade machine.
I don't have that one. What number is that?
This is number 23.
What number is
Yeah, 23.
I have 16, 33, 42, 49, 52, 53, 54, 59, 60, 62, and 63. I never subscribed. I should have.
Yeah, that's me, Blade Mage.
Is that Rifts or well, yeah, it was Rifts on the title. So
It's called the Rift.
Yeah, it's Rifts.
It's for all the Palladium books. So Heroes Unlimited.
Yeah, I kind of originally wrote it for modern setting type thing, not quite Rifts, not quite Palladium setting. But the basic gist of it is that it comes from a time of 1,000 magics. It's one of the schools of magic from the time of 1,000 magics in the world of Palladium. And they've passed their lore on like Jedi passing on their information to, and they only pick survivors off the streets who have basically crawled up from an urchin status to being street thugs, you know, or crime lords, and then they teach them the secret art.
It's a sweet.
But it's both overpowered and underpowered at the same time. It's one of those weird classes, which is, I kind of designed it for people who play one-on-one games, so it's almost designed to be a solo play character that will hold its own in a solo game.
Oh, okay.
But I've had people who say that it works perfectly fine in groups and stuff. Yeah, and really, if you're arguing balance and it's a Rift game, I would say hello. Play what you want. Yeah, if you want to play a Super Saiyan, go ahead.
That's funny.
And, one of the first games I ran solo for my wife was it was Heroes, and we used a Mega Hero for that same reason, so she could hold her own against anything, and that worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, Mega Heroes are.
That seems to be everybody's concern on the Ninja Super Spies. Worried about their character being underpowered.
It is a fairly low-powered system in and of itself, though.
Yeah.
I always use Ninjas and Super Spies both for the martial arts, the expanded hand-to-hand combat, which is awesome, and the skill programs. I love the skill system that they have in there.
Yeah.
I can say I've actually never really used it. I have the books, I just never really used it. I've used the monster, that centipede thing before, out of Mystic China, but that's it.
All right.
What is it, like 40,000 MDC or something?
It's something crazy.
I got it right.
Sweet!
That was a wild experience for me making that character because I've never done anything with Palladium.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like what, for example, for a level 1 in Ninja and Super Spies, what's a good SDC?
That's
More than 10?
Starts off at 30. That's pretty normal. But when you get up past 50, then you're starting to get to be an adequate human. And then once you hit like 100, you're starting to hit low-level superhero. And then when you jump around, anything past that, you're pretty good.
Like my character's got 44 SDC and 22 hit points total. So that's where body armor and stuff comes in handy.
Also, Robert, I never thanked you. You basically created an armor specifically for my character, the Never Wet Suit and Tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is the most thoughtful and awesome thing anybody has ever done for a character of mine.
You'll see why.
A weatherproof suit and jacket. Awesome.
Well, you wanted them to look like Hitman, so I figured, keep the blood and the mud off.
For those of you who love Cheetos, never come to New Zealand and try Twisties because you will never go back.
I think my guy's fairly durable then, because I have an SDC of 120.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I think my daughter...
I basically took every single physical training that was possible.
Yeah.
Boxing, wrestling, those usually help. Yeah. Athletics.
Boxing is pretty awesome.
Actually, Ninjas and Super Spies have got. I don't think sports, like professional sports and sports, is in any other game that they have. It's just in Ninjas and Super Spies. They never seem to factor in that somebody might play hockey, or something like that.
Yeah. Andrew, in what is it? Heroes Unlimited's the only Palladium game that there's not OCC and RCC.
Mm.
You do it. It's different. You pick education pretty much takes the place of that.
Yeah. Yeah, Ninjas and Super Spies took the whole idea of education and ratcheted it up one. So they had these Gizmoteer skill programs. So you basically have a MacGyver type character. So all of the Gizmoteer programs get a basic construction skill where they can basically get stuff together and make things out of vacuum cleaners and remote controlled cars. You know, it's a couple of tin cans and you've got a satellite receiver.
Yep.
Yeah, I was impressed with the skill system. I actually really like that. Like, just the raw amount of skills that you get, like, you take into account during character creation. It's a far cry from what I'm used to.
It's huge.
But honestly, Ninjas and Super Spies has one of the shortest skill lists of any of the books. So Heroes Unlimited's like pages.
I could go through there and rattle off a list of skills that have never come up in any game.
Yeah.
They're just in there for conclusion, like radio cryptography.
Yeah.
You know,
Like even pilot,
basic math.
like simple pilot and stuff. I mean, I don't know, man. I just give that away. I mean, come on, you don't know how to drive a car, you know?
Basic math.
You know?
Johnny Punch puts an apple in his bag. He sees it takes up 1/5 of the bag. How many apples can he buy?
Roll. I roll for that.
Yeah, I was laughing pretty hard when I read, like, your character is proficient in their native language. I was like, oh, I can speak? Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Be like the DM, the hard-ass DM. It's like, I don't see any languages listed here. Can you speak and read and write in your native language? No. Well, you can't speak, man. Roll non-proficiency to say,
My character has to carry around neon sidewalk chalk and draw hieroglyphics to communicate.
Caveman drawings, man.
He's proficient in martial arts and mime.
Yeah. I found this interesting book for Palladium games. It's called Compendium of Contemporary Weaponry. It's basically gun porn.
Yeah, yeah. My friends always mistook me as a gun enthusiast. I mean, I'm a New Zealander, so we hunt everything here. Everything that's not basically a lizard or a bird is fair game.
Yeah, that's how it is in Louisiana with me and Robert.
Right.
It's like that in Michigan, too.
Yeah.
Michigan. There's not a lot of bears in Michigan.
And he's got it. He's got it.
Did you say bears? Yeah, not very many. Like
got-
the black
There's that
bears
one
all we
and
can
there's
hunt.
this one. This is the one with all the like
Oh, yeah.
ancient weapons.
I've never seen that one. Could you give me a flip through?
It's got all the pre-apocalypse weapons, which would be appropriate for a Rifts game. I mean, not Rift game, Ninja Super Spies.
That's like real castles and there's like
Nice. Oh, right. Actual
armor
historical.
and all the different pieces to armor and from different nations. That's a great book. And
Yeah.
all of the weapons. Like African weapons, like there's like all kinds of cool stuff in there.
So that's like the compendium of ancient weapons, and then we've got the compendium of modern weapons, along with, yeah.
Yep.
Because I mean, castles were basically a part of warfare, right? So it's like armor for civilizations.
Right, yeah. Yep.
Siegecraft, you know, ballistas.
It's a great book.
Yeah.
You can use it for anything. They give you like a rating. They don't give you the Palladium, 1d4 or whatever it is. They give it to you in the beginning, but they give you like a rating for each weapon that you could apply to any game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's like it's severity or penetration value. Or,
Is it is it bludgeons, pierce, blah blah blah.
yeah.
It's durability, thrust, the length, the mass, the dexterity, the parry. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I could just imagine if there was some sort of an apocalypse or something like that, all the role players who play like modern games would come out and we'd be like the Terminator walking into the gun shop, take the Uzi 9mm, the Steakhouse Ithaka shotgun, phase plasma rifle, and the 40-watt range.
Do you hunt, AJ?
Do you hunt, AJ?
I have hunted. I am a Kiwi.
I was gonna say, man, when you said that your friends mistake you for a gun enthusiast, it's actually about to flip over into hunting season here in Michigan. A couple of days.
It sure is.
There's a big New Zealand is it's a wet rainforest subtropical sort of thing. So, and not only that, but we've got rather unique foliage because of the giant birds that used to live here. So the giant birds would eat any leaves that were large. So all of the trees have got these little twiggy branches with little leaves on them, and they form this dense undergrowth that you have to basically wade through, and you get soaking wet and cold real quick. But therein lies the challenge, because you get some monstrous pigs growing out in the native New Zealand woods, along with
I think I
deer.
found my pistol.
My cousin was just in New Zealand, so like a month ago on a hunting trip. He went there with an outfitter. They paid for him to bring back a red elk.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah, we had
huge.
really nice deer. We've got wapiti deer, red deer. Got Captain Cooker pigs, which are these huge sort of Pacific long-snouted pigs. And there's no snakes or poisonous. Well, there's poisonous spiders, but you'll never meet them out. You'll never see one out in the bush. No snakes, no poisonous stuff that'll jump out and bite you. You can sleep anywhere. So yeah, hunter's paradise, really.
Yeah, it sounds awesome. I've always wanted to go there.
And of course, you're surrounded by scenery. Just no walks.
So you're working on a new 5e character, Justin?
Oh yeah. I think this is the 12th one I've made today.
Or whose game?
Just because right now it's for nobody's game, so I don't know why I'm doing it.
Because you're going to give it to me.
I'm going to give you a 5, sure. A dual longsword wielding fighter.
I'm cool with that.
He needs a sweatshop.
Oh yeah, those
of
are
character
so-
creators.
So you want me to make him level 3 so I can kill him in the Mines of Madness, right? Which, I was thinking about doing it this Sunday, but I'm not quite sure if that's going to work for me. So I didn't put anything up on the one-shot group.
Oh, that's sad. The entirety of this thing does not have the 45 hardballer.
Would that be special ammunition?
It fires 45 caliber ACP, which is Colt pistol ammunition. It's actually pretty standard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a 44 that fires 45 ACP, 410 shot, and 44 Magnum.
Yeah.
Well, the beauty of that
Those
is
are
that
some
you can
scary
just
bullets,
use.
though.
You can go to a gun catalog, right? Find the stats for the gun at muzzle velocity, effective range, that sort of thing. Compare it to something in the guide, and then just basically go base the damage and stuff off the ammunition that you're using.
I found something that's really close. It was a
Oh, that's
45
a good idea.
Overgun.
The what?
I found something close. It was a 45 Obregon. It's a Mexican-made gun.
All right.
Justin, are you in any games right now? Online?
Online? Not really.
Not online anymore? What about in person? Do you have any games going on there?
3 in person actually.
3?
I run Encounters game store, and then I run 2 homebrew games out of my house a week.
What do you think of Encounters?
They're not bad. It's
You
a
enjoy
good
it?
way to meet people. I did all of like the last 6 months I did Encounters, so it's a little tedious week, but especially
Right.
when you DM the groups, you have to be there every week
Yeah.
unless you find someone to cover for you. It's like an extra job that you don't get paid for.
Like some free stuff, like the adventure and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I asked because I'm going to be running Encounters out here, so I'm very interested in hearing other people's ideas on it. So.
Yeah,
Usually,
they got. It all depends. Like they got the whole Adventure League thing, and I just kind of ignored that exists because it just is a bunch of extra paperwork for no reason. I want people to actually play and enjoy themselves and not have to worry about filling out a form every evening.
Oh, okay. Is it different then?
If it's true on it, I just kind of threw it to the side. So I'm ignoring that even exists because it's just extra crap.
Do that?
Huh?
I didn't know you were allowed to just throw the paperwork aside.
I'm not filling it out, but the other table's filling it out. So.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm more of the. I guess I do more of the casual game.
Right.
I can respect it.
Paperwork.
It's the way to go.
Yeah.
I work in a lab. I don't want extra paperwork.
So,
When do you start, Juice, the Encounters program?
Monday, I'm meeting the general manager to talk about it. Sometime in October, supposedly.
Oh, damn, dude. I think you got your first problem player right here. I'm going to randomly show up.
Do it. Just make sure you're wearing pants.
Show up roaring drunk.
just give me at least 6 hours notice and I could be there.
Yeah, I'm game. That'd be
When you
awesome.
walk through the door, Andrew, the first thing you should say is you should yell out, "I've got an open carry license. I just want to say."
It's all right. Nobody will even pay attention.
Yeah.
Andrew knows what it's like. This place is a video game place mainly. They have a bunch of tables, and then they barely have any products that they sell. They basically sell the ability to play video games on computers and stuff.
So it's an internet cafe.
Yeah, basically. Kinda. I mean, they sell some gaming stuff in the back and some board games and Magic cards, but I mean, their main thing is that people pay a monthly subscription to come in and play video games.
Yeah, I can understand that. That's their bread and butter.
It's like an arcade without quarters.
Right.
Yeah.
Got computers, game systems, any game you can think of.
Yeah, there was a place that was set up like that in Sydney. There was a couple of places when I was living there that I used to go and frequent because I didn't have a computer at the time and I needed my fix, man.
Yeah. It's cool. It's definitely cool.
So that was the first time that I played Diablo 2.
Ooh.
Great game.
That cements it in time, doesn't it? You can tell when I was over there.
That reminds me of Thulian and his friends. They've been commenting on this one video for like 2 weeks, talking about how Diablo is better than D&D and all this other crap. I just don't even reply now.
I don't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Its own game, definitely.
I was so disappointed by Diablo 3.
Oh, were you?
Yeah. It was pretty. It was really pretty, but the content was not there.
I'm with you, AJ. I felt the same way.
They
I haven't
spent
played
Diablo 2 had so much more gameplay time than Diablo 3 did, so it just seemed like all this artwork was wasted on railroaded walkthrough.
Yeah.
See, I don't know. I was playing Diablo earlier, Like, I think I played for like 8 hours today. But that's because I wanted a bunch of achievements. So
Didn't the new patch hit though? Didn't it? Not too long ago.
yeah, that you can do something, some seasonal character or something, and you can go into the world of the treasure goblins.
That's the one I seen. Yeah, like Greed's Realm or whatever.
Yeah, I've been trying. I haven't quite been able to get inside of it.
Is that new level that's supposed to be beautiful or something? Or off the wall with a new Diablo or something?
I don't know how good it looks, to be honest. There's lots of gold effects.
I haven't gotten in, so I don't know what it looks like, and I haven't watched any videos or anything.
Gotcha. I just know what these guys were talking about, I think, on my video. I know nothing about Diablo. So.
Yeah.
They were talking about Morrowind and Diablo on a D&D video.
Yeah.
Does it have a secret cow level?
It's a My Little Pony level.
Whimsyshire.
So you get to slaughter My Little Ponies, basically.
There you go, Mitchell. That's especially for you.
And teddy bears, don't forget that.
Oh yeah, there are teddy bears too.
Teddy bears.
What was that? Red Faction Armageddon? Or
Diablo's pony level.
Where's Fox when you need him? He loves ponies.
Yeah, where's Fox?
That's not a joke.
Now, like everything was exploding in hearts of rainbows. It was enjoyable. Like I'm killing the things, and the hearts of rainbows are appearing. I don't.
Friendship is magic.
Yeah. There was a level in Red Faction Armageddon where you could basically, there's a hidden part of the level where you can get a secret weapon. That secret weapon is this cartoonish unicorn that you throw over your shoulder, grab hold of the tail, and hoist it up over its hind end. It then farts a nuclear beam, rainbow-colored beam, that completely incinerates everything. All the while, it's it's got a very limited ammo supply that you don't get anywhere else. But everything dies while it's making this fart hilarious noise while this unicorn's trying to get away, while you're basically forcing it to do this.
So now I think I'm going to have to make a unicorn NPC that farts a disintegration beam and just throw it in my game.
Yeah, prismatic spray.
I'm pretty sure you can do that in Heroes Unlimited.
Oh yeah, it's been done. Yeah, I'm just picturing somebody reaching into a bag and pulling out a small kitten, and then they like basically yank the tail and throw it, and a rainbow spews out like a prismatic beam. And it's like, shit, he's throwing the young kid.
You know, that's one thing I need to do more of in my home games, is just do some off-the-wall kind of stuff.
Yeah, pure ridiculous farce.
You know.
Definitely.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Goblin safe word just met his demise the other night.
Oh, that's sad.
It was a sad day. But he died with a smile on his face as he got ripped apart by a dragon.
Ooh.
Yikes.
But he died doing what he loved, getting hurt.
Yeah.
How many corner pieces like this should I be making?
Not many.
Okay, I have 4 right now.
4 is
No,
probably
that
about
would
it.
4 is enough?
Oh
Oh,
I
wait.
made a bunch of tiles and now I don't use them.
Well, I have 4 of those. And then I have 2 dead-end rooms. So
You
that's
probably need a few of those.
What's that?
You probably need a few of those.
More than 2?
Have like dead ends, corridor dead end pieces,
Yeah,
and a couple
how
of
many
dead
should
end
I
rooms
make?
as well. I'd have about 4 of those.
4? Alright, I'll do 4 of those too.
See, my idea is make the rooms with an entrance on each side and just have little wall pieces that you can just shove in there to make it whatever kind of room you want.
Oh, that's not a bad idea either. Having like interchangeable wall pieces.
Yeah.
Well, you could always just take a regular piece. Like, okay, so if I had something like that, Like for instance, if I had like two entrances like this one I did earlier, I could always just slap a piece right here and it's now a dead end.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I've done that too.
Yeah, and instead of having to do another piece. But yeah, I see what you're saying. That would be a good idea.
So how are you going to paint them up?
What's that?
How are you going to paint them?
I made stamps using the D&D 3.5 method. I'm just going to stamp them in. They're different too. Like these all go the same direction, almost like a brick pattern.
Yeah.
And then these ones alternate. I'm not sure if you'll be able to tell, but they kind of alternate directions.
Okay, so the 2.5D next system?
Yeah, I'm kind of using a mixture of both.
Yeah.
Because I made rooms with some of the pieces I've already cut in the past, and then I've also made a bunch of modular wall pieces that I'm going to end up making out of long pieces of cardboard, mats basically.
Yeah, instead of using the press board or whatever.
Yeah, and then instead of using the foam to actually glue it to the top of the pieces, I made stamps, so I can just stamp the paint down on the top. So I'm not going to have the texture or the weight. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. I plan on painting it tonight, spray painting it at least, and then in the morning I'm gonna try and paint the pieces.
So are you going to use the encounters too?
What's that?
Are you going to use the tiles for the encounters too, or just your home?
I'd like to. It would kind of depend on what the adventure is. I have 2 current home games I'm going to be running, so. If I get enough made for those, I figure some pieces will overlap and I could use them for encounters, but if not, I'm not going to specially craft something for encounters.
Yeah. I know, like, a lot of people who play encounters, they really like to use the miniatures and, grids and everything so that they can see what's going on.
Right.
Like, where I play, we got a lot of people who have been coming to the encounters since the store opened. And we started doing them, and I'm trying to convert them into some more theater of the mind.
Oh, okay. Do you prefer them?
Tough sell, bro.
But we got you're given like 2 hours of time, so you can only get so much done. So like if you have to drop down tiles or draw out things and use a grid, it just slows things down.
Right.
So.
Yeah, that's true. When I used to play in encounters, they used to pre-draw everything up, and it would just, you would sit down to play, and you already knew what was going to happen just by looking at it. And that's how they did it.
And you knew which way to go.
What's that?
And you would know which way to go. It's like, well, that's obviously a dead end, so we're going to go this way.
Yeah. It seemed like a lot of them were...
the dead end has a lever.
Like we did Baldur's Gate last year. I remember that.
Yeah, I ran that one.
Yeah, it was like a city alleyway.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that. And then I remember also there was another one in the same city where we had to fight guys coming off the ceiling or off the roofs of buildings. And so that one was kind of like a T, like alleyway again. And then the other one I clearly remember was like the Crystal Shard, I think, or something. And so you're in this big, so you're in this big valley with certain cave entrances if you want to try and go through them. But basically you're out in the open in a valley.
The zombies and the whites and all that.
Yeah, I think there was a dragon or something, or a bone dragon. Or
Icewing Death, something like that.
Yeah, there was something like that, which was pretty cool. We had somebody laid down a spell that did difficult terrain, like in a straight line, and then somebody else did a spell that almost like funneled you into that no matter what. So you couldn't even move, and everything's like coming from the opposite end of the map. I clearly remember that because that kind of sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the Baldur's Gate adventure, the one with the the ice switch and all that. The one with the ice switch and all that. It, like reading through the module, it was really scatterbrained.
Yeah.
And there was things that I'm like, why would people even go back to the town?
Right?
Man, Murder in Baldur's Gate I thought was pretty good for an encounter.
Yeah.
I really like the Icewind
Go back to
Dale
the town because they're
computer,
murdering hobos.
the computer game they had for Neverwinter, for Icewind Dale and stuff. Those were really good, but they seem to end abruptly.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Man, those were really good video games, the Icewind Dales.
Yeah, they were.
Now, didn't those use the third edition rules, like as
Yeah.
far as the stats and everything?
Yep. I loved all the spell things. I wrote down some of the spell words that they use in that game. They use in my actual online game, which is cool.
Nice.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna have to go.
Later, Robert. See you
All
tomorrow,
right,
bud.
guys.
All right, take care.
See you, dude. I actually just a couple weeks ago I replayed through Planescape Torment, and I haven't touched that game in like a long time.
Boy, that must be dated. How was it?
It's good. They actually have like an HD mod for it now, so like it changes the resolution so it doesn't look as bad, and they fixed a bunch of the bugs and stuff. Man,
Cool.
I forgot how good that game was though. Like I remembered it being awesome, but the dialogue in it was just legendary.
I think I still have the Baldur's Gate game for Xbox, the regular Xbox.
They have that on Xbox?
You're talking about Alliances or whatever it was, like
Yeah.
Boulder Gate,
Yeah. That one.
Dark Alliance. That's what it
Yeah,
is.
yeah. That one wasn't a bad game.
Yeah, it was pretty
Yeah,
good
I-
actually.
I didn't realize Baldur's Gate was so mainstream.
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal, man.
Baldur's Gate 2 is that and Planescape I think are tied for me for my favorite of the the D&D games, but it's really close. Like Baldur's Gate 2 is super good.
Yeah. Well, and the finding the little secret to just get unlimited whatever you wanted. That was always nice. Like, oh, I can import characters while I'm playing single player? Ooh, I'm just going to drop everything and import my character all over again and pick it all up.
Playing Neverwinter Nights, you could make your own custom levels, right, with everything in there.
I
And you
remember
can set
that.
the XP.
Oh,
I
You
wow.
can set the XP for stuff. So then you make a character, play it through your custom level where everything's just completely ridiculous, and then you import that character into the regular game, play through that. My girlfriend at the time had a character with a sword that she called the boomstick because everything she touched with it would just explode. She didn't like games where she could lose.
My buddy was obsessed with Neverwinter Nights, and I remember him talking about being able to make his own levels with whatever treasure he wanted, and being able to
Yeah.
port it over. So
Yeah. You could make some really cool stuff, like you could set all the sound effects and things like that. So it was good. It was really good.
yeah,
I wish
but
they could make some.
like monitor, Steve, or even when you go to somebody else's server, was there a way to monitor what items they brought in? Because that would suck if you like set up a sweet server and then people keep coming in with these overpowered things.
You basically had it as modules that they could download and then run with their character. So you could import a character, I think, but yeah, I don't know. I didn't get that deep into it, but maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of the modules that they ran, like that people made, the real professionally made stuff, were better than the actual original game content.
Yeah.
It was like that a lot in games like Elder Scrolls.
Andrew, what do you do for miniature play?
As far as miniatures go, our terrain.
You what?
I said, do you mean like for terrain?
Yes.
I use a Chessex map and soluble array like markers.
Oh, okay.
So you
You
call
don't
them
ever
wood
want
erase.
more than that, or
I've never tried.
but you
Don't
think
start.
just the map?
Yep, I've always just drawn on that. So I mean, I'm interested in doing the crazier stuff, but
So it's only
First, it starts with tokens and like printed map sheets, and then you start to progress to harder things.
well, I have done that before. Like I've tried to print off like maps, but
Your printer sucks.
it doesn't suck. I liked being able to just draw stuff on the spot.
Oh, okay.
If you can see on the monitor here, this is one page of a forest map that is about 50 pages.
Wow, that's a big
It
forest.
is huge. There's a service that you can get over in the States. I'll probably be able to find a link for it eventually. But it's, you know, the big banner, the vinyl banners that they have at like football games and stuff, where they put, you know, Go Chiefs or whatever it is up the top there.
Yeah.
Get them printed. Imagine that in fairly high resolution and printing all of your maps and things on a big vinyl sheet. That's about 10 feet long, so you can fit all of your maps and stuff on there.
Oh,
And
that's
then you
cool.
just cut it out, roll it out onto the table, and boom, you're ready to go.
Yeah, so they've got a service specifically for that because the role players hooked onto it, and they started getting all these orders from role players who are very impressed with their world maps and all that sort of stuff.
It sounds like
And
it
it's
would be
so
expensive.
cheap. No, it's not. It's really cheap because they're used to printing stuff at commercial high schools and things like that. So it's like less than $100 for a 10-foot long sheet.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Damn, that's a lot of surface area actually.
Like,
Yeah.
if I could get my world map, just because right now I'm painting my world map and it's like on a piece of cardboard, maybe, I don't know, the size of the player's handbook.
I'm going to use my internet skills to find it for you.
You have good internet skills, AJ. Your Google Foo is black belt.
Yeah.
Google foo.
Yay, I got 4 end pieces now. Alright, so 4 end pieces, 4 corner pieces. Alright.
Oh,
I
somebody
found a
started
gun. Its only downside is but ugly.
What's that?
I found an interesting gun. It's like one of the best pistols I've seen in the entire book. Its only downside is the fact that it's butt ugly.
My favorite gun was in Heroes Unlimited, the older book. It was the was it the 7.62 SAR Galil assault rifle? I just always thought it looked so awesome. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, I was talking to Robert about my character earlier. He said everything was good, but he didn't have a gun. And then he told me about Mitchell's character. He's basically a hitman.
Nice.
I am. I'm basically playing Agent 47.
Yeah, so I got to come up with something.
Yeah, you do, man.
Well, you don't need to use a gun. I'm not even going to be using my guns most of the time. It's just like, oh, we're drastically outnumbered and we really need an automatic weapon. Let's see what I got in the trunk.
I can fit it into my character's backstory. He's the type of guy that would use some like really weak sidearm, probably.
You watch as I pull out an M4 carbine.
Yeah, I have a 22, like a Saturday night special.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay, here's the link directly to the bit in the DM's craft where we were talking about the vinyl maps. I'll find you a link to the actual place.
I need to look on the forums more often.
Yeah, it's a company called Banners on the Cheap. Here it is.
Wow, those look really good.
Yeah.
That wasn't in response to you, AJ.
Sorry. There we go.
Oh, I didn't even see you put that, Juice. That's funny.
I just had to make sure that was clear.
How do I screen share?
Oh, even a 3x8 for $30, that is not bad at all.
Yeah.
Well,
see.
why would you even craft stuff, AJ, when you could just do that?
Yeah, a 10 by 3 is 3324.
Wow.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
You could make a lot of money off of that, is what you could do.
There's somebody doing a Kickstarter on that sort of thing right now. So yeah.
Yeah, just make like a forest thing, make it repeat, and then cut it into 3 and sell it each one for $30.
Yes.
And boom, you just made some money.
Yeah. Well, having 3 by 3 mats of forest would be great. Like, I don't know how many times I've like had players walking through the forest. They're like, "Well, where are trees at?" And I just throw some trees on the table. Like,
Yeah.
"Well,
Everywhere.
where are characters at?" I'm like, I don't know. Grab some minis, throw them on the table. Here.
I used to get a handful of dice and throw them on a dry erase board, and then I draw around the dice, and that's where all the trees were.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I have some of the DM Scotty method trees. I just throw them all out. I got like 20 of them. Just throw them on the table. There,
Yeah.
that's where the trees are, wherever they land. But this tree's on top of that tree. It's got a weird growth.
There are 2 trees that splinter off from each other. Or 1 tree that splinters off.
You find it naturally beautiful.
Yeah.
Then when you
Looks
get
like
close,
a spriggan.
it animates and tries to hang you.
Yeah, it's the Spriggan.
It's a roper.
Oh, yes. Yeah, because everywhere, there's constantly ropers everywhere. Which
Before
actually,
you die, it's like before you die, you hear "I am Groot."
well, the new Needle Blight miniature looks pretty much like Groot.
It does.
Yeah.
It should.
Yeah, what is Groot?
So, but I don't.
A treant?
He's more than a treant, though. He's like a treant druid.
Yeah, I know. It's like
Yeah, he's got like
wanna
the
make-
playtest version of Shillelagh, so he can extend out his limbs. Now when they changed Shillelagh, I was like, oh, okay, never mind that.
Mm.
It was more fun beforehand.
I have a magical beat stick.
Look, my stick grows and I hit people with it.
Don't give one of those to Ed Greenwood.
Oh, how have your dice been rolling?
Dude.
Nat 20.
Even after I got that dice blessing and I was playing with my regular Tuesday group on an online game with a dice roller,
Yeah.
I was still rolling 15s and 16s.
Wow,
That's
that's fantastic.
dude, that was awesome though. You got your dice blessed by Ed Greenwood.
I know! Yeah.
He made my favorite module, which was Forgotten Realms. Good lord.
Yeah.
It was cool that you could do that too, Juice. Get him to do it.
Oh,
Dude, I had to stalk him for 3 days. So what happened was the first day, I'm trying to remember exactly the sequence of events.
Yeah, well, I think you filled me in all of the first day.
Yeah, I'm sure I filled you guys in. But it was like all 3 days I talked to him. For a
Yeah.
minute. So
And then you
the
had
first
lunch
day,
with
I
him?
think I like said something to him, and he kind of ignored me. And then the second day, I saw him in the VIP. Oh no, the first day I saw him in the VIP room. I don't know. Anyways, I saw him all 3 days, talked to him all 3 days, and by the third day, I think he warmed up to me. Which is when I got the
Yeah.
dice blessing.
You're like, all right,
He was
no,
just-
maybe he was like, I'll just talk to this guy, get him out of my hair.
I'm bored. I'm
Get him
bored
on.
enough to talk to anybody now.
Yeah. All right, so here's a crappy 4-way. I don't like my 4-way.
These are some of the blessed dice.
Oh, that's nice. Those are nice ones.
They even look blessed.
They do.
Yeah, I know.
Stuff like that.
They have a certain glimmer to them.
They feel warm and soft.
See,
Like it's being.
for me, like I had like 3 months to where I couldn't, like I constantly rolled ones. And after the first online game I had with Dungeon Master Johnny, where I rolled, I think I rolled 3 natural ones on attack rolls. Ever since then, my dice have been rolling amazingly. I have killed so many players, and I feel.
I know, right? You gotta roll through it. You gotta roll through the bad. You can't just put the bad dice aside. You gotta roll through it, because yeah.
You know what they say, water always finds its level.
Yeah. And like I used to always set the 20 on top, because they think the the weight will settle to the 1. I think what really happens is while the weight is settling, the probability is rising, so it just throws it all out of whack, and then you're going to roll crappily. So
exactly,
wherever your dice lands, just leave it be. Leave it be. Throw it off to the side, and then roll it again, and it's going to be good.
I buy into
Never
that,
underestimate.
by the way, of letting the weight hit the 1. I think the probability of rolling 20s does go down when you do that. So you need to do the opposite.
Oh,
See,
one's up.
Yep.
I would roll each dice you have about 1,000 times, and then chi-square test it and see what the distribution is.
Yeah.
Never underestimate the amount of thought, effort, and worry, and just crazy hairball theories that role players put into their dice after a number of years.
Yeah, one day my players are going to be coming in. I'm going to be filing one of my dice or like gluing on weight.
That's
there's nothing in the books that says you can't do that, right?
Yeah. You just kind of turn
the rules.
Is there a company out there that sells loaded D20s?
I have been wondering myself because I'd love to have some.
Well, sometimes I feel like my D4s are loaded because I constantly roll 4s.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Like anytime I have a spellcaster, I'm like, oh, this spellcaster has magic missile. I'm going to cast it at the 5th level, just so I can roll a bunch of D4s. I rolled 7 D4s. Oh, well, look, you take 28 damage.
Nice.
Well,
So you're at like level. You're at like level 1 of Dice Mastery. So you start off with a D4, then you work your way up to a D6. Then you get the black belt, and you're at like a D12.
Okay, D6s, I don't know what's wrong with D6s, but I can never roll those good. But D8s and D10s are amazing. So I just I don't put creatures in that have D6s for their attacks anymore because I know it's going to be bad. Like I had one the other day. It critted. And I was like, okay, so I rolled 2 D6s instead. I was like, oh, well, that's 2 plus 1, 3 damage on a crit.
Damn. You can always roll a D12 and divide it by half.
That's really bad.
Well, the players weren't
Just like
complaining until then. The player got hit by the green dragon's gas breath, which was, I think, 12 D6s, so odds were with me there.
Yeah.
It was a lot more than 12 damage.
I just had a horrible thought. Was Gary Gygax buried or cremated?
I don't know. I'm sure you could find it online.
Can anybody follow my train of thought here in regards to dice? And the
Cremated and put inside of a giant D20?
No, I'm thinking somebody would dig him up and carve his bones into dice.
Oh.
Well, that would be interesting.
Well,
the other way you can do, I found out, is you can actually take ashes of a person, take them to a special place, and they will condense those ashes into a stone. What happens if you hand them a mold of a D20?
Yeah, when I die, I want to be turned into a set of polyhedral dice.
People abuse those things.
Yeah.
You throw you across the room.
Yeah. No
That's
way.
fine. That's fine. I'm only 25 and I feel like I have the hips of an 80-year-old man. So if dice made for me are thrown around, well, that's more than I could ever do alive.
Make sure
if I fall down right now, I'm afraid I might break something.
When you put that down, make sure it's followed by because that's the way I roll.
That's Andrew's go-to line.
Yeah, it's that. put that on my tomb. Well, I won't have a tombstone. I plan on being cremated in good Viking fashion. But you can put a plinth up somewhere that says "failed save."
Yeah, failed save.
See, I thought about the Viking fashion, but I realized everywhere in the States that is illegal.
I just realized
Okay.
you have 2 Final Fantasy roll scrolls in your background, and that is fucking awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, Sephiroth is my favorite villain of all time.
It's pretty good.
Game where he's not even the villain, you play as him or something, I don't know. He's not a bad guy, he just bad parenting.
Yeah. His mom wasn't there for him until he was an adult.
Yeah.
He was lied to by all the people he looked up to.
Like,
I've got to
that
put
is,
People told me how to be a real boy.
I'm gonna put something on my wall.
Yeah, you need something, AJ. Your room's really white.
Yeah. I'm
I have
coming
a
at
ton
you
of
from
artwork,
Game
I just gotta get frames for it.
we can just keep scanning around. Let's see, we got more wall scrolls? Some Fooly Cooly ones?
Yes, fully. I don't understand the
see.
plot, but I like it.
Got some Chicago Blackhawks stuff, some Soul Calibur.
Go Red Wings.
I also have the plethora of dragons everywhere.
All right.
With
I think
the
I
game
have about
Skyrim
40.
right next to it.
Yeah, Skyrim's right there, and then I got a Skyrim poster over there.
Actually, I could put up a bunch of dungeon tiles on the wall.
That would work.
Well, what you can do too, you take one of those women's shoe racks, with the plastic sleeves, put it on your wall, and then you just throw all of your tiles in it, so they're nice and organized and out of the way.
That's
That's
a good idea. I don't even know what a women's shoe rack looks like.
It's a it's a rolled-up plastic sheet with little pockets in it.
Yeah, that's basically
Oh,
it.
okay, I should know.
Like-
Like, like does have that.
Think of a card sleeve, like a thing, from the binder that you put collectible cards in, and just make it bigger and put shoes in it, or in
Yeah.
AJ's case, put tiles in it.
Or miniatures.
Or that would be nice for miniatures, nice and organized. Just reach into the goblin pocket and pull out 800 of them.
That's it?
Well, they're only level 5, so 800's perfect.
Man, I've only got
That'll be a
about
level 1 encounter.
I feel like
I've only got about 40 or 45 goblins. To tell you the truth.
The new goblins are really nice. I like them.
Me too. I
need
want
more.
the new D&D miniatures so bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're cool.
now I'm going to go
Well-
grab some.
they're American made.
Actually, I got the ancient bronze drake last week.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, when I went in to get the monster manual, they had one that had been like the side of the box had been gouged, and they were trying to peddle it for like $10 less than its retail price. I was like, done, give it to me.
Oh, wow, yeah.
How much did you get the ancient bronze for?
It was like $20. It was $10 off of the retail.
Oh wow! See, I saw it in one store. They were asking 45 for it. I'm like, no. If you put it at 30,
Yeah.
I'd buy it. And then I found it for 30, so I bought it.
Wow,
Nice.
45. Yeah, that's a lot.
But we got the black shadow dragon, and then the green dragon, and there's more.
Nice.
The silver dragon's pretty cool.
Wow.
And then what's this? The bronze. Like, someone was complaining that there's too many dragons in the set. I'm like, well, it's Tyranny of Dragons. If you didn't have dragons, then...
Right.
Like, right now, the only dragon I'm missing is the gold. But I got a
Right.
bunch of these copper ones.
The good thing about it is if you buy the whole set, you'll never need to buy a dragon again. You'll have all the dragons you need. And then
Almost.
you can just worry about the other stuff.
There's no white dragon yet.
Go buy the Pathfinder White Dragon Evolution kit in your set.
There's the red dragon, and then the blue.
Which Pathfinder did the Red Dragon set too recently.
Yeah, I've seen the white. I've seen the white and the red. Which I really like the evolution.
Cool, I think.
Now, the problem thing is finding them for the actual retail price because, people constantly are trying to sell them for an inflated price, and I refuse to pay more than retail. Which most of the time I don't even like paying retail, but that's just I'm really cheap.
Yeah.
Which is why I like Theater of the Mind. It's really cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Theater of the Mind for online games because it's simple.
Yeah. Now
But
I have
in
a bunch of
person, I'd rather play with miniatures just because it's so much easier to keep track of everything for me.
Mm.
I will say with Posey's Meat Grinder that I played in,
Yeah.
with the amount of like monsters he was trying to keep track of and describe, I think if like when I do the one for Brigade Con, I will like hand draw a diagram or something
hmm
using a tool because I kind of got lost in the theater a little bit, like discombobulated.
Yeah.
Well, he had a map of where all the monsters were. He showed that right at the very end of the broadcast.
Yeah.
So I don't think he was keeping track of them as they were playing.
Yeah, he did hold that up. That would have been really good for him to like just screen share. That would have helped me out quite a bit, I think.
Right, instead of seeing his face. I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm dead serious.
Juice, that sounded like an insult, Juice.
No, it's not. We're trying to start stuff.
Where's Shepe? We need Shepe. You hear to hear first. Juice hates Philip's face.
No, I hate his new haircut. He used to have such fabulous hair, and now he's bald. What the heck?
He buzz cut it.
Yeah, he did cut it really short.
I know, it's crazy. His hair was his like defining feature.
Well, he's in Florida too, so you know it's still hot down there.
Yeah, it gets real hot in Florida, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My little brother's
Yeah, there in
actually
Louisiana, it's
stationed down
currently
there,
cooking.
so he's melting constantly.
I couldn't
Screw that.
do Florida. It's too hot.
I think Illinois is too hot some days.
Michigan's too humid.
Whenever it's above 70 degrees, I'm complaining.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let me just convert that into real world temperatures just a minute.
Michigan had a really tame summer, man, this year.
Yeah, it did. It wasn't real hot this year. And that
Lots
means
of
summer's
rain.
going to be so, or summer. Winter's going to be so cold.
Yeah.
I am not looking forward to it. And this year flew by.
I always look forward to winter. Since I deliver food, the more it snows, the better.
Oh, really?
You want to go pick up pizza when it's snowing outside? Or would
Dude,
you
I
have
worked
it
in the
delivered?
pizza business like a long time. I delivered pizzas. I worked for my dad's pizza business like for years. I probably worked in pizza 9 years.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only 29 right now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know,
same for me. I was cooking for about 14 years as well.
Yeah. I started working with my dad when I was 11, officially. And I did that for 4 years then. And then I did it, I worked in pizza in high school again for Cottage Inn. I did that for a year, and then I worked for Jets Pizza for like 2 years. So I guess 7 years.
Okay.
And you had a delicious life, dude. I just gotta say that.
Right now I'm at 5 years in it, so
Yeah. Being
Oh, wow.
raised in a family that owns a restaurant, you know, I'm like an inch bigger than my brother because of just the sheer amount of nutrition that I had freely available as a child. It's great. I used to go to school. My school lunch was like a cold hamburger. It was fantastic.
Yeah.
What was your childhood like? Shrimp cocktails, crayfish, fresh fish.
You were spoiled.
Oh, they just, you know, they thought, he's grown. He's only going to eat this much once in his life, and then they just, go for it. Go to it.
then you got the opposite end of the spectrum where I was raised by a single mother with 4 kids, so when it came to the mealtime, we had to fight over who got food, and I tended to get the least amount.
Right.
So I was really skinny for all of my life, yet I've always been really tall. So you see a 6'7" guy who was 160 pounds Meanwhile, my brother, who stopped at 5'10", he was pushing 300. So
Wow.
we know where all the food went.
Yeah. I grew up in a single parent household as well. I grew up with my mom and my sister, and apparently my mom told
And
me
you don't know what a shoe rack is?
we couldn't afford it. No, apparently the last like 4 years of my life, every year I've made more than my mom's ever made in her life. I
Oh, wow.
never knew that growing up. Like I always felt like we were okay, you know.
Yeah.
Like
My
she
parents had
$1,000 a year.
4 kids. We originally, my earliest memories were growing up on a farm, and we didn't have a huge income, and like most of the meals involved mince and cabbage. But
Cabbage
we
is
didn't
good.
know any different. Yeah, we didn't know any different. We always had like a bag of apples and a bag of carrots to chew on. So it was a pretty healthy lifestyle. I mean, you stick to the basics, and the basics you can't really go wrong. And she had a set of stock recipes that she would use to make it good. You know, we had like a chow mein sort of recipe, and lasagna was my favorite meal. That was easy because that was mince and pasta. You know.
Yeah,
Every
we eat a
birthday
lot
we-
of pasta. Pasta's super cheap.
Yeah. Every birthday we got to choose our own. We had a favorite meal, and it was always cooked on our birthday. So that was little things, you know. So I guess my parents were just like finally relieved when they had the restaurant to just be able to feed one of their sons everything he wanted to eat when he hit puberty, and the result is this monstrous thing you see before you.
Remember though, as DMs, we get DM screens so no one has to look at us anymore. We just,
Exactly.
I'll just make a really tall one. I'm just going to use one of those display portfolio things, the really tall ones. Just set up an intercom. So that-
Set up a webcam
Just like
or something. so
you're
you-
looking through like Hal's eye from Space Odyssey. Roll for initiative, Dave.
Usher the players over to your house and have a green curtain in the corner like Wizard of Oz.
yeah. Smoke machine and a projector.
What's the name of that computer on Portal?
GLaDOS.
Yeah, GLaDOS.
Yeah.
She's
It's got a
evil.
little voice synth. Yeah. Roll for cake.
Oh, man, this is a pain in the butt, man. I think my blade's starting to get dull. My arms are getting tired. My hands are getting tired.
Yeah, you've
First
been at it for
world
quite a while. You should take it easy, man. Take a break.
Yeah,
No
take
way
Gotta get
I'm
RSI.
Best way to take a break is to take all of your tiles and base coat them.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I spray
Come back.
paint them. Put them in a box and spray paint them.
You come back slightly stoned from all the fumes. Hey guys, what's up?
I have like 2 big boxes laid out in my garage, so I just open up my garage door and spray paint everything.
Yeah.
And
I have enough. I could go spray paint all of them probably pretty quick. I'll be back. I'm gonna go spray paint these.
Have you
sold them
got
on
a
the
little?
idea.
Have you got a little filter mask, or just put a rag over your face because that stuff atomizes pretty bad.
Yeah, it's in my basement. I'm not too worried about it. I'll spray it and then I'll come back up here.
Yeah, it'll stumble back up.
Hold your breath. Yeah, I'm really curious about getting some of these tiles printed on that vinyl. Because even with the postage over to New Zealand, it wouldn't be too bad at that price. Well worth it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Most of these tiles come in like VTT options for printing. So, yeah.
And what
Have you
kind of
got some
money do you
weird-
use over there? Just like weird money?
Our money is similar to we're a member of the Commonwealth, so we spend dollars,
Okay.
and our economy's pretty good. So we're at about 89 US, something like that. So pretty comparable.
Yeah.
And shipping's not too bad because we ship everything here, so we get pretty good rates.
Yeah.
And it comes over in container ships. So the actual cost of shipping is usually land-based. So bringing stuff over on container ships isn't too bad. You get good
Yeah.
fuel to mileage.
They just throw everybody whose stuff's going there all together in one crate, well, one container.
Yeah, pretty much. And we're got a free trade arrangement with China, so we actually get a lot of the crap that you get in Walmart way cheaper than you do. So
Oh,
it's pretty
okay.
good.
Yeah.
We got a free
And
trade for anything I order over in China as well. If I have it shipped over, the shipping is free.
Oh, that's good.
That's how I got
Where
these
does-
headphones, and I was like, "Wait, shipping's free? Awesome! It's coming from China."
How do you get that, Mitchell?
Huh?
How do you get the free shipping deal?
It's basically a U.S. agreement. Anybody who has a shipping destination in the U.S., it basically waives the shipping fee. Because we're currently China's main import.
Right. Yeah. Well, you're the biggest consumer culture in the world, so.
Yeah,
We got to keep our waistlines large.
Yup.
I'm actually losing weight.
We lost our title of the fattest country, so we need to get that back from Mexico.
Oh,
It is
damn.
telling though that I see the word consumer, not eaters, and you guys associate everything.
Yeah. Well, consume.
But we still consume the most amount of energy.
Yeah.
We consume a lot of stuff, so we are not a very green country.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
blame Vegas and New York.
I've been to Vegas. It was awesome.
Can't be around here, because everywhere around here it's all cornfields. So.
Yeah, I know. I live out in the
Yeah.
sticks. I'm pretty sure most of these people are still working a hand crank for their energy.
It takes me like 35 minutes to get to a Walmart.
Wow.
Yeah, me too, dude. Me too.
Wide open spaces. That's one of the things that really struck me about America, especially going through like Arizona and Utah and stuff. Is just we're driving through the desert regions and through the hills and stuff. And there's just nothing for miles and miles. And then I got to California, and all of the locals were like buzzing over the lupins, like foxglove flowers and stuff growing along the side of the highways, because it's like the desert is in bloom in springtime, and they're all like, "Ah, you're so lucky to be here this time of the year." And I was like, "You know where I come from, right? I come from New Zealand."
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, I walk out and swat hummingbirds to the side, get out of my face.
Yeah, you come from a beautiful place, and you were visiting a not so beautiful place. We
Yeah,
have some.
yeah, so-
We have some locations, but you got to
Yeah.
go looking for it.
I was there for other reasons. You've got geological wonders that I don't have. Like you've got Grand Canyon, for instance. Nobody's got anything on the Grand Canyon. That's an awesome piece of landscape.
Oh, we got a really big hole.
Yeah.
You've also got like I was at one of your national parks. I think it wasn't Yosemite. It was
Yellowstone?
No. It was, or maybe it was Yosemite. The one with El Capitan, the huge big granite thing that just shoots 700 feet straight up in the air. It's absolutely amazing. This humongous big rock. I mean, Australia's got Ayers Rock, but not as many people die trying to climb up that thing.
Yeah, but you got like the best beaches in the world.
We do have some pretty good beaches. Yeah, I can't argue with that one. My favourite beach is in the Coromandel Peninsula, and it's called Hot Water Beach. Guess what's there?
A lot of sharks.
No, not so many sharks. You don't actually need to go in the sea. You just basically wait for a half tide or low tide, and you dig a hole in the sand, and there's some geothermal spring water which is coming out hot of the beach. So you basically dig a shallow little hole, fill up buckets of hot spring water, fill up buckets of seawater, put a tarpaulin or like a plastic sheet in a hole that you've dug on the beach, and you make basically a spa pool, and you're sitting there drinking a six-pack of beer.
Only a six-pack.
Well, you got to walk out of the beach,
You got to, at least be able to crawl out of the beach, I think.
Yeah. Plus, you're not technically allowed to drink on the beach anyway, so it's good to have a six-pack because you can just shove it in the water. Other than that, it would be bottles of wine or like boxes of wine like we have over here. Do you guys get like boxed wine?
A box of
Yeah.
wine. You find it at Walmart.
You're right.
Yep.
And then what you do, you just rip off the box, and then you have a giant bladder of wine, and you can just like carry it anywhere.
Yep.
But we do have some nice sites around here. I know I got a place that takes maybe about an hour and a half to get to, where there's waterfalls and stuff around here. And
Nice.
I was not expecting the spray paint to do that. And I've spray painted before, but I feel like that took a lot longer to spray paint.
It kind of like absorbs it. Just.
Yeah, and it was like just a bunch of smoke from all those spray paint. I was like, oh yeah, they weren't kidding.
Yeah.
Before,
So I was saying, make a mask, you know.
I don't think I've ever had that many pieces in a box. And so I think the fact that I was doing it for a lot longer made a difference. Excuse me.
Like what I like to do, you open up the box and you just have an angle where you have it against the wall, and then you can line them up across the angle and spray them.
Yeah, no, I did a bunch of pieces though.
Yeah.
I did a lot.
Off the light of Venus.
How
Aliens.
many straightaways do you guys do when you're doing modular tiles?
I think I have 6 3 squares, which is 3 6-inch ones, and then
I'm doing 4x4s, and that's what I'm using for like I did a 4-way, I did 4 corner pieces, and I did 4 dead ends with the.
So you're doing 20-foot hallways?
Yes.
Okay.
So you think 6 would be good?
It all
6 of what?
Straight hallways.
You want one long one and then a couple like progressively shorter ones. Quite a few dogleg sort of or 45-degree turns, and only a few like T intersections and only one cross intersection.
Yeah, I
You're
have
not
one
gonna need a lot of-
cross. This is what I have. I have 1 cross. I have 4 turns. I have 4 dead ends. And so now I'm doing straightaways at this time, and then I'll do T's after I do this.
Yeah.
So how many straights and how many T's should I do, you think?
I have one really long one, and then one size down, I think I have 3 or 4 of them, and then one size down, I think I have 6, and then one size down is just my 2x2 squares, so I got like, I don't know, like 10 of those.
Yeah.
So I can make one really big long hallway, or I can have
Right.
a bunch
Yeah.
of stuff.
It's all about utility.
Like, so if you could do it to where you just have all small ones, and then you just make a bunch of those, so you can make any length hallway you want, or you can make the longer ones. It's totally up to you.
Hey, in future you can always go, you know what, I don't need this long one, and just chop it in half.
Right.
That's
How
always.
many T hallways do you do?
I have 2.
2?
Yeah.
Yeah, one 4-way, 2 T's, and then I think I have 3 or 4 turns.
Okay. Yeah, and I should be okay then.
So, and all of my tiles fit into like a nice one little box.
Oh, okay.
Until I go to grab one out, and then they're just kind of all over the place because I don't feel like putting them back.
I'm excited about actually having this project done. I've been meaning to do this for over a year now.
Yeah. See, I have yet to make any doors.
I need to do that too.
I don't know if I got them in here. I made a whole bunch of printed out paper doors. I don't have them in here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
I thought...
they're just little fold up and glue together doors, 3D doors, and I put them on a base bit of cardboard and just bonk. That's all you need.
What I was thinking about doing, too, remember what I said about just having wall segments to block off the openings? I was thinking about just making my doors like that. So just have a small bit of cardboard and just have it, be representative of a door.
Yeah.
And then,
you
spend
can
all
do
my
that.
time in making the bookshelves and all that nonsense, but I'm tired of dealing with popsicle sticks because they keep breaking on me.
Yeah, they're hard to cut. They're not as easy as I thought they would be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
was
DMG
thinking
makes
with
it look
doors-
easy.
Yeah. You got to do it like right in at the base of the scissors.
Yeah, and the scissors I have are for cutting chicken bones, and I'm like, why am I having problems?
I was thinking about just having it so that, hang on, you get a few bits of,
I'm waiting for Andrew to start crafting. That'll take his channel to the next level, man.
one of us, one of us.
Man, I'll get into it pretty soon, probably.
When you run out of material for your channel.
Nope, I've already hit that point. I'm running on fumes, guys.
See, I ran out of material before I even started my channel, and I'm sitting here like, I've been meaning to make some type of video. Like, if I can ever get past that record a video, then I hear my voice, and then I delete it thing that I do.
You delete it?
I've made 4 now, and I've deleted them.
What?
Oh, well, let me tell you this. Your voice is perfectly fine. Everybody always hates to hear their own voice, I think.
I don't understand that.
Like, well, I'll sing karaoke, and some days I'll go with earplugs so I don't have to hear myself.
Really? Don't listen to your voice. Just listen to what you're saying.
I'm just naturally narcissistic, so I don't care.
AJ,
You like to listen to yourself.
Yeah.
do you like roll your YouTube channel on loop, AJ, like your greatest hits, and kind of just sit back and drink some scotch and listen to it?
Well, while people listen to whale sounds, AJ has a recording of his own voice saying soothing things to him as he goes to sleep.
AJ, you're awesome, AJ.
I feel like a positive affirmation.
Yeah.
Today you are going to do great things. You're going to go out there with a smile on your face and make someone's day brighter just by existing.
Right. You are an amazing crafter, AJ.
Yeah.
You put out
Cardboard was
amazing-
created just so you could do stuff with it.
That's
What was
great.
that?
You guys are giving me some great sound bites to put on ringtones.
But remember, don't sass the Tarrasque. That's copyright. That's my saying. Don't sass the Tarrasque.
Oh, I like that new guy, the real blonde-haired guy who has just started posting videos, and his catchphrase is "Give reality a break."
Are you talking about
I like
Solar?
that. No, this is a new guy on. He just started posting. There we go. Okay, here's a rudimentary door.
Did you just make one while we were talking?
Yeah. I'm just trying out what this would look like. So you just have it on a little round base, so you can easily swivel it in a doorway.
Mm-hmm.
You got a representative of a door. It's a little bit taller than a wall, so you can just sort of pick it up and move it around.
Yeah, and then just throw a little cardstock on the sides.
Yeah, exactly. Or popsicle sticks, if you're so inclined.
Yeah.
Or you can just...
No,
Yeah.
I can't
No.
cut those.
No. No. Just a bit of paper.
Anything that you can fasten using your glue sticks, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. Good old glue sticks. These things are so incredibly cheap. I get a pack of these. That's $2.50.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so why wouldn't I? And
Yeah,
then I've got the thing that makes all of my friends envious. This is full of glue sticks.
I used to have that many glue sticks, and then I made a dice tower, and then I tried to paint the dice tower, and I did it badly, so now I just wasted a bunch of glue sticks.
You know, you can put them in an oven and melt them into molds and just reuse them.
Mm-hmm.
just don't do that. Because you'll set fire to your oven.
Like, I noticed like Scotty, he started putting his glue gun over a mason jar of water. Is there reasoning behind that?
I think that's just what you mean when he's not using it?
Yeah, he just sets it in the top and above a mason jar to where it would drip in the water.
Yeah. I think that's so he doesn't get his hot glue dripping all over his desk. And I don't know. Maybe he collects those drips up for something.
Ooh.
Maybe it's just a nice. Yeah, maybe it's just a nice, convenient place to rest his glue gun. Particularly my small one, the cord is so sort of heavy that it will pull the entire thing over. It doesn't quite have the stability I would like, because it's just got this little metal rest there, and whenever you put it down, this cord just like flips it over, which is not ideal.
Mine don't even have those little clip things on them.
It seems like in New Zealand they don't do the whole variable temperature thing. So all of these are just they just start off not so hot and end up incredibly hot.
Mine's cheap, one setting.
Yeah. All five of mine have one setting.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
where's this mythical land of variable speed, variable temperature glue sticks? So I've got my little one and my big one. That's all I need.
It's like the cow level. It's a lie.
Yeah. And don't buy expensive glue guns, man, because they're all pretty much the same.
Yeah, I got all of mine for free.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Andrew, or anybody who actually is watching this, or even any of you guys in here, if you want to get a lot of views on your channel, just do some crafting videos.
Or what you could do, you could do crafting videos and have those little hidden things like DMG does, because that's got to be where like half of his views come from. You know, I've watched like videos over. I found one. In all of his videos, I only found one. I don't even think they're there.
Oh, they are there. I found them.
How many views did it take you?
At least 20.
20 each?
Something like that.
Wait,
Are they good? Is it worth it?
Something in the video that you have to click? He hides them or something?
He does. He hides clues. Like in one, I can't really say, can I?
Oh, you can share with me.
Well, one like he'll have a marker on a map or something like looks like a paperweight, but it's got a letter or a number or something, and as you watch, you realise that the letters or something spell out words, and they're hints to go to other videos. Clever, man. Very clever.
Alright, so I got my 6 straightaways.
It'd be nice if I could just like make a investigation check and find all of those.
You should ask him if you can do that.
One thing that it was actually an official production because it uses the actors from Star Trek, right? And it's a guide on how to be a better Klingon or how to be a Klingon. And it's done like a choose your own adventure book. You know, like the Lone Wolf series and stuff like that. Well, like at the end of this, if you do this, go to this. You click this link at the end of the video. If you do this, you click this link at the end of the video, and then it plays out like, you know, that's the result of your actions or decisions. It's a fantastic use of YouTube, really.
I love
that would
those
get
things.
so many views if you made a choose your own adventure style adventure or something like that on YouTube.
Oh,
so you're DMing. Imagine you're DMing somebody, so you're describing what happens. Sorry?
Would you make the other videos unlisted so when you click the link it takes you to another video?
Yeah.
Is that the
so
trick?
you would have to watch the one to get to the other videos. You couldn't just jump in the middle of it.
Right.
Right, so the original video would be public, and then everything else would be unlisted, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be an awesome idea.
That'd be a lot of videos. Like,
There'd be a
and
lot of videos.
you'd have to do, say, like, if you do it like a D&D style, they choose, you could even have it to where the first video, they choose what they are, the fighter, the cleric, the wizard, or the rogue.
Mm.
And
AJ,
then-
That's basically.
that's how we should do the Heroes Unlimited character creation videos.
So you've chosen a mutant character. Go to the mutant section. Hi, so you've chosen the mutant character. This is how we do it.
Yeah. Oh, genius. AJ, you are a genius.
I had
Alright.
a little creative insight.
You did.
I'm a man of ideas, but I don't do anything with them.
Well, that is okay, because we apparently take
We do
ideas
things.
on this live chat and we implement them. That's what we've been known to do.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I'm good for ideas. That's
Yeah, this is
about it.
the whole idea. Beg, borrow, and steal.
We are the idea of vultures.
Yeah.
To be fair, I think I was the first person to mention the one-shot group. But I was,
Who you?
and then we talked about it, and then it was like, yeah, that is actually a good idea.
Well, it wasn't live. We can go back and check,
Oh,
Yeah, it's
snap.
on Juice's channel.
Gotta give credit where credit is due.
Oh, no.
Sometimes.
I give credit to the person who actually acts on the idea. And Juice definitely ran with that idea and made it into a thing, so.
And then I put the hammer down on people trying to do other stuff with it.
Yeah. And then he did the wise thing of making me an admin.
And making the what?
Wise thing of making me your admin.
You're right.
Aren't you like the admin for everything now?
No. The only things... I'm the global moderator of it, the DM's Craft. So is DMG, Gareth. Although he never actually does anything.
I do have a question about that. Can I actually post the one-shot video of basically the video I recorded of the game that I had made using the one-shot
Post it
group?
in the
Or
thread for the game that you actually posted in there. So that way you're not starting a new thread. Just post it in the game thread that you already had.
yeah, I did that. I was just wondering if I could actually have done that since you wanted to keep it specifically to finding a game and stuff.
Yeah, no, as long
Oh,
as it's in the same thread, I think that's the best way to do it. So people can
Yeah.
see like how it led to the final product.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's the whole idea.
Instead of
man.
making like a separate thread for the video, I'm fine with it as long as it's like in the same thread as where you were looking for players.
Yeah. Because then we'll build up a whole archive of games that people can not only go back and learn from, but yeah, they can see how things progress and stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually wanted to get some more footage and redo that promo video I did with footage from other people's games. I was talking to Juice about that earlier.
Yeah, I think that's awesome.
Yeah.
You got to steal AJ Pickett's game.
Yeah, I will. You said you were okay with that, AJ?
Absolutely.
Yeah, because that game was a lot of fun, and that game probably wouldn't have been run if it wasn't for that group. Whereas a lot of these
Yeah.
5e games probably would still, or some of them would have still been run in some way.
Yeah. We've got to get more, like, I understand everybody is in love with 5e now, and it's clearly going to be the mainstay.
Yeah.
Because it's the generic game, so everybody's got to pick up, can pick up and just run with it.
Right.
Well, they should be able to, I suppose. But I'd love to see some Paranoia, Call of Cthulhu.
Has anyone talked to Frank lately?
No.
I haven't heard from him in a little bit now.
I hope he's all right.
Yeah, me too. He kind of disappeared. I haven't seen him online or anything.
Looks like he's preparing to go to a convention from
Oh,
his
okay.
Facebook.
Oh, is he?
Well, we miss you, Frank.
We miss you a lot, Frank. Come back to us.
Yeah, we need him for the Outcast game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah, please play it on a time when I can join you guys. Don't make me sneak away from work. Play it on my cell phone.
Why don't you just play on your cell phone at work?
Oh, that would no. We got it pretty good. We got it pretty good at work, but we can't access Facebook.
You don't have to use Facebook. You can use Google Plus.
No, I'm just saying that if they find something that is drawing us away from work, they will shut it down.
No, I was kidding.
I can play at work, so. Especially my car wash job. I basically get paid to watch Netflix, so why not get paid
how many
to
jobs
game?
you got, dude?
I have 3.
Jeez, oh Pete.
Wow.
You must be rolling in the money.
I get by. They're all part-time, so.
So what else do? You just work 3 jobs?
Work 3 jobs, run 3 D&D groups, and that's about it. I don't have much time for anything else.
I bet.
Man,
I don't even have time for prep. So.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Do you go to school or something?
Nope.
No.
Man, I'm so glad to have like the one job that I do that's relatively good, and I don't have to deal with customers, which is awesome.
I'm going into the IT field. I'm going to have to start off at the bottom of the ladder where it's customer service.
Yeah.
See, I used to work retail.
Hires people off the street cheap because they're cheaper.
See, I'm not a people person, but working retail, I thoroughly enjoyed working the service desk on the day after Christmas. It was the most enjoyable day working retail because I could tell people no, and they were going to yell at me, and all I had to do was keep telling them no.
My highlight of customer service was when I had a job loading steel onto trucks, and occasionally we would have some just self-employed contractor come through and get a load of steel, and basically I was accountable for telling somebody the weight of something and things like that. But if they told me to load it on a vehicle, I would load it onto a vehicle if they told me to. If I warned them that the vehicle could not handle the weight that they were putting on there, it's because I knew damn well that it couldn't. And this guy insisted that I load it onto his like utility truck, like a ute, as we call them. And I said it was going to crush the cab of his car, and he was like, no, the crossbar will hold it. And I said, are you sure? This was the last warning. He said, put it on there, like all staunch. And yeah, I lowered it on there, and we both watched his car crumple in the middle. And he's like, oh, what are you going to do about it? Blah, blah. I was like, so just drive off, man. Good choice.
Try to tell him.
Yeah. One of the most interesting customers that I had come in, I actually had to tell him that I couldn't load his steel like he wanted me to. He was from the Middle East, right? So these guys have grown up in the Middle East, and this is what they had to deal with. So he wanted me to load the steel underneath. He had a little rack between the wheels at the bottom of his van. So he wanted me to put the bars, like he had round bar of steel in there. That's like 6 meter long standard lengths. He wanted me to put that in underneath his car. I was like, why on earth have you got it down low underneath the car like that? He says, because back in the country where we come from, if you have construction material on the top of your van, you'll get airstriked. Like a drone or something will come past, see you with construction material, and blast you. I'm like, holy shit, this is their reality. And I said, no, sorry, man, it's illegal to do that in New Zealand.
Wow.
So yeah.
You'll get airstrikes.
You'll get airstrikes.
That's awful. I love it.
Yeah. So literally bombed them. When you guys joke about bombing them into the Stone Age, yeah, seriously.
No.
It's like, don't load it onto the top of the ox cart. Put it between the.
That is so
awesome.
Well, my truck just got blown up. Why? I had a piece of plywood on top of it.
Yeah.
I need to fix that hole in the wall. God damn it, now I need a new car.
That's so bad.
Should have just used cardboard.
Yeah. somewhere there's a drone operator who's like filling out his incident report for the end of the day. He's like, strike number 2.
Yes.
Possible military infrastructure.
They had plywood on their car. Let's blow it up.
Yeah.
Any sense?
Yeah. Could have been Semtex. We don't know.
It looks
Hard
like
to know what plywood is from 35,000 feet up.
Yeah.
right?
Armor
I've just
plating.
seen cardboard box from that height.
The zoom is an
Do you
option.
guys think 2 of these is enough?
Double.
What
Yeah.
is this?
Yeah. Double doors.
Is that three entrances?
No, it's 4 inches. 4 by 4.
Oh, but
And
the
three-
three entrances.
And then I used a
inches.
1/2 inch wall.
Okay. It all depends. Like me,
And yeah, I know like I got this part right here that makes it so it sticks out, but I don't know. So like if I have a straight, it will butt out like that.
yeah, I don't like I don't
that's
use
all right.
T's too often, so that's why I only have 2 of them. I really
Right.
kind of
Yeah.
hate T intersections.
Oh, dude.
That little jutting out bit is is like half cover, partial cover.
Yeah,
If there's somebody hiding behind it.
exactly.
That's good.
Yeah.
I would put something right behind it.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think I like the bigger pieces more than like the 3x3s.
Mm.
So that's why I did it. As 4x4s.
Kobold.
They took
Kobolds,
it.
like,
So, AJ, it's you who really likes the ropers, right?
I've done a feature on you, Ropers.
Okay.
I like all monsters.
Well, I was talking with the owner of the game shop I go to the other day, and he told me how he used ropers in a game, and I thought you would enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
He basically it was a frozen cavern with a sheet of ice covering the entire ground. It was like 40 feet long, and in the middle was a chain holding a really nice magic weapon, but it was just out of reach of the players. And at each corner with all of the icicles, he had 2 ropers that were camouflaged to look like icicles in the room. So,
Nice. Yeah,
So
that's
not
a
only-
lethal encounter.
so slippery floors with a treasure in the middle of the room that they really want. So they're urged to go out there, and then they're going to have ropers attacking them from both sides.
Yeah. Oh boy. Can you imagine getting snared by one roper from each corner of the room, and they're both pulling on you at the same time?
Now,
Choke.
what's the DC to prevent from being quartered?
Strength check versus Constitution? I don't know.
Well, you have 2 creatures that would make a strength check, so
I guess it would be an opposed strength check, and then, geez, what would it be? Maybe damage equal to the bonus they have above your damage. I mean, strength versus strength, and if there's
someone just hit themselves with some hot glue.
Sure.
Blue for real.
Straight into it. Oh man.
You'll get the calluses eventually, and then you'll just drop hot glue on your hand and not even know it's there.
I already have
Yeah.
it stuck on my finger. You can't even see it.
Oh yeah.
Get it off. It's like fused with my skin. Ah. Gosh darn it.
How would you handle that? How would you handle something trying to tear you apart?
Yeah,
What's
I can't quite.
I guess it'd have to wear down your hit points, I guess, and then
What if you did it like with how they handle the death saving throws, kind of? Like if you fail 3 checks, you just get pulled apart.
Yeah, because if you're incapacitated, which you would be, because 2 of them are grabbing you and pulling you apart, so you can't move. So they're doing criticals on you because you're prone, I guess, maybe.
My players will like that even less than they liked having to swim across a river of acid.
What?
Sadistic, man.
Well, they were crossing a river, and their boat started being deteriorated, and so the boat, because the river
Dante's Peak. Dante's Peak, the movie Dante's Peak, where they're in a boat.
That's where I got the inspiration from. So they had to swim. I think they had like 30 yards that they had to still swim.
Yeah.
So
jump over the side, Grandma.
and
That's a great movie.
so it was about 8 feet deep of acid that they had to swim across. So
Holy crap!
every round taking through. I think acid does what, like 2 or 3d6 per round.
And then they get to the other side, and there's a gelatinous cube.
Oh.
No! Why would you even do that? Yeah, I keep my sadistic tendencies in check when I'm playing D&D. I have to.
I don't know. After talking to Andrew last night, we were coming up with some cruel ways to torture my party. I think it's almost a given if I run it how we spoke about it, it's a TPK.
Yeah.
I'm
Whatever
not
happened to the
for
old
that.
trap guides? Whatever happened to the old trap guides, man? I mean, some of those things were just nasty.
Was that the
Like, they
trap
would,
stuff?
yeah. Because they really did design things to kill
You
people.
try, it's like you step on this thing, it knocks the first guy into something, and then a trap comes down and smashes all of you together.
Right, yeah.
Like, it's, the whole second edition mentality is, make it as deadly as possible, and that way, if the players can actually get past it, then they've actually earned something. You can't take it easy on your players. Yeah, I don't like to do TPKs, but if a TPK happens, it's because they did something wrong. I have to make it challenging enough that there is always a risk of death.
Ideally for me, you lose like 1 or 2 party members, and it's a big sting, but it doesn't take everybody down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my
How
party
about that
of
for a gate or a doorway?
that works.
Wouldn't that be cool? This is next to a 4x4, so that'll tell you the scale.
That, like, it kind of looked like the entrance to maybe like a ziggurat or some type of a temple
Yeah.
Oh,
with
yeah.
just the shape of it.
That's a good idea, yeah.
Kalima.
Paint it though.
Kalima.
Just make it gold. Just
What's that?
make it gold.
Make it
Yeah.
gold.
Yeah.
Maybe
Because then the
like this at the top or something.
24 hours trying to.
Something protruding at the top like that.
Yeah, or maybe even some stuff on the sides too.
Oh yeah,
was
like
it?
it's all symmetrical too.
Yeah, I liked it
Who was I
vertically
talking?
better.
I was talking to somebody the other day, and they were talking about a halfling's stomach being a critical ingredient in making a bag of holding.
I like that. I like that.
Like, you really
See,
want that bag of holding? Yes, you know that the halfling is crucial to its creation.
I
That's
can't.
That's an incentive for me.
I can't even give my players a bag of holding or a portable hole because they just. It's not fun anymore. They're constantly like trying to put people inside of them and carry them around.
Oh,
Just get
I've
a
got several
handicap
things. I've got several go-to solutions for that sort of stuff.
Okay.
Like particularly the ring of sustenance. If you wear a ring of sustenance too long, you will turn into a lich or a wight. Because your body can't go on magical sustenance that long without something going seriously wrong.
Well, we had a Warforged in the party, and he had a slower speed than everyone else, and everybody wanted to run to their next destination. So they were like, "Well, we can just put him in the portable hole, close it up, and carry him with us." And I'm like, I guess.
They only survived for 10 minutes in 5th edition in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
Warforged don't need to eat, breathe, or sleep.
Well, can they survive freezing?
I don't know.
Can they?
See,
they
Warforged
survive the
don't make sense to
cessation
me.
of all-
That's why I don't allow them in my games anymore.
Yeah, the way I got around is I made them because I'm running a D&D.
I based it.
Nice, nice. That looks like something off. Have you ever played Torchlight, the computer game Torchlight?
It's a great game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that reminds me of like something from Torchlight. Real nice. Monolithic stone blocks.
I love it. I'm so excited about having a cool entrance for once. I guess I had the mine entrance, which was worked pretty well that one time. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. Oh.
That's cool.
You
I just
should,
don't know what's on it yet.
in your game, Justin, you should give them a cursed bag of holding, and whenever they put into it, something else comes out that looks the same, but the shit will start messing with them over time.
Wow. I could totally
Yeah,
do
you
that.
put in an apple, you take out an orange. Wait a minute.
See, well, I was really like I had an idea too that they would go into an inn and they would get food and everything because maybe they did something for the town, but the food starts causing them to have hallucinations, and they think everyone is like an undead in this town, so they end up wiping out this entire town and waking up the next day and realizing they just slaughtered a bunch of innocent people
Oh yeah.
just to mess with their minds a little bit.
Yeah. In a campaign, I wasn't in this particular scene, but I was on the periphery making lunch, and I heard this go down.
Yeah.
It was like a Fey temple or something like that, and the bunch of characters were sitting at a banquet table, and the illusion was so heavy over top of them that they were eating their. Man, I keep cutting out heaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, you froze up
So-
on us.
Where was I? They were at a banquet table, and the illusion was so that they were eating a sumptuous meal, but they were eating their own limbs.
Oh.
That's
Yeah.
a good one.
Mm.
Like I don't want to kill a player. I just want them to lose an arm or a leg or a hand, even a finger. I just want some type of dismemberment. So
Yeah.
they have to
Yeah.
figure out how to live the rest of their adventuring career without something like a dual wielder if they lose their left hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stay away from Juice's 5e campaign, or it'll definitely be a hand.
Yeah, if you guys go watch the last hour of our chat last night, and you'll understand.
So, like I'm like,
We're gonna have okay. I'll just spill the beans now since we're so far into this anyway, and my players won't watch this far before tomorrow night or next week or whatever.
yeah.
We're
watch
gonna
it
have
for
a
30
mimic.
minutes. Stop.
Well, actually, okay. So we're gonna have a pressure plate. This is good. Okay. Before that, let's rewind some more. Okay. A building is gonna collapse on the side of a volcano into a dungeon. Okay. In this dungeon, there's going to be a point where they come up to a room that has a melted gelatinous cube in the middle of the floor. When they go step onto the floor, there's a pressure plate that it's super hot. And so then they have to make dex checks to either jump back off of it or to be quick enough that it doesn't burn their feet. If they fail the dex check, they have to make a constitution check to not be burned and have the bottom of their shoes burned off. Then, once they get past that, they enter another room that's going to have a necromancer.
Mm-hmm.
And this necromancer is going to have a hand necklace that's going to be a what's that race again?
Oh, was it Orc? I can't remember.
No, it's the Kender.
Oh, Kender.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
right.
It's going to be a Kender hand.
Okay.
It's gonna be a
The
necklace.
kleptomaniacs.
Yeah. So, anyways, once they kill him, they'll have this magical Kender hand necklace, and which the Kender hand necklace, it basically the hand tries to steal things.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a hand and it'll steal whatever it can.
But it'll forget about it.
Yeah, exactly. So then, after that, there's going to be a treasure chest with 2 holes in it, where you can stick your hands in it. And the idea is that it's actually a mimic, and it'll bite your hands off. And then when you kill the mimic, the chest will open, and it's going to have a ton of the crawling claws in it, like tons. And so they'll have to fight those things off.
That's fantastic.
But I have a feeling by that point it'll be a TPK, just because they're going to be outnumbered so bad.
Yeah.
I like the themes. The themes of that are pretty good.
I randomly rolled, and then last night I made Fox Winter and Andrew help me flesh it out.
Nice.
Like, I know if I did the boilerplate floor in one of my games, a character would end up getting melted to it.
Yeah, I have a few characters who, when it comes to combat, they roll amazing. When it comes to anything happening around them, they roll 1s and 2s constantly.
That sounds like me, dude. It's like in that Philip Posey game. My first character died because I couldn't jump like a 2-foot gap to another stone.
You couldn't make the DC 10?
I rolled it was a critical failure, so I fell in the water, knocked myself out, and got ate by sharks.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of that game. So.
Oh, did you watch it?
A little bit of it. I watched some sharks, and then I skipped forward, and I don't remember what else there was. But...
Archer? 50 archers?
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, the Chubbs explosion.
Yeah.
And that gelatinous cube, I'm going to make it, instead of being able to like absorb people, I'm going to make it trip people onto the plasma, or onto the magma floor.
Nice.
Dude, I had an idea one time that a gelatinous cube would eat a magnet, and when players would come up close to it, it would grab their weapons with the magnet and just suck them into the center of the cube.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a great idea.
Okay, I wanted to have the players backed into basically a corner. I wanted them surrounded by, make it like something like 200 kobolds, and there's only one escape, which is a well. And as soon as they jump down the well, the kobolds somehow nudge this gelatinous cube to go down the well on top of them. But then I figured that would just kill everybody.
Yeah, Justin, it was fun playing with you. I guess we'll make characters next week for our new campaign.
Yeah. Don't call us, we'll call you.
I'm really good at not causing TPKs. Like, I have the ideas that would definitely kill everyone, which I just recently had a player death in a game because of the dragon. And, I was going to just have him make a new character, but he tucked the player death so well that there was a druid in the area, and the party convinced the druid to cast reincarnation, which, if anyone's read in the player's handbook, reincarnation, you have to roll D100 and see what race you come back as.
Oh, really?
Oh, that is sweet.
I didn't know that much about it.
He did the typical drow dual wielding, Drist clone, and he rolled a 100, so he came back as a tiefling. So it changes all of the racial stuff as a drow are gone, and now it's replaced by all the tiefling stuff.
Interesting. I didn't know that was how that worked.
So here's the options for reincarnation. You've got Dragonborn, Hill Dwarf, Mountain Dwarf, Dark Elf, High Elf, Wood Elf, Forest Gnome, Rock Gnome, Half Elf, Half Orc, Lightfoot Halfling, Stout Halfling, Human, or Tiefling.
Mm-hmm. And the tiefling has only a 3% chance.
That's cool. I didn't know they did that.
So the 3% chance is what he ended up being. And he's he's not happy about it. I think he would have preferred to make a new character, but
does the reincarnate come back with all their knowledge and memories?
Yes. That's how I'm playing it as. I don't know if it says so or not, but yes, they know exactly who they were.
Mm.
So his
Okay.
character, like, he wakes up and he's like, whoa, 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 I'm red and I have a tail. What the fuck just happened? I remember a dragon breathing gas on me. That's the last thing I remember. Now I'm red. Like,
I think I'd change up that table a bit and add in some really weird shit like fawn and pixie.
Goblin,
Yeah.
orc.
or, well,
Kobold.
I was thinking about having a
Yeah.
secondary role as well to possibly they're reincarnated as the opposite gender. So they come back as a woman.
That would
Nice.
suck.
I'm gonna take off, guys, because my connection's dropping out anyway, so I'm having trouble following what you guys are talking about. So,
Later, AJ.
Oh
See you,
god,
AJ.
it's 2
Good talking,
o'clock,
AJ.
Ryan.
see you
Yeah,
guys.
I don't know if I'd want to come back as an opposite gender. I don't like playing female characters.
Well,
Mitchell does it really well. He had a good female voice in his game. The Teenage Kraken.
wait, a teenage kraken? That was a girl?
Yep. Sound like a blonde chick too.
It sounded hot.
She was a kraken.
Also gave it mind control abilities as well.
Oh,
I
why
liked
not?
I liked that. That was a nice touch. It reminded me of like the Thorian from Mass Effect. I don't know if you guys have played that game.
I have.
I played a little bit, and then when I realized it was third person, I stopped playing.
Oh, you don't like that style?
No.
How
'Cause,
long did
well,
it take you to realize that, just out of curiosity?
I played the demo, and I was like, I'm never going to play this game again. Like, I looked for every option. I'm like, if I could just put this as first person so that I can play inverted, I'd be so happy. But I'm that weirdo who plays inverted. So every time someone goes to play a game, like if I'm playing a game and someone's like, "Oh, let me try this part," I hand them the controller and they have to go and change the controls. I'm like, "Nope, don't do that, because I'll have to change them back. Play inverted, or you don't play at all."
You're like, no, don't change the settings, because I'm too lazy to go back and change it myself.
I have too much of an airplane mindset. Up is down, down is up. It makes sense to me.
Right. No, I know what you mean.
So, like, I've explained it to people too. I'm like, you're pushing the stick forward. So think of it as your person. When you're pushing it forward, you're leaning forward, looking down.
I do inverted as well. I do
Yeah.
the exact same thing as you. Call of Duty and Battlefield, all that stuff. I used to do
Yeah.
that. My buddy would take over and be like, "What the hell?" Although I'd let him change it, and then when I'd start playing again, I'd be like, "Oh crap! I gotta go back and change it," and then I'd die.
Yeah. So, I
Didn't
don't
bother.
know. I think it.
Go ahead.
I think the reason I even started playing inverted was there was a game back on the PlayStation 1 where it was only inverted. You couldn't change it.
Yeah, you
So-
didn't have an option.
Yeah, so I just got used to it, and no one else got used to it.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm with you, man. So you've had a good chance to try out 5th edition then for a while.
I've played. I think the only person who has played fifth, like I know I played the playtest for a long time. I think the only person I know of who's played the playtest longer than me was AJ. But I ran a campaign. They got up to level 9 before the actual book started coming out. So now we started fresh.
Oh, okay.
Changes and everything. So that way everyone can progress from level 1 and relearn how to play their classes. Because most of my my Thursday group, they kept the same classes.
Right. So you obviously really like it too, though.
Oh yeah. Well, the first edition I played was 2nd, and I didn't feel like buying those books. So this is the closest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my opinion too.
Now, if I can just get my players to actually buy horses so I can try out some of this mounted combat,
Oh man, Dungeon Master Brad showed me what he submitted for the Brigade Con plot hooks thing or whatever Alex was asking for,
Hmm.
and it's evil if someone's got like a companion or a mount or it was so evil.
See, now that the playtest didn't have the Beastmaster Ranger, and now that it's there, one of my players decided to go with it, and I hate pets and companions and anything it's just having to keep track of something else on the table.
Mhm.
They are meant to be killed.
And I always forget they're there with Theater of the Mind. I can't even remember that they have a pet, so I don't attack their pet. I'm like, I should be attacking their pet. It's only got 11 hit points. It's a lot easier to kill.
So I'll tell you a little bit about it real quick. He's got basically it's an illness strikes animals,
Okay.
and you roll a d6 for the results of what's happening to it. And so one of them is like the skin and hair is transparent. One of them is it becomes very bloated or something. And so that's like the first 2 to 3 days. Then there's the second 2 to 3 days, you roll another d6 for 6 other things that happen.
Oh, wow. So it's
One of them-
progressively worse.
Yeah, one of them is like the Willy Wonka fizzy lifting soda. And so like
Yes.
the animal inflates and then starts floating unless you tether it to the ground. And if you don't, or basically it ends up exploding. So like all the stuff in this, it's like if you had a mount or a companion and like that was your favorite thing about your character, you're gonna just be heartbroken if this happens to your animal.
See, now my Thursday game that was using the playtest, the monk somehow, he made a few checks and he was able to tame a wolf, and he
Okay.
kept it as his pet. Well, eventually, they got brought inside of this cursed sword, and inside the cursed sword, the dog died, which the dog dying was able to give the necromancer it was a demon. She used the wolf's flesh to become a physical form again, and that became the main bad guy for everyone. And at the end, I gave someone a wish to change the world for the new campaign, and they just wished the dog back to life. Just to spite me. Like, I killed that dog for a reason, and now it's back.
Damn. I actually had a PK happen over a pet in one of my games. I like play with a husband and wife, and they both had wolves that they had tamed. One of the wolves died. It was the wife's, and she got so angry because her husband was like mocking that her wolf died, and like trying to RP it like he had handled his better, like he had trained it better. So she killed his wolf, and then he killed her.
Wow.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Wow.
That happened in a 4E game.
Oh, so it took a while.
Yeah. Like, it was an actual ordeal. Everybody's, like, walking around, getting food, getting drinks as these two fight for 45 minutes.
Oh. Oh, that was a pretty quick combat then.
Yeah, it was a quickie.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I knew right then, though, I was like, fucking pets.
Yeah, so...
Hey, guys, I gotta go. It's currently 2:30 here.
Yeah, I understand.
See you later.
All right, take care. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of pets anymore.
Yeah, I don't have anybody in any of the games I'm playing in right now that has any, but if they try to pull something like that, I will find a way to kill it.
Yeah, I after having him, because with the playtest, I wasn't sure how to handle pets, so it had its own initiative and all that, which it just slowed down the game. So like he was understanding when I killed it. He was like, I understand you want to speed the game back up a little bit. I'm like, yeah, and I don't like pets anymore. So I should have talked to the ranger and got it to his head. I'm like, pets aren't nice. And like, have you seen how the pets even work for the ranger?
Nope, not for the ranger yet.
Yeah. It's either you take your action to attack or your pet takes its action to attack. Like, it's one action. It's either you or your pet. So it doesn't even seem like that much of a benefit. It's kind of maybe you can get your pet out there to do something, and then your pet will attack, and then you can use your bonus action to heal or something. But
Seems kind of sadistic. Like this attack's a little bit too dangerous for me. Time to send in the pet.
yeah. And especially too with he's supposed to be a chaotic evil. He's playing more so lawful evil. But it'd be something he would do. Send his pet in. You're like, well, I'm not going to risk myself. I'm going to send him in, and if he dies, oh well.
Wow, chaotic evil. He went no holds barred, man.
Yeah. Well, it's to each their own. It's nice. He's chaotic evil, but he understands that he needs the other people to make it anywhere. He's not being disruptive, which I appreciate. Which most people, when they go chaotic evil, they're disruptive to the party.
Yeah, I agree. Like people that go lawful evil, I think are a little bit easier to deal with, just because of the lawful aspect. But I've had players like go chaotic evil, and just basically be serial killers.
Yeah. I personally I've played lawful evil. That's about as evil as I'll go. I tend to stick lawful evil or chaotic neutral or lawful good are the three I play. But my lawful evil, he had his very strict guidelines of what he would do and what he wouldn't do. And as long as I stuck to those, when it came to if someone was injured in combat and they didn't have a weapon, he wouldn't help them at all, which is perfectly fine if it's his nature. The weak shall stay weak. But he worked with his, it works well with the party. It's not disruptive at all. Lawful evil is fantastic. You can do bad things, and it gives you a reason to work with a group.
Yep. Actually, talking about all this alignment stuff, when I was going through the monster manual, I was seeing all this shit from like Planescape. It's making me wonder if they're going to do a Planescape book for 5th edition.
Yeah, that would require reading. I'm not huge on reading. I haven't even finished reading everything in my player's handbook. I've read more of my monster manual than the player's handbook.
Like I just read exactly what I need to. Like as a player, I'll read one class and then I won't read most of the other stuff till I actually play it.
Yeah.
I'm really bad at doing that.
There's some really crazy stuff though that you can do. Like if anyone playing a barbarian, they should just go half orc.
Oh yeah.
Because I think it's the half orc that when they crit,
do double crit damage.
Yeah, you get to throw an extra.
Oh yeah, it's an extra crit dice.
Yeah, which in the case of that, that makes it to where you want to use the D12 because from the way I read it, if you have something that does the 2d6 damage, you're just adding another d6 to the damage.
Right. Because it's another dice.
Yeah, because I have a lot of like my dad plays in one of my groups, and he likes to min-max for some reason. So I have to look and see what the best options are for him. Which then I'm working on an alternate character for him, which is going to be the dual long sword wielding human fighter.
Nice.
Because the change from the playtest to the actual player's handbook for the dual wielding neither of the weapons need to be light. In the playtest, your offhand still had to be light, but your main hand could be anything.
Yeah, can you now dual wield 2 longswords?
Yes, you can.
I like it. Oh, I put a triangle on it.
That works.
Yeah, I think it works. It almost looks like a dwarven helmet to me.
You know what would look really good too? On the sides, put kind of like wall sconces with fire coming out of them.
Oh yeah, how could I do that?
Do you have any like little wood bits? Little woodsies? No?
I have little things like this that I could use.
I'm thinking like just like a quarter of a circle. I don't know if you got
I could do
something.
that.
Yeah, if you got something round.
I got card stock downstairs I could use.
Yeah, just cut it into the shape and glue it up there.
I'm gonna mark it on here. How high up do you think I should do it? Like pretty high or?
Well, you want to have it relative to people. The height.
Okay, so low.
Maybe have it right around like head level. Like if you have, just put a mini next to it, figure out where that would be. Because, obviously there's going to be some type of people who are lighting it.
Zelda.
Whose Zelda ringtone was that?
That was mine.
This is not my mini. This is WASD20s. We left it here like 3 weeks ago.
Oh, is that the trident wielding?
Yes, he is so awesome.
Yeah, that's a badass theme.
I wish I could craft or paint as good as him.
Yeah, I paint pretty bad, but it looks okay. Like, I'm gonna go grab the. I made a nightmare. I'm gonna go grab that.
All right.
I actually almost made that paladin I had, the Cord paladin.
Yeah.
I almost went trident with him, trident and shield, but I ended up not.
All right, so where the red lines are is where my little wall sconces are going to be.
Nice.
This is going to be awesome. I have no idea how I'm going to use this thing.
It looks like a dwarven tyke, like the way the actual shape of it looks.
It looks like a dwarven thing to me, or maybe like a giant cave entrance.
Yeah, or maybe like something kind of almost Sumerian or Egyptian, like the old Temple of the Old Gods or something.
Yeah, it does. You're right.
So this is what I had to start with. A Pegasus, which I had like 4 of these. So after doing some work, clip the wings off, and it's a little painting. Now I have a nightmare.
Looks good, dude.
That does look good.
So, quick side by side.
I had like this hyper masculine, ridiculous fighter in this one game I played in, and he took the head of a nightmare and had modified the skull and turned it into a helmet. Like it was like some straight up Conan the Barbarian shit.
I had someone, we had a Dragonborn in the party, so they killed the Dragonborn and used his skull as a helmet.
Oh, nice.
But the Dragonborn got cocky.
I like doing that stuff, like taking trophies from the stuff you kill and modifying it, turning it into armor.
Yeah.
Me too. In the last game, I had a rusted helmet, and we killed something. I don't remember what, but I took one of its horns and mounted it on the rusted helmet.
Oh, nice,
Everyone was
dude.
like, why would you do that? I was like, because it's cool.
Like Ander in that Wieldath game, his elven paladin, he's got basically like an ogre skull he's turned into a helmet, and he's like stuck huge deer antlers off both sides of it, like mounted it to him.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
That's good mental imagery right there.
Yeah, he's obsessed with skulls, because like later in the game too, they kill a Hydra, he does the same thing with a Hydra skull.
That's a really big skull. You could probably turn that into a chest piece.
Yep. He's moving on up in the world, I guess.
You might be able to make a backpack out of it. Take the top piece of the skull, strap some leather or some of the Hydra scales over the bottom part, and there you go.
How much downtime would that take?
Like on the top of your neck.
Man, I don't remember how Rob Davis GM'd it. Weeks and weeks and weeks went by.
Yeah. I know. I've had like this one guy. He always wants to take something. Even he had a bag of holding, so at least he could carry it. But he took a Behir claw, and he turned the Behir claw into 10 daggers.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So he was like, "So what's the damage on those daggers?" After he spent a week making them. I'm like, I don't know, a D5.
A D5. I'd be like D4, bitch.
So I told him a D5, and he was really confused. He's like, "But I don't have a D5." I was like,
D10.
"Well, go buy a D." I told him go buy a D5. I'm currently going to be buying some. I need the what is it? A D3, a D5, 7, 30. There's some other one in there. They're all just really weird dice.
I'm making cavern pieces right now with scraps.
Oh, just the walls, modular walls.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not gonna make them modular. I'm just gonna make set pieces and just slap them in there for like the main openings of a cavern, and
Okay.
that will be modular. So that'll have like a 2-inch entrance.
Mm-hmm.
I could slap it onto like from a dungeon piece or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's how I plan on doing that, but we'll see. It doesn't always go how I want when I'm working on cavern pieces.
Have you seen DMG's new way of doing the sewers?
Where he lays down cardstock with that's painted, and then he goes over it with hot glue.
Oh, into the actual modular tile.
Yeah, where he cuts layers in. Yes.
I can't.
My problem with that is if you look, my cardboard, I only do 1 layer thick. I'm too lazy to make multiple layers on it.
Well, he actually has the double layer cardboard, which I don't know where he's got such a limitless supply of double layer cardboard.
It's not in America.
Yeah. Well, yeah, he's in Australia.
Yeah. Well, you could just glue 2 pieces together.
Yeah, but then you'd have to. Well, maybe if you do it with a glue stick, because you have to cut away the layers and stuff. But that's a bunch of excess work, and I leave my dad to making the tiles for me.
Oh, your dad does it for you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He does tiles. He does a bunch of paints his miniatures and stuff.
Oh,
And
okay.
I have 3 miniatures. Well, besides my nightmare that I made, I have 3 other miniatures. One's painted, and the other 2 aren't even primed.
Do you just not like spending the time doing it, or?
Not a lot of free time.
Gotcha.
Like, right now, I should have been asleep. I have to go to work in, like, 2 hours.
Oh, jeez.
Damn.
Why don't you just go to sleep?
I currently, I'm having really bad hip pain, so it's not really an option right now.
What's wrong with your hip?
I have some type of degenerative arthritis or something. I can't remember. I was diagnosed like when I was 19.
When you have hip pain, is it your lower back that you feel it in?
Nope, in the hips, my actual sides.
On the side?
Yeah, it's the hip joints themselves.
So the ball joint.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I have hip problems where my hips will lock out of place, and so I feel it in that dimple in your lower back sometimes. So like I can't sit on our couch for very long because it'll happen, and all sorts of stuff.
So, well, I've had issues. Like normally it's my knees, but as of late my hips have gotten worse. My knees sound like somebody's crinkling up like plastic wrap when I walk.
Yeah.
So.
My knees, my problem started with my knees in like middle school playing football, and the first time I had a hip problem was when I worked at the bar as a bouncer. We got into an issue with the Eastern Michigan football team,
Mm-hmm.
and Me and a few other bouncers went to kick a guy out, and so me and another bouncer grabbed the guy. I had like his shoulder right here, and so I grabbed with my right hand right here and my left hand on his shoulder, and I started running him back, and the other bouncer had the other side and did the same thing. And when we hit the wall, my hip popped or something, and I just remember like clutching my back for a second as they went to the floor. And so ever since then, I've had hip issues where it'll like lock out of place. So, and then I'm all crooked, like my one shoulder would be higher than the other.
Yeah. Well, when I first had an issue, I think it was middle school. I was running in track, and just the way I landed, I ended up I hit the ground because my knee had locked up, and I couldn't bend my right knee for about a week and a half.
That sucks, man. So you're basically just gonna get worse, like every day of your life for the rest of your life.
Yeah, and I'm only 25 right now, so I have a lot of life to go.
It's so depressing.
Yeah, that was a nice one, Juice.
Sorry.
This is the Debbie Downer hour.
Hey, the other day I was talking about it, I was like, I used to play hockey. I had to stop playing hockey, which I was pretty good. I played goalie, and I can't do it anymore because my hips started going bad. I could work through the knees. Huh?
Have you tried yoga?
I actually do yoga twice a week, and
do you feel like it helps?
It helps with my back pain.
Yeah.
But with the joints, it's there's like the cartilage is just going away.
Right.
And
there's nothing they can do about it?
Well, I've tried some of the supplements they have, the joint supplements.
The omega-3 stuff or whatever?
Well, it's supposed to help rebuild the cartilage in your joints, which it didn't help. I guess it slowed it down. But
yeah. Oh, did it make you like dependent or something?
Like, I don't know, it slowed down the degeneration while I was using it, I guess.
Gotcha.
But, it still hurts.
Oh, I'm sure, man.
So, and, having a job where I have to get in and out of a car constantly, it's not good.
Right.
But it's alright. I keep smiling.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably be on disability by the time I'm 30, but I'm still smiling.
You better get a good job for it, then. What about the medicinal marijuana? Do you have that?
No.
Oh, because I hear that helps with stuff like that, too.
Well, I don't know. I don't even know if it's completely... I don't know if they do the medicinal yet in my state for sure or not. Some people have talked about it.
Are you in Illinois?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if they do either. I know here in Michigan they do.
But
I've been using it for medicine for years.
Yeah, but you've been self-medicating, Andrew.
Oh, that's the difference.
yeah. I don't, even if it was medical, I don't know if I would do it.
Yeah.
I have almost 6 years of being clean, so.
I gotcha. Sorry, didn't mean to bring it up.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, Jesus, Juice, what are we doing here?
I don't know. Apparently, I'm depressing him with his hip.
You're not depressing me.
I'm like trying to get him back into doing stuff that he's been clean from. I'm a terrible person.
Yeah. But I don't know. I don't know if well, since I stopped doing it, I've been in more pain, so I don't know.
So I might be right.
It could be getting worse, or I just now notice the pain. I don't know.
That's probably the case right there. Although they say like you don't sleep as well when you're doing that stuff either.
Yeah. Oh, I don't sleep
You don't hit
well at all anyway.
You feel like you're sleeping a lot and you feel rested, but I guess you don't like ever hit REM sleep or something, which is really bad for you.
Yeah, well, since I've stopped, I've had a lot of dreams.
A lot of dreams.
Yeah, and they say you only typically dream when you're in REM sleep.
Yeah. That's funny. Oh, jeez. This crafting stuff, man, it really makes my arms sore. Like, I'm feeling it back here.
That's good.
With my lunch lady arms.
You gotta work on those triceps.
Or bus driver arms. They call them that, too. The bus lady.
You know what? You got the wing thing going on?
No.
The wing.
I don't. Like, hold on.
I'm pretty
trying.
soft.
I don't know.
I mean, not like rippling, but I mean, there's no jiggle.
Are those the guns that won Ed Greenwood?
No, apparently he was joking about like bestiality and stuff like, all weekend.
Ed Greenwood was?
Yeah, like I don't know what was going on with that. Apparently he thinks bestiality is like hilarious. I don't know, man.
Well, in some states, no.
Yeah, well, he's from Canada.
Yeah. Well, actually, speaking of bestiality, I don't know if I posted something the other day. One of my players were asking if there was a +2 gloves of sheep holding that he could get.
What? That's absurd. Yeah, so I have a lot of these cavern wall pieces now. I'm excited. I'll be running out of cardboard in no time. So there's all my wall pieces for a cavern.
All right.
Now I'm
You
just
can
gonna
make
shape
a very small one.
Yeah. No, it'll be good. It'll be a good size.
Dude, you gotta check out Frank's Facebook, Juice.
What's going on with it?
There's a picture of him at this convention, and they're playing a miniature war game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Frank has like this pissed off look on his face, and he's thumbing through some handbook while everyone else is looking at an iPad.
I can only imagine. You should share the link.
Alright, let me see.
Have either of you guys ever did D&D skirmishes?
No.
Let's see if that actually takes you to it.
What is the D&D skirmishes?
So what you do, you have your character, and using the monster manual, you make a little squad, and you play against another person, you know, at tabletop with miniatures, and you fight it out like war games.
Oh.
That's what all the cards used to be that came with the miniatures, weren't they? For the war game.
He
Yeah.
doesn't look pissed off.
Dude, look at that look on his face, man.
He doesn't look pissed off. He's looking down at the board.
Zoom in on it. Zoom. All right.
All right,
Instant
I'll try.
replay.
I'll pick
Instant
you.
replay.
How do I go back? Back. Alright, how do I zoom in on it?
Actually, now that I've zoomed in really close, it looks like his right eye's closed.
He's winking at his characters.
He's checking line of sight.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Like, he doesn't look angry at all.
I don't think he looks angry.
I think he looks angry.
He's trying to start drama on this channel. Trying to make his wargaming friends mad at him.
I'm the fight promoter.
Like, he kind of looks like he's trying to, like, get a better view of something in the distance, so he's kind of like, while holding a book. Hold on. Does that, do I got the look right?
Oh, wait, one sec. Let me see. That's not too bad.
Pretty close? Yeah. Did you flip back and forth between the two?
Yeah, I accidentally moved the image, though.
You guys are ridiculous.
We need to get Frank back up in these. I hope we didn't alienate him.
I don't think we did.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. If we're not being ridiculous, we're doing it wrong.
Hey, I'm crafting. I'm being productive.
These are the Boy Scout days. We used to get really bad on these.
We've
Boy
got
Scout
to
days?
put a disclaimer anymore. So here's going to be my blank map for my bricks, and the other side's going to be for my caverns.
Mm-hmm.
which I'm gonna have to come up with cavern walls eventually, and texture for that. Whoops, knocking things around. Then, because I have a bunch of pieces of cardboard still, and I still have boxes like in the basement for this stuff. But like, I got 4 more sheets right here, so I think that'll last me a bit.
Well, if you want to come to Illinois, I got like 1,200 boxes.
Yeah. These ones are pretty good because they're actually kind of thick.
Yeah. Like what we didn't start our crafting until after we moved. So
really?
we moved, and then we had all of our boxes from moving. So
Yeah.
I still have stuff packed up, and it's been like 6 months. But I just don't like unpacking stuff.
I have a feeling Andrew's going to get into this eventually.
Yeah, it's gonna happen because I'm around you fuckers.
Modifying miniatures is where it's at, though. Making this nightmare made me so happy. Like, the reason I did it initially is because WizKids, it was packaged with the wrong stand. So I couldn't actually put it on the flight stand or anything, so I was like, well, I could send it back, but that takes a while.
So the stamp says Nightmare on it?
No, the stand says Pegasus on it, but
it's not.
yeah, because the Pegasus stand, it has, the thing to put this on. But the one that was on here, it only had 2 little tiny nubs. So it looked like maybe it was the stand for a stone giant or something that just got thrown in the wrong bin,
Oh, that's weird.
and it got stamped wrong. So
How big should I make this cavern?
how big of a cavern do you need?
I don't know. However big I make it.
If you build it, they'll never use it.
No, they'll use it.
Oh, that's the line right there. The RPG law.
If you build it, they won't use it?
Yep. Everything you make, the players will ignore.
No.
Spends 40 hours making the perfect haunted house for this mystery session. Party burns it down.
Yeah.
It's just the type of stuff that happens.
Like, oh my god. I was talking to some DM, and pretty much every session with this one group, they just kept burning buildings down.
Yeah, but then you know not to actually make the buildings something you can go in.
Did Philip Posey? Was this Philip Posey that did this? Because he's a pyro.
No, this was this was maybe 2 years ago. I was talking to a guy about it.
Oh, I was gonna say that guy burns everything. Like watching him from your guys' DMJ games.
Mm-hmm.
Torches everything, pyro.
Yeah.
Guys just set a ship on fire that he's standing on, and then he does it again. That's the best part. And Mitchell's.
He lit my character on fire.
Oh yeah, I can't forget that.
That's awesome.
He just likes it, man. And then in Mitchell's game, we're out at sea again on a ship. He gets outside the ship and then tries to set half the boat on fire to see if the Kraken will recoil.
Yeah. Well, and
Pyro.
Oh, then you see how I play. I want to talk to everything, including a
Oh, you're one of
including a
those.
black dragon.
So you're like the guy that played in the D&D Gen Con celebrity game in 2010. The paladin who wanted to talk to the skeletons.
Oh my god.
No,
that's
I won't
awesome.
try to talk to skeletons. But if if
Talk
there's
to
a
the skeleton.
if there's a black dragon, I'm going to try to talk to it, which I did, and I struck a deal with the black dragon.
Yeah, I caught that game. That session.
That was
As your
the most enjoyable RP session.
What's that?
That was the most enjoyable RPing I've done in a long time, talking to that black dragon.
Man, I was surprised that Johnny didn't replace Posey's character and keep it going.
I was too.
He did. I mean, he did take it down, right? You guys are done with the Tombstone series?
I believe so.
He's done with all his games except for the Crimson Tigers, which will only be on rare occasions.
Yeah.
Wow.
But the other thing he was thinking of, doing the encounter style where 45 to an hour sessions, that intrigues me. Especially, you know.
That would have a lot of RP and stuff too. And I don't know how in that short a time, with 4 to 6 players or 10 players or however many are going to be in it, how he's going to pull that off.
Okay.
I haven't even left the bar yet. 45 minutes?
Yeah, I guess. So you're not going to have any combat then, or any. I don't know. I just feel like it's a short amount of time.
Like with encounters, you know, a lot of people give the actual encounters program a bad rap because they say there's not a lot of role play. Well, the thing is, that's because a lot of people are focused on the numbers. They don't really, you know, there's a lot of new people to the game.
Right.
But, you know, after doing encounters for, you know, a year and a half or so, whatever, however long it's been that I've been doing them, we get a good amount of RP in combat.
Yeah.
So we're doing what we got to do while role playing. The combat's out. So
Right.
while we're not developing, you know, big relationships with the NPCs, which, you know, when we talk to them, we do all of our quest things with role play, but it's streamlined. You know, it moves a little faster without getting bogged down. So you get your RP, you get your combat, you get, you know, your traps and whatnot. Your little bit of a dungeon crawl too, occasionally. So it all depends on how whoever's running it runs it.
Yeah.
Which we'll see. This Wednesday I didn't go because of my hip issues, but hopefully I can make it next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the other DM had to DM with 8 people last week because I wasn't there.
When I used to go to encounters, we had anywhere from about 8 people to 15 people.
Whoa! 15
Yeah, that's a
people?
lot. That was over at Fun for All in Ypsilanti.
With only one DM, or?
Yeah, sometimes they did 2, but the second DM, cool guy, but he has a hard, like, he has really bad vision.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't memorize any of the modules, so half the time he's trying to read a sheet like this, and then he'd come up and then botch it. You know, cool guy. He just never got it right. And then like 5 minutes later, he'd be like, "Oh, I screwed that up," and then he'd retcon it. Like, you know, so it just was a little clumsy and awkward most of the time.
Yeah, like, you know, with me when I DM the sessions, I'll have the module right in front of me because I'm not going to read all of it in advance because I don't know where they want to go.
Right.
Even though encounters kind of forces you along a path, it's railroading while feeling like you have options.
Right. No, I know exactly what you mean.
The illusion of.
And we role-played it. Like, we role-played a lot of stuff. And I never had a problem with it.
Mm-hmm. So, you know, it's the one bad thing about encounters is it's not a determined group. People are going to come in, people are going to go, and it's constantly fluctuating, which is why, like, someone in a situation like me where I'm the second DM, I never know if I'm DMing or if I'm playing because I never know how many people are going to show up.
Right.
So I have a couple characters that if I'm going to play, I'm going to play. Yet if I'm going to play, I already know the module. So that's why I try not to read it.
That's not fair. I mean, to you. I hate playing in a game where I know what's going to happen because I've read the module before or something. Because then it's like, okay, how much can I really, pretend?
Hey, when we run Minds of Madness, you're just going to forget a lot of it.
Roleplay, Juice, a character that decides everything arbitrarily by throwing chicken bones.
By throwing chicken bones?
Yup, and then interpreting them, like scrying an answer from them. It's like carrying around a magic 8-ball. Which way should I go? Like, shake it up. Just decide everything randomly. But do it in character.
I have a character, a player, who every decision he makes, he rolls a dice for.
Here's a cavern I'm working on, by the way. So see how I could take 3 pieces and do that?
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I kind of do my caverns sometimes. And
Yeah,
then
those are great too. Like for maybe a creature den or something off of a dungeon, maybe a wall collapsed into an alcove.
yeah, that's exactly what I kind of do. And then I'll cut this piece off, and that'll be the excess that I use to make more of these little things.
Yeah.
And then I'll make more caverns down the line. I've got one big one that's like 3 times the size of this downstairs still that I haven't used. That'll probably be used for this mimic room area. This would probably be like a
Oh,
dragon.
so you're actually doing that.
Oh, I will. Yeah, it will happen. I don't think it'll happen for a couple of weeks, but it'll happen.
So, I put a thing in the chat about running the Minds of Madness. If I do it on a Sunday, would you be able to do it?
I do have Matt Click's game coming up on, is it the 4th or something? No. Matt Click's game is coming up on a Sunday, but besides that, I think I have Sundays open. Let me get back to you tomorrow and pull up the dates of what I have coming on. I don't have my schedule with me right now. I'm not exactly sure where it's at.
Right
but I
now,
want to play that.
Right now, if we could get 3 or 4 people by this Sunday, which is 24 hours away.
Right.
Well, I would be thinking maybe around like 3 p.m. Central.
So 4 p.m. for us?
You're slightly off.
Yeah, we're Eastern.
Okay.
I think I could do it. Could you do it, Andrew?
It would be when, this Sunday? Is that what you're trying to aim for?
Basically 36 hours from now.
Fuck it, I do it.
I'm in.
You think
I'll use my my dual wielding archer.
Level 3.
I'll level her up or him up.
Level 3, 5th edition. Point buy is preferred, but if you roll stats, that's fine too. It's
I roll, yeah. I usually do the 46 drop the lowest.
Yeah. I always do the
think
point buy
it's
because I like people being balanced.
Now, is this going to be ran like the meat grinder that Minds of Madness is?
Well, I'm just going to run it straight from the module. And if you've read it, the first floor, there's redeemable. I can be nice on the first floor. Second floor, I can't be nice anymore. It says so. I think Perkins put that in there specifically for a reason.
I don't know where it's at. Huh. I usually have it right here. I have the module like right here, and I don't know where it's at.
I have mine. I can see it from here.
Oh well. I think it might be upstairs, unfortunately. But I'll make sure I don't look at it.
Hey, I've actually never seen that one either, so it'd be brand new to me.
That's perfect.
So let's see.
It's pretty lethal. You'll like it, Andrew.
Yeah,
As
right
a
here.
meat grinder
Minds of
expert,
Madness.
You'll love it. Andrew is the king of the meat grinders.
See, I do like them. That's true.
I do too.
So
I've never played it, and I just know I'd have fun because I don't care if my
if
character.
you have more than one character, that's fine. But like how I was talking about maybe doing some type of an award.
Well, that was yeah. What would you do with it?
Well, what I decided, instead of running 3 different groups and having one group have an award, I was thinking maybe the person who I feel performs the best can create an NPC fully fleshed out that I will use in all of my future campaigns.
Nice.
So
I like
turning
that.
your game into a sweatshop. All right.
I can't make every NPC.
Uh-oh, I can feel it coming. Jonathan Axemaker, my first bad NPC, immortalized.
That's funny. No, I love, one of the things I like about the tabletop RPG one-shot group is people submit characters to me to play in games, and then I can use them as NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea.
See,
I know.
I need to broaden my horizons because every time I create a unique character, it always ends up being a goblin, just because I like role-playing goblins.
They're so much fun.
Love goblins.
And I'm so sad that Safe Word had to die.
Yeah, that sucks. That's a funny idea.
So there's the spelling in the chat. That's how I spelled his name.
Safe Word.
But if you recall, when the party was having a conversation in front of the goblin, like, because he was going to show them how to get somewhere. They were like, "Well, what are we going to do with him?" And he just spoke up, "Oh, you can tie me up." As they were tying him up, he was like, "Tie me tighter."
That's perfect for his name.
They even put him. They had him tied up in a barn while they went and did some stuff, and they came back, and he had bruises all over his face in the shape of hoof prints. So he was just in the barn getting kicked in the face by cattle.
Hilarious. Dude, this is coming out pretty good. I like it.
And then just fill in the corrugations or not.
Yeah, I don't. I'm too lazy.
Well, DMG also just started showing people. He uses the cheap tape, from like elementary school.
Oh, is that what he uses? I thought he used Scotch tape.
It's I don't know. It's the cheap stuff that you can write on pretty easily.
So Scotch tape.
Is it Scotch tape?
It's like yellowish, kind of?
Yeah, off-white.
Yeah, Scotch tape.
It doesn't stick worth a shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, he puts that down over all of the corrugation and then paints over top of it.
That's easy. Has he always done that?
No, he just started doing it with the most recent video with the sewer tiles.
That's a pretty good idea.
So if you're not subscribed to him, subscribe and watch his.
Oh, I'm subscribed. I've been subscribed to him since he did one video, and it was an intro video. That was it.
Yeah, I subscribed as soon as he did the intro. I was sold
I
on
was
that.
like one of his first 20 subscribers. And he didn't forget me, which was nice.
I don't think he even realized I subscribed to him until he started doing that Underneath the Tavern series, which I really loved. Because I'm not one to really comment on videos.
Right.
But I loved that series so much.
I can't wait till he does that PDF. Now, I'm assuming he's going to charge for it.
He was saying something like $1.
He should do pay what you want so I can get it. Because if he charges for it, I can't get it.
Yeah. Well, even $1, I could do it. If it's $1 Australian, I guess what AJ was saying, that's 89 cents or something. I don't know.
There you go.
I can spare that. Just charge it to my PayPal that I don't know the password to. Connect it to a card I no longer own.
Right. So I think this next piece of cavern, I'm going to put like a piece in the middle. That way they can use for cover, and then we have it go around.
Yeah. I just saved a bunch of cardstock. I'm going to cut that up, and I'm going to start making open graves and just debris, little pieces of debris I can throw on. But then I'm going to have to start using the tiles, and I don't like using them.
Why don't you like using the tiles?
For me, it's my problem with tiles is I can never get the tiles to look exactly how I want it to, and if it doesn't match the image in my mind, I don't want to use it.
Oh, okay.
And the image in my mind is just so extravagant that I don't even think the greatest sculptors could sculpt it.
Gotcha. You sound like Paul now. I'm just saying.
Do we have any viewers right now, Juice?
Right now we have 2.
The dedicated few again.
Yeah, we consistently have about 2 viewers. It's almost always 2 viewers. I don't know how legit that is, though.
I don't know. Like, I closed out the window, yet it still could show that I'm viewing.
There's your two viewers, Juice. Me and him.
Yeah, that could be it, really.
No, because it sometimes says 1 or 0. Now we have 3 viewers.
Okay.
Now we're down to 2 again.
Somebody was like, "Oh,
They're
this is
like,
not
oh,
good."
screw this.
They're talking about viewers. I'm out of here.
We've drawn, like, the gaze has been put on them. They're like, oh shit, I hate this. This is supposed to be a fantasy.
I just want to sit back. Oh, 3 viewers again.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I don't know if I want to record this game or not.
Oh,
I don't know. It would give me something to put on my page, but then I'd have to. My voice would be on my page.
your voice right now is on our page.
I know, but that's not my page though.
Okay.
Like, my page has 2 videos that I deleted, and I'm like, why? I don't know why they're showing videos. I deleted them.
That's funny. That's sad though, man. You could have an awesome channel.
Yeah, you got your advertisers right here.
Yeah, we'll plug it.
Yeah, what would I name it? Don't Sass the Trask?
You can.
Yeah.
That's what you want, man.
I was thinking
After
that.
Fawn or what's his name again? Chepe, but what did he?
Chepe.
Fawn Trodden.
Fontrodden. Fontrodden.
Oh,
Yeah, that guy named his channel Fawn Trodden.
wow.
So
Yeah.
I
See,
think he's got subs too.
No, Chepe's awesome though.
Yeah, well, that guy is really. He wanted to. He refriended me on Facebook. I think he did switch accounts.
Refriended you?
Yeah, because I had him like on Chepe, the Chepe Facebook,
Yeah.
and then he changed it. He like made a Fawn Trodden Facebook or whatever.
He outgrew the other name. It became too popular.
Yep.
It wasn't niche enough.
When we were talking about him the other day on the channel, he sent me a thing on Facebook.
Because it wasn't niche enough, man. I'm telling you. Chepe became the in thing. All right, cool. So here's what I got now for this one. I actually really. Oh, I screwed up. I'll fix it. The entrance is 3 inches instead of 2,
oh, okay.
so I'll fix it. But I'm
Like,
pretty
he's
excited
pulling
about
the
that.
wisp away.
Looks good.
Yeah, it'll be cool when I'm done doing it right.
I would have cut off those sharp edges though on that middle piece.
Yeah, I'm too lazy. It's just how it goes.
One of my players would hurt themselves on it somehow, and they'd be like, "I came to your house, you put out tiles, I got a paper cut." I'm like, "Yeah, but you ate my fucking Cheetos too."
Huh. In a little bit. Hang on a sec, guys.
This is how bad it is. I can't even find him. I can't spell the name. Alright, we'll go with Facebook and look.
So, since I realized that using this vague voice, I need to create an NPC where I just have to vape every time he goes to talk. So that could be super deep.
Nice.
Which I'm glad, at least I stopped smoking the cigarettes. This isn't 100% healthy, but it's better. And I can set the scene at the table, a nice fog cloud rolls over the players.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's see what the name actually is. It's Fontrodden.
Fontrodden. I don't even know. I can. How is it spelled?
Fauntroddeden.
Yeah, Fontrodden.
Yeah, he's got 26 subs. He's doing good.
Fontrodden.
He told us, but I can't remember what it was. If only there was this thing like Google where I could say, oh, fuck it, I'll just do it.
Yeah, what the heck, man?
Let's see.
You know what? Maybe my channel can just be my cat standing there, and like I'll do voiceovers for him as he DMs.
It'd be like almost like a mock Null Inquisitor in the early days where he wasn't showing himself. Do you have editing software?
No.
Oh, that'd be even better because you could play with the sound, make it sound like real deep or something.
Just vape every time I talk.
Speaking of foreigners, where the fuck is my Corporea book? It's been like lost in the ether. I ordered it like 24 days ago.
Oh my god, this really does change my voice a lot.
Yeah, that's thick, man.
There we go. All right, perfect. I fixed it.
Yay! I don't know what you fixed.
Isn't that sweet now?
Looks good.
So now they can like hide stuff in the back there.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Oh.
Now, what time was Ninjas and Super Spies tomorrow night? It's late, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do that because I got to be up in the morning. But I'm gonna try.
Are you guys still talking about Saturday like it's really tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I do.
Live in the now.
I'm on like a night schedule. Like I wake up in the afternoon and then stay up till like 7 a.m. or something.
Yeah, you do that.
This is DM Socks. He does not look amused.
He did not.
I woke him up.
Get him a DM screen and instant 100 subs.
Just
Yeah,
because it's a cat.
you get more than 100.
It's a cat. That's at least 10 million.
Now, if you can just get him to look like the angry cat and then do it, you're set.
He can't look grumpy.
I'm gonna get Dungeon Master Brad in here.
You would absolutely break the internet.
I'm breaking the internet right now.
Roll saving throw.
Yeah. I lost.
Instant death.
All right. I'm thinking.
What am I doing here? I should screenshot this. This is awesome.
You should. I'm going to run downstairs and spray paint some more stuff.
Of course.
So
Don't
I will
inhale
do that.
too much.
What's that?
Don't inhale too much.
Too late.
I knew he came back talking funny. Oh, now he's gone, and I'm really thirsty, and then you'll be left to your own devices.
Actually, I'll go AFK for a second if you are. I could use something to drink.
Yeah. Yeah, come on. It's 4:20 in the morning over there. Sure, you're going for something to drink.
Yep.
Move, cat. Here. Come on. Little weirdo.
All right, I invited Dungeon Master Brad here,
Mm-hmm.
so he should be on here any second.
God, what's with us people? Always up so late.
Night owls, I guess. I'm a consultant, so I do most of my work from home, so I keep bizarre fucking hours.
Yeah. Well, I just, as soon as my hips feel better, I'll be able to sleep again. What are you doing? I think he sees a bug or something.
Nice. Cats are awesome.
He's just like laying in the middle of the floor staring at something. I have no idea. Looks very suspicious.
Oh, yeah.
That's all he's doing. Oh. Yep, this is going to be my channel. Just my cat. Just in the middle of the floor. I don't know what he's doing. Shit. Okay. I quit.
Just flipping his tail.
That's all he's doing.
So, who all did you get for your Minds of Madness game?
So far, it's you two. So I need one or two more people. So I should probably... Maybe I'll post something on the group. Here. Holy crap. I'm in way too many groups.
Thinking of pruning some of mine.
Well, two of them are for my home groups, just so I can easily get a hold of everyone. Let's see. Does Juice have a particular way of how I should post on here, or?
Nope. It's basically just tell what the game is when you're planning on running it. Or he wants the time zone in the post. I know that. I think that's the major thing.
Okay. So let's see.
Whoops.
Let me make sure I get the title of this correct. Okay. And yeah.
Is that Minds of Madness? Is that the one that Scott Kurtz had a hand in making?
Yeah, it's Scott Kurtz and Christopher Perkins.
Oh, both of them. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I like their little subtitle here. It's a really fun adventure, and then in parentheses for the DM at least. So. Oh yeah, one of my the DM from the other DM for Encounters, he's been wanting to play it too. I'm gonna have to send him a message. So he's been wanting to play for a while. Oh, forgot what I was doing. I need to stop getting distracted. So, any development in the mounted combat?
Not yet. I still haven't actually got a chance to play with my home group and use it.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Did you make any amendments after the first little bit?
Other than basically switching the effects, because I was gonna put auto prone and then roll our DC for stun. I'm actually gonna switch that around and have the what was it? Let me look now. Now I'm confused.
Yeah, because I watched the first video you put, which I was the first person to comment on it.
Yeah, actually I had it backwards. What it was is originally they got, if it was your size or smaller, I was going to do a stun effect and then save for prone. But I'm switching them around because the stun effect is too powerful to have off of a DC.
Yeah.
But I knew that one right away that was going to be a change.
Mm-hmm.
Since then, though, I've had other people suggest modifying the charger feat from the handbook, from the player's handbook.
I'm not familiar with that one. Let me go ahead and flip to that.
Yes, so it basically lets you do more damage on an attack if you use a dash in the same turn, I think.
Okay.
That was the gist of it. Actually, let me pull mine out, too.
All right. Yeah, I gotta send this message and whatnot. Yeah, I must be really tired. I couldn't even remember how to send a message on Facebook. That's all right. I can go to sleep. I can go to sleep in 8.5 hours. I'll be out of work by then.
It's gonna be some good sleep.
So I'm out of black spray paint.
Oh, you only had one can?
Yeah, and it was used many times before.
Yeah, I think I still have 3 cans.
Why don't you email me one of them? I need it.
Alright. Here's how it reads.
Right.
When you use your action to dash, you can use a bonus action to make one melee weapon attack or to shove a creature. If you move at least 10 feet in a straight line immediately before taking this bonus action, you either gain a +5 bonus to the attack's damage roll, or push the target up to 10 feet away from you. Now it's got it set up so you have to take the dash action. I don't think it works with the mount.
Mm-hmm.
Because the mount's making the dash action instead of you. But I think if you modify that charger feat to count your mount's dash, that's not too bad a way of dealing with some of the weapons. It's still not quite as lethal as I want it.
Yeah. Well, you take into consideration too that you're dashing quite a distance. Like you can move quite a distance to get that attack in.
Yup. So someone had suggested that, and I looked at the charger feat. There was another one too. I think it was Paul talked about getting double proficiency as a way of solving it, but I didn't like that as much because it really doesn't address the lethality issue.
Yeah.
I think you just should have some kind of a damage thing. You should really have a penalty to hit something, but then have a bonus to damage for mounted combat.
Yeah, that's like what mine was. The way I did it in the video, it scales with two-handed weapons, because since it's based off of the damage dice, 2 damage dice from a mounted charge makes pole arms do more damage basically. Like it makes them more effective.
Right.
Which was one of the things I was trying to do because, I mean, let's be real. Fucking hitting somebody with a lance from a horseback does way more damage than hitting somebody with a sword.
It sure does.
Yeah.
But I understand the point of everything should benefit, because no matter how you attack, as long as it's in a charge, your weapon is inheriting your mount's speed.
Yeah, well, okay, maybe let me see if I can find...
You'd be proud, Brad. Oh, he's gone already. Poor Brad. Yeah, skip that.
See, I'm trying to. If maybe I'll grab the monster manual. I'm thinking maybe if you, for the damage, you include the horse's strength, but I don't know if the horse has a decent amount of strength. Maybe if you would add its dex modifier, because I don't know.
Oh, that might be a good idea.
Yeah,
Add-
that's interesting.
Yeah.
Brad, look. I'm crafting.
Good morning, guys.
Brad?
Good morning.
Hey, how's it going?
I just got up.
Good evening.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 10 o'clock and woke up a little too early.
Wow.
You woke up too early. See, I'm up too late.
There we go. I got a turn hallway.
Nice. See, look, now you're getting a little more modular with those caverns.
I sure am.
See, I can't even talk. I said cavern. Oh, I need to grab that monster manual real quick.
That's better.
Yeah.
How do you like that, Brad? Is that okay?
Yeah, it looks good.
All right, cool.
Brady already made a big mistake. He only had one can of black spray paint that was already previously used.
Oh, yeah. I actually need to get some more, too. I'm on down to about halfway through my last can.
It's so sad.
It's time to go buy 6 more cans.
Yep.
Ooh, I'm gonna have a secret little slip-in spot right there at the top.
That works. And then
I have like a little nest or something.
and what you can do too is, like I said, with the little piece of cardboard, just fill in that gap, and then if they discover it, pull it out. So it's like they move a rock out of the way.
Yeah, I like that. Or maybe I'll do something like this, so that it's, it still could be like, oh, there is a crack there that things could slip into.
Yeah.
You guys can't get in there.
Yeah. So Andrew, I think I figured it out. With my idea, with adding the mount's strength, looking at the warhorse gets another +4 there for its strength. I think the regular horse is a little less too, so the different type of mount would come into effect as well.
So they would get, like, that modifier would go on top of the normal weapon damage?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Like a warhorse, actually, that's really close to modifying the charger feat. Because if it's a bonus 5 damage off of the dash action, having the warhorse would be 4. But yeah, it doesn't scale with the mount the same.
Yeah. Do they even have a stat block for a normal horse? Am I missing it somewhere?
I don't even know, to be honest.
A finished piece. That's really awkward, but hey, it works. It's an L-shaped. There, now it's an L shape.
Yeah, and just throw maybe a debris pile into that little weird whatever that is.
Right? Exactly, that whatever it is.
Like the problem with having it be double weapon damage. In some ways it works because it like throws back to like 2nd edition or 3.5, but at like lower levels, I think the lethality is just too great. Like double weapon damage on a lance per se. A level 1 character that's mounted could lance an ogre, and almost, if he crit, he could potentially fell the ogre in one attack.
Where's he getting the mount from?
Yeah, that's a question though.
Level 1? Normally I don't even think people consider mounts until like level 4, level 5.
It's like, though, say he just steals one from town or whatever.
He's a rogue. Or has a rogue in the party.
He has the thief steal the mount.
He's an urchin.
Stun, the big issue, okay, so stun's gotta change. Stun has to be the DC or not be attached to it at all, because you can't have a boss that's a medium size or smaller get chain stunned by a rider.
Yeah, I wouldn't do a stun because, well, just a stun in general is going to be really overpowered. And to me, I don't feel like being knocked prone is such a big deal anymore.
Well, what that does, the reason the prone's on there, is because for symmetrical mounted combat, if you hit another rider, knocking them prone makes them fall off the horse,
Yeah.
according to the mounted combat rules. So it doesn't really do anything to someone on foot. Not really.
Yeah. See, I've just found, well, now my idea where you add the mount's strength modifier on top of the attack, that'll work even in the case of if someone decides to mount the druid.
Rubble now.
Oh, like use the druid as a mount?
Mm-hmm. I always, whenever someone plays a druid in my groups, they always go Circle of the Moon.
Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, it's good. It's definitely good. It gives you, too, depending on how you do it, you can have like an array of lethality. Like the way that I had it set up is super lethal.
Yeah. Like just going straight up double damage, like I understand like the reasoning behind it, but I just think it's too much.
Yeah. It's a system that benefits higher weapon dice weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Because say like with something like a, I don't know, what's rapier, 1d8?
Yeah.
Like 2d8 on a rapier. Okay. And then compare that to the 2d12 off of a lance. It like quickly starts to get out of control.
Yeah. Well, and then too, the lance is the one that's made to be mounted, isn't it?
Yup, and in this edition, Lance benefits from it by being able to be used as versatile while you're on a mount. So one-handed.
You can use it one-handed, yeah, while on a mount, that's pretty cool. So you can have a lance in one hand and a shield in the other while riding a mount. Which I think that's what I touched on the comment I had was, while you're up there with the lance, you're getting that +2 to your AC already. So that's one big boost.
Yep.
Um,
I think the interesting thing about my mounted combat video is the attachments, though. Like the attachments, so basically the attachments are what cause the possibility for stun. It's like not just from the mounted combat itself. You're like adding a lance catcher or a polearm catcher to your armor, and then modifying the weapon to actually have a grabber. So you're like transferring more force.
mm-hmm.
It's almost like a specialty sort of thing. Like you could have a person who sets up a class to specifically lance stuff from a horse.
Do you have a lot of mounted combat in your games?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep, we do a lot. Actually, the last time I had a TPK, it was because I gave the party flying carpets. Yeah, it's a bad call on my part.
Oh, see, what you do, you give, you got a party of 4, and you got 4 rugs. Well, you give all 4 of them the rugs, and one's like, oh, it's a flying carpet, takes off. The second one, oh, it's a flying carpet, takes off. Third one, it's a rug of smothering.
Yes, yep.
That's terrible.
In that game, I actually had them, like the first 2 rugs they encountered were both rugs of smothering. And the carpets they got a hold of. Basically, I had this firefight situation where there were like mounted adepts. They were fighting in this like long hall with these large stone pillars. Like sand was spilling in all over this underground chasm, and they get into this freaking firefight in the sky on carpets. So they're like, a couple of the characters are like, yeah, I'm gonna get up there right away and just lay waste to these other riders, but they found out that frickin' falling from 80 feet in the sky is not a really good idea.
That's only 8d6 in this edition.
Yeah, it's actually not too bad. Though 48 damage.
In 4th, wasn't it a d10 per 10 feet?
It's D10. 48 in this edition, like what? That'll kill most level 3 characters or knock them unconscious.
I thought it was a 10 feet, you're okay, but anything past that, it's a d6.
It's a d6 per 10, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So like Like, let's see. I actually had a bunch of level 3 characters.
You're gonna TP Cam balling.
I think it would.
I like making players fall, but remember, I'm really bad at rolling d6s, so normally they live. They
Yeah,
can
it's a
drop
good-
from 300 feet and
You
still
could take a
roll.
page out of Posey's book and make them roll damage themselves.
Yeah, that's just sadistic, though.
Well, I took a page out of Dungeon Master Johnny's book, and now I have my players roll to see who's getting attacked.
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to do it.
I'm gonna start doing that.
That is a good thing to do.
It like puts down that favoritism argument that you can get.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Alright, whoever rolls the lowest, you're getting hit.
Yeah, well, yeah, I got yelled at a couple times by my girlfriend for attacking her. I'm like, well, you were in the woods by the bad guys. Who else was I supposed to attack?
Right.
So, Juice, are you making? Are those modular little pieces you're making?
Dude, I've been crafting since about 10 o'clock last night.
Yeah, I saw you guys were on when I went to bed.
Yeah, I had, let's see, I've done dungeon modular pieces. I've done actual cavern, just one room pieces. I've done,
Show them the entrance, or did you paint that?
I took it downstairs.
Okay.
I did a huge entrance that's like this tall, like 8 inches tall. That almost looks like a dwarven entrance.
Is it?
I'd make it 40 feet tall.
What's that?
It's 40 feet tall.
Right. It's huge.
Is it like what DM Scotty did?
I made the stamp so I can do my painting really quick. And I did this too. But I'm not going to texturize my walls. My walls, which I actually just painted, are just 2 pieces of cardboard, and I have the various ones.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, doing the sand like DM Scotty did for his modular walls, for me was a huge pain. But now that they're done, I love them.
Yeah, that's what you said, which is why I didn't do it.
Yeah, yeah, it took me like 12 hours to make them.
Ugh. No
I
thanks.
just, I'll leave all the crafting to my dad to make all the tiles, and then I'll decide if I'll use them or not.
I wish I had somebody to do that for me.
And Brad, you saw the nightmare I made, right?
Oh yeah, that's cool.
I showed that to them earlier.
Yeah, if I end up getting 2 of the Pegasus, I will definitely do that.
Yeah, I had 4 of them. I gave 1 away, so now I have 2 Pegasus still.
I've only bought in 3 of the boxes, and the only double I got, I have 2 of the Paladins.
Those Paladins are pretty nice, though.
Yeah.
Like, out of all of the playable character ones that they had in there, I really like those the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just every now and then I just hold up what I just did.
Yeah.
So it's like whatever. And it's not like one solid piece, so it doesn't look nice. This is like a cut here. I just use trim.
Yeah.
I recycle it.
But they line up. You can make different combinations with them. Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm not too worried as long as it represents what I want, basically.
So
Because I'm not good enough to be that precise like you guys. Okay, I'm good enough. I'm just not patient enough. How about that?
So Brad, if you buy more of those and you happen to get a double of the gold dragon, I'm missing that one.
Is that a rare one, do you know?
It's rarer, but I have the rarest ones. I got the blue, the red, and the shadow dragon, which are 3 of the rarer ones.
Yeah, I got the blue. That's the only one I got. I got the stone giant and the wyvern.
Yeah, I think I have 3 or 4 wyverns, but that's okay because my players will actually fight 3 or 4 wyverns at a time. Because I'm not very nice to my players. I'll make them Italian beefs, but I'll kill their characters.
I don't know if you guys can see this. I just painted this mini.
What is it?
It's a female paladin.
Try putting your hand behind it. It'll help focus the camera a little bit. and a little to the side. Okay.
That's cool. It's like all green.
No, there's her pants, and on the back she's got like this double cape kind of thing that are green. The rest of her is pretty much gold and silver.
Yeah, it's kind of got like a the green's kind of got like an aged copper feel.
Yeah.
But I just got a new paint set. The Vallejo Model Air.
Oh yeah.
I'm not mirrored. I am mirrored.
Oh, I didn't want to do that. I screwed up again.
Trying to figure out the mirrored thing too when trying to show people things. I'm like, what am I doing? Wait, I need to go over here.
Man, this one sucks.
It's okay. It's made out of cardboard.
I know. But this cardboard gives me carpal tunnel. And so I don't want to cut more than I have to.
Oh yeah. You know what's worse than carpal tunnel? Arthritis.
I have arthritis in my knees. I just don't feel it yet.
But that's just, yeah. See, talk to me when you feel it.
Yeah, I will.
I have this topical pain relief stuff that's made for horses.
It's made for horses?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
There we go. I got the Vallejo Model Air Metallics set. It's supposed to be the best metallic paint for minis.
Yeah. I just use the stuff that you're supposed to use on canvases.
Oh, like oil paint?
Well, it's acrylic.
Oh, yeah, acrylic in the tubes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It works out just fine. It does.
Dead end. Does that one look okay?
It's a little janky.
It's supposed to be. Because I did it.
It's just a sharp rock hanging off the wall. No big deal. It's an
Right.
actual rock formation.
Yeah, exactly. Oh well, I don't care.
Now, I would advise to you guys, when you paint minis, if you get actual miniature paints, it will make your life a lot easier.
Yeah, but it'll also empty out my pocketbook.
Yeah, I just, and I would say, just get a few at a time, but it's so much cheaper if you can buy like a big set, save up a couple $100. And,
Yeah, don't they usually sell them in sets?
yeah, there's different sizes. I bought the Reaper Master Series. It's like half of what they have,
Okay.
which is here. Let me see if I can.
Holy crap. That's ridiculous.
I forget how many there are, but that's like they have a set that's twice that big.
That's a lot of paint.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh my god. That's got to be at least 50.
Oh, it's more than that.
Oh yeah, like.
You
God.
guys are crazy.
I just mix my paints together to make different colors.
It's about 120.
Holy shit. Woo!
Crazy. I can't do that, man. No
Okay.
way.
So I just I mail my minis to you. You'll paint them and then mail them back, right?
Yeah, right.
Because I have no flesh tone paints, so all of the minis that I buy are either animals or demons or tieflings.
See, Brad still has all of his Reaper miniatures to paint from before.
Not all of them. I've painted probably 60. But I've painted all the monsters for the most part. There's a few like mummies and stuff I need to do still.
Ah,
But,
who uses mummies in their game?
I love using mummies.
I mean, I have a couple painted, but it came with like 5, and I don't need that many, you know. But mostly what's left are character figures and NPC figures.
Yeah, and if your character's he got himself with the hot glue again.
No, I got myself with the tip of the gun.
Yeah, that's even worse.
It is. Especially since it's been sitting here for 5 hours heating up.
But at least that part won't stick to you.
Alright, so here's this janky one.
That'll work.
I'm so bad at this.
That's the thing. You don't have to be good to make them look good.
Yeah, but I'm like extra bad at it.
Like, not all of us can be like Brad, who has just taken the whole 2.5D and just ran wild with it.
Yeah. I just finished yesterday everything I need to run the first part of the Lost Mine of Phandelver.
Yeah, it's a good module. Nice little adventure.
But I need to I'm working on now making a new DM screen.
Yeah, I had the stuff to do that, which I was going to do tonight, but I got so wrapped up in doing this that I forgot.
What all are you putting in yours?
On my DM screen, I found a thing on 5e's Google Plus, and I'm just going to use that.
Yeah, I found a couple different ones. I printed them all out, and I'm going to cut them up and
Mix and match.
yeah, I'm not sure what I really need and what I don't.
I thought about just, cutting the charts out and putting them on there. Okay, so I cleaned it up a little bit.
There you
I'm thinking about cutting it up so I have more space for my own stuff, as I think I need more. But I'm not sure right now what I'm going to do.
Like, what do you guys normally put on your DM screens? Because mine's blank.
Normally I ignore it,
Nothing.
to be honest.
Like,
I always put stuff on there that I think I'm going to use, and then I never refer to my DM screen. Ever.
I
Like-
put like a big picture of the hang in there baby kitten. No, I like random tables. I like putting stuff like that in there.
Yeah. And my last screen, which was really big, I had mostly just like a couple like tables with like miscellaneous mundane items, lists of random names for NPCs, just stuff that's if I needed to just pull something out of my ass, I could.
yeah.
There was on my last screen, I don't think I had anything that was related to mechanics at all.
Yeah.
Like, I have, both my Thursday group. It has a sorcerer in it, so I may throw the wild magic table on there.
Yeah. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
like to put that on a screen, it would take up so much space, and as rare as it is,
I'm so used to not having anything on my screen, so the fact I'm putting
Yeah.
anything on there is amazing.
Yeah.
But I know I need to formulate level-appropriate random encounter tables for nighttime, daytime.
Yeah.
Do like levels 1 through 5. For the different tiers.
Yeah.
Do encounters. So there's a chance they could run into something that they're not quite strong enough for yet. But that's when you have the warlock put a suggestion in the ogre's mind to make him just keep walking, which my group did the other day, and it was pretty interesting. I was like, okay, you guys, there's an ogre in front of you. So he's like, well, I'm going to use suggestion on him. I'm like, okay. And it worked.
Some Jedi mind trick shit.
So the ogre just kept walking. Just kept walking by.
These are not the adventures you are looking for.
I had a player use the command spell on an ogre,
Mm-hmm.
and they were by this river, and his one-word command was swim. So it says, that it wouldn't do something. The creature wouldn't do something that would harm it, But so technically, I mean, it's just swimming. It's not, you know.
But do ogres know how to swim?
They have the skill.
I said he knew how to swim. He just couldn't swim strong enough to keep with the current, so he just went downstream or down the river.
That's a strong current to push an ogre down.
Yeah, it was a big river.
Man, this stuff sucks. I'm so tired of burning myself.
Stop it. Stop burning yourself. You're doing it wrong.
I am doing it wrong.
Are you using a high temp gun?
I'm using a one-setting gun. I don't know.
That's probably high temp.
It says hot, caution, will burn flesh.
Oh, they both say that. But
Turbonder.
What,
and
do you,
they both hurt, but the hot setting's way worse.
H270 high temperature glue gun.
Yeah.
so, what, Brad, you have one of those mythical glue guns with multiple settings, or?
Well, I use two different ones. My smaller one is a hot only, and the larger one has a hot and low.
Wow. So they do exist.
And you can buy just low temp ones too.
Yeah, I'm like, I have 5 glue guns, and none of them have different settings. They're just all one and done.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, this one's not as bad. It's a little janky, but not as bad.
yeah.
I don't know if you can tell.
So maybe like that one, like the walls crumbled in something. There used to be walls with those 2 straight edges, like that little piece. So maybe,
Oh, yeah, up here.
yeah, maybe the rest of the walls crumbled.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, you could always glue some, like gravel, where there's like
Yeah,
gaps.
then you gotta go get gravel.
You know what I did? I did the. I was driving by construction, and there was one of the ripped bags, and I asked the guy, "What are you doing with the ripped bags? You just throw those away?" He said, "Yeah." So I was like, "Can I have one?" And he gave it to me.
Wait, what'd you ask for?
Those white sandbags.
Yeah.
I just asked the construction guy for one of the damaged ones, and he gave it to me.
Oh, interesting.
And it's not all one size. It's variable, different sizes of aggregate in it.
You can buy like a 50-pound bag for $2, I think. I just dump mine into a big bucket.
Yeah, but that's $2 that you would save.
Yeah. Oh yeah, if somebody gives you a free one, great. But
Yeah. I'll never run out of it.
yeah.
No, you probably won't. Oh, I'm trying not to burn myself, and I did.
Like, so far, I've barely used any. I've only used it to base a couple minis.
Yeah.
I'll get to my empty graves and my piles of rubble eventually.
That's how I add rubble. I just cut up little pieces of cardboard and slap it in there.
And that's why you burn yourself.
Yeah, they're tiny.
Juice, just use white glue for that.
Yeah, I could, but I'm out of my foot.
Oh, glue
I'm
stick.
poor. I can't go buy stuff right now. Soon, eventually, one day. All right, so I got
Sell a
4 L shapes, 1 T, 2 dead ends, and whatever I have in the basement. I think
When you do get enough money to buy some white glue, go to the hardware store and buy it by the gallon. It's like $12.
I don't craft enough though to justify it.
Yeah, well, but it'll last you quite a while, and
Look at all this that I've
way
peeled
cheaper.
off myself from burning myself today.
Save that. Spider webs.
You're right. I should. Where am I going to save it though?
I don't know. Put it in a plastic baggie. Old takeout Chinese food containers. Like the whole idea behind the craft is to do it as cheap as possible.
Just to hoard as much as possible.
You just take what people are throwing away, and like I saw a refrigerator box the other day, and if I drove something that wasn't a Cavalier, I would have totally taken that box.
I just threw away like 3 huge boxes today.
Like my idea was to take this refrigerator box, take off one of the edges, and just make a big thing to cover over the table.
Yeah.
You know, have my outdoor setting on one side and then an indoor setting on the other side, and then use modular walls. But you know, then I'd have to make walls and stuff. I still haven't even finished my world map that I'm painting. I'll get to it eventually, but it's so small I'm not going to be able to write in the names of the places, but I like the outline so much.
Yeah.
I decided to paint it, and now if I try to make it larger, I'll screw it up. So.
Right. Yeah, I'd like to make a huge world map for my world and make it look good and go to Staples and have it printed and laminated and just have it sit. Like, I just want to be able to put it behind me when I'm running a game so everyone can just look at it.
Yeah. I'll just you know, paint the small one, and then I'll put like little letters across it, and then I'll have an index.
There you go.
This is where you're at. Oh, we're in a volcano? I didn't know that.
Something like that. Now I'm making a handle for my other stamps that I haven't completed. Ooh. Yeah, Andrew, you need to start crafting
Yeah, I know.
so that you can show people how much better than me you are at that too.
Yeah, no, I doubt I'll be better. I suck at doing that kind of stuff. But there's hope for both of us.
You're right.
I'm sure we'll do a good eventually.
So.
No, so there's my blank one. I don't know how to. I want to do something that I can use for caverns, but I don't know how I would make it look like it's a cavern floor. I guess just a bunch of dots or something.
Sponge.
Yeah, here. Let me see if you can see this.
Here, let me see. I can't see.
Yeah. Or yeah, just listen to whatever Brad has to say. He's got everything.
I painted my whole table. It's 4x8, like a cavern floor.
Oh wow. And those are your modular walls? Did you do it with the sand inside of it?
No, I made those before he came out with that video, but I think they're fine the way they are.
Yeah. You don't necessarily need the extra weight.
No.
Like when it comes to crafting, I'm horrible. But you know, if you need a coil built for an or a vape, I can totally build coils like a pro.
But then I ordered. Have you guys heard? I know I told Juice about it, but they're called Zuzzy mats or Zuzi mats. Have you guys seen those?
No.
They're like a latex mat that rolls up. And they're textured. And they come unpainted. You have to paint them. But I got one that's like a kind of a forest floor, and one that's like a tiled dungeon floor, like Juice's stamp.
Oh, that's cool.
But it's probably gonna be another month before they get here. But
and then you'll spend 12 hours painting them.
no, they actually they should paint up pretty quick. They're 3x3. So I'll have the table itself is set for the caverns, and then for the outdoor and dungeons, I'll use the mats.
Yeah. So have you started a campaign using 5th edition yet, or?
No. I've played a few games, but I have not ran it yet.
Oh.
We start Monday.
Oh, okay. How many players you got?
5.
That's a good.
All right.
That's a good size.
So I got those set up now. And there we go.
Yeah.
So now I just need to figure out how to make these stamps into what I want, and then I'll be good. I don't want to just paint whatever on there because I'm going to try and use gridded play for my 2E to 5E group because I think they need that. I don't think they could handle the, measuring it like wargaming style, and I don't think they could handle eyeballing it.
You know what? I thought it would be I thought it would be difficult for my players to transition, and now with gridless, they'll never go back to using a grid.
Yeah.
Well, they are hesitant to use anything like miniatures at all in the first place. But
they're all theater of the mind, eh?
well, they come from second edition,
Mm-hmm.
and they're a little bit. I can tell they're going to be rules. They're going to try and be rules lawyers and look for every, advantage as possible because I think they're kind of power gamers
Then
Yeah.
you should crush them.
based on character creation and them asking me what's the best of every single thing possible.
Yeah, I heard it took a while for your character creation session.
Yeah, so which I'm fine with. So I just think it might be best to just stick with the grid with them for now.
Mhm.
And see how they do, and then maybe go gridless and just measure the 6 inches or 5 inches or whatever.
Now, when they move at an angle, make it easy for them. Just call that 5 feet.
What's that?
When they move at an angle, be nice and just call that 5 feet for
That's
them.
what I would do. I wouldn't do the every other one or whatever.
Yeah.
I think that is more fair anyway. That's what I prefer.
Yeah. Well, that's why the grid list really helps. You can move at an angle, and you're going to move the correct amount.
Right. What I'll probably do though is I'll also make spell templates for like the cone and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Just so there's no debate like, oh, well, it's partially in that square or whatever. You know what I mean?
If it's partially in a square, I allow it.
Yeah, that's why I figure I'll do the spell templates. And if it's like anywhere in the radius touching the spell template, then it works.
Yeah. And remember that 15-foot cone, it's the furthest apart, it's 15 feet. So
It's the 15. What do you mean?
where where it comes out, the furthest apart that it is, that's 15 feet.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that'll be fine.
So,
No worries. I'm pretty fair with stuff like that. I'm a yes man when it comes to running a game.
Yeah.
Andrew's gotten quiet over there. You falling asleep, bud?
No, I was reading that. You remember when Paul was talking about the hack and slash backgrounds for 5e?
The hack and slash backgrounds?
Yeah, like this guy. He has a blog named Hack Slash Master.
I don't remember.
He's added like a bunch of like really gritty, old school style backgrounds for 5e that are pretty humorous. There's like Grave Digger, Feral, Rat Catcher.
Nice.
But I've been going through and reading them, and some of them are pretty freaking funny. Like, let me see if I can find the one I was just looking at. It was called Carney.
Okay.
So you were like from a circus, but for the actual thing, you could have the player roll like a random D8, and it would say what their job was at the actual carnival, and it granted a stat bonus instead of a proficiency. And like if you were the strong man, you got a +1 to strength.
oh, okay, that's cool.
That is cool.
But some of these are crazy. There's like Torturer, and he has like an like let me see, I'll read it. Torturer. He has like optional OSR rules at the bottom, and like for Torturer, gain +1 wisdom and a sword that does +1 damage.
Oh, okay.
But just the normal feature for it. If you have the opportunity to torture someone, you gain advantage on intimidation rolls. You can also hire your services out along the road as a torturer or executioner, earning 1d6 plus 2 gold a day, along with the entity of the population.
Lovely.
Wow.
They're like really detailed though. Like he's actually got all the random tables for like personality, ideal, bond, and flaw.
That's cool. I really liked that that segment of the backgrounds.
Yeah, they're good. Like, okay, so look at this one, Rat Catcher. Feature. You've been chasing and catching rats for too long. You can squeeze through spaces as a small creature, no matter your size, and you have advantage on rolls versus animal venom and disease. You also have an intuitive sense about tunnels and caverns. While underground, you can generally tell which direction is north and determine which directions eventually lead to a passage up and down.
Wow. Makes sense too.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. He's got like 15 of them on here. But yeah, Paul was talking about them, and I finally got around to checking them out.
The Ratcatcher background sounds great for a bard.
Yeah, it kind of does.
The Pied Piper,
Yeah, exactly.
which technically the Pied Piper is Slender Man.
Is that the lore now?
Yep,
Wait, the Pied Piper is who?
Slender Man.
Oh, I thought you said Spider-Man. I was like, what are you talking about? Spider.
Okay, so here's another one. Gravedigger. Feature, you're familiar with death, dying, and the dead. You gain advantage on any saves versus any fear effects caused by the undead. And then the OSR package for it is gain a +1 to strength. You can wield a shovel as a melee weapon that does 1d8 damage and is bludgeoning or slashing.
I like that it's bludgeoning or slashing.
Oh man, my table is such a mess right now.
What I need to do is show this to Tim Harper. This sounds like a Tim Harper.
He would love that. Tim's easy to please though too. All you got to do is give him something very lethal, and he'll be all about it.
Yeah, actually, I'll post a link over here if you guys are interested.
Yeah, do it.
I still need to print out the
I'll be right back.
the D&D achievement list.
Oh, there's an achievement list?
A couple people have made different achievements, and one guy was compiling them all together.
Oh, that's a genius idea.
Like there's a few different ones. Like one is the cardinal rule, and it's awarded for splitting the party. And then there's some basic ones. Show up first to the session and stuff like that.
We should have like a ceremony where DMJ awards Philip Posey the Don't Split the Party achievement. Philip's probably watching right now. He's like, damn it.
Don't you know you never split the party? Cleric in the back, keep the fighters healed and hardy. I don't know. Wizard in the middle, so he can shine some light. Never let that damn thief out of sight.
We need. Were you here earlier when Mitchell Grubb sang that song?
Wait, he sang that exact song?
No, he like made up some like really long rap song or something like.
Oh, I saw it on YouTube.
Yeah, that we need to get him back in here to riff off of it.
So, I don't know. I had one of my groups split the party into 4 separate groups.
How did it go?
Well, 3 went one way, and then the other 3 went different ways. The monk was fine. He climbed a tower by himself, and he fought off some winged kobolds. So he did just fine.
That's great.
The Warforged ended up going to a trapped hallway where half of the traps were poison related, so he was immune. The cleric went by himself. He almost died to a roper, but he was able to escape. And then the druid, fighter, and what else was there? The druid, fighter, and ranger had to go across some rickety bridges over lava. The druid, I was trying to kill the druid actually, kept saving everything. I had 3 bridges break on the druid and saved every time.
Wow.
And the fighter wearing his plate mail, he was smart. He drank a potion of climbing before he started to cross any bridges, so he just made it just fine. And who cares about the elf? We know he's gonna make it. Dex saves all day. So, No one died.
Yeah, that's, I mean, pretty remarkable, really. They should be happy with that outcome.
The cleric could have died.
How close was it with the roper?
He had 56 hit points, and the roper got 1 bite in, dealing 42.
Oh, shit.
Because the roper's tendrils didn't do any damage. Their job was to pull him towards him. What led him to being able to escape was the roper missed on all 4 tendrils to grab him, and he just took off. He thought about fighting him, but decided it would be best to run away.
Ugh. I have a lot to paint. So here's what we're. Oh, is Brad not there?
No, I'm here, man.
Oh, okay. This was what we were talking about earlier.
Oh,
Like
cool.
my big giant opening.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it.
Like, yeah, it looks like the opening is 8 inches tall.
Yeah, it's huge. Let me measure it. Yeah, it's about 8 inches tall, so 40 feet.
Okay.
Oh,
and
the
how-
opening.
the doorway,
The
yeah.
actual opening is 5. So
Okay.
it's a 25-inch opening. Or, I mean, 25-inch opening.
Whew.
So it's like a giant's opening.
Oh, what you could do too. Does that have corrugation or no?
Slightly. It's really thin.
Oh,
The bottom does. The base does.
yeah. I was thinking like where the top is, just have some toothpicks hanging down.
Oh, I could do that. No. No, because then my players won't go near it because they'll think they're going to die.
My players think they're invincible.
Well, let me ask you this, Juice. Are you going to kill them if they go near it?
Maybe if they're super cautious, I'll make them regret not going faster. I have some guillotines I was working on.
Oh, that's awesome.
2 of them.
Gonna lop some heads.
Yep.
Here's the entrance I made for the Phandelver.
Oh, wait. I can't see it. Hold it up. Keep it up.
Damn, that looks good.
Yeah.
How'd you do that?
DM Scotty has a video on it. He made his in like 3 pieces. I just made one long one.
Is that for the cave that has like the river going through it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome looking.
But yeah, I'll use it again for whatever, you know.
I've got 4 1-inch tees that I need to paint. I've had these pre-painted for about a year. So I got 4 of those. I've got a bunch more of these 1-inch ones, but and then I got 4 just straights for 1 inch, and then I'll just put a bunch of dead ends. So that way they'll just be like, man, this sucks. And then
1-inch walls are good too. You know, squeezing them, making
1-inch
them all go
walls?
in one line. Yeah.
I'm gonna show you.
Yeah, so I got that.
Check it out.
Here's some of the better caverns I did earlier
Yeah.
that are more uniform. So I like that one. These are 4 ways, obviously.
Did you see DMG's method using the aluminum foil to get the texture? Yeah.
So aluminum foil is a pain in the ass. So
Especially with the hot glue too, because it picks up the heat.
Yeah.
yeah, so I won't be doing any more like this. I've got a few. It took me like 6 hours just to do all of these.
Yeah.
One night.
What
Screw that.
what I think looks nice is underneath your water effects to add some foil. Just
Oh, the ripple effect.
yeah, some people will use the glue gun for the texturing, which is nice. But if you put the foil down and then have the glue gun texturing over top of that, you know, you get different.
There's one of my big cavern pieces, which I think looks okay.
Mhm.
So once I paint it, it'll actually look a lot better. But I mean, like the cardboard chunks there, they don't look that bad actually.
Is that old DM screen there?
Yeah, this is the one I had for my last campaign. It's freaking huge.
That's how big I want to make mine.
Yeah.
I need a big DM screen because I put a lot of stuff.
Can't even get it all in the frame.
And your mirror too, so you can't figure out which way to go.
Yeah.
So when it comes down to it, these would be my cavern set, and then I also have more that I pre-painted that are downstairs right now from earlier. So I should have enough for a bit.
Your players are going to some caves.
Oh yeah, well here's the modular dungeon tiles that I was working on earlier with like all the straights and stuff.
Yeah, those are big halls. What are those, 3-inch halls or?
It's 4 inches, so yes, so 3-inch halls.
Okay.
So
That's
most
nice.
of my modular set will be 3-inch halls and stuff.
Giving them some room there to move around.
Yeah, I figured I'll do that, and then I'll hit them with something crazy like the 1-inch out of nowhere.
Yeah. They're like, but we were moving 3 abreast. Now we have to go single file?
Yep. So, anyways.
I like forcing them into single file. Makes picking them off easier.
It's so mean. But yeah, so I have some of the T's that are like this, where it's actually a 2-inch entrance to each one.
Yeah.
And then I have some that are like this now, where it's just completely open.
Mm-hmm.
What are you using for doors?
I have some Hearst Arts doors, but honestly, I probably won't use anything right now. And then I've got some stairs. Got 2 of them. So I also have Hearst Arts stairs that I can use. I'm not sure if I'll use those ones because they're so small.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, they don't work well for miniatures.
No. The thing you can do is, if you use those pieces, when you can turn them upside down, so the miniature will fit on what would be the bottom, and then you can set them on the stairs.
Oh yeah, I've flipped them upside down to use them as tombs.
Yeah.
And that seemed to work pretty well in my first game with all of these. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited. I got all these at least prepared, so now all I have to do is paint them. And I feel like with these stamps, it's just going to go so fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm probably going to use a ton of paint, but
Not really.
no, it's not that bad.
Shouldn't be. I mean, you're basically kind of doing a dry brush with them, you know? So it's just like a...
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm excited, though, that I think will go quick. And it'll have, like, a uniform look. So that's, like, the big part about it, that it'll have that uniform look.
Yeah.
So
All my dungeon tiles, I use the texture paint,
Yeah.
which is way faster and easier, but more expensive. But
It's like $6 a can, isn't it?
yeah, something like that. But a can will go quite a ways because you don't really coat the whole thing.
Right. So when you do the stamp thing, do you just take a brush and paint it onto the stamp and then stamp it down?
I've never actually done that kind of stamp,
Okay.
but that's what I would do, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming happens.
Yeah.
So.
See, I personally wouldn't paint it on because you'd get it all into the nooks, all of the cracks and stuff, and you kind of want those cracks to show up.
Yeah, I mean, I would do you like your dark gray and, you know, put it like on a paper plate or a styrofoam plate and then basically coat the whole thing with that and then take a brush with maybe a lighter gray or some browns and just kind of dab it on in little
Right.
areas, you know. And then don't stamp it, you know, when you do your stamp, don't do it the same way, turn it every time you use it. So the spots are in different, you know, squares, basically.
Yeah, to have
I'm
some
sorry.
variety.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I think it'll turn out pretty good. I'm excited. I
Yeah,
feel
sure.
like I can't screw this up for once, but watch, I'll screw it up somehow.
And I would say before you stamp the first one, stamp it onto like a paper towel to get rid
Yeah.
of some of the paint so you can see how much paint's actually going to go on it.
Well, this is what I'm going to use for my map. Just a piece of cardboard.
Yeah.
And then one side will be cavern. Well, this side will be cavern because it's got this crease. And then this side will be my bricks. But I've got 3 different ones. different sizes.
Yeah.
I'll just use for the quick modular ones, so I can use my 2.5D next on those as well.
Right.
Because I made a bunch of those last night. So now I've got a little bit of everything. I just don't have the modular cavern walls.
Yeah. Those are super easy, especially compared to the dungeon walls.
Yeah, what do? You dip your toilet paper in water and Elmer's glue?
No, it's paper towels, and you basically take one whole paper towel, get it wet, roll it up like a cigar, and then
shape it.
Then you take another one, get it wet, lay it out flat, put white glue all over it, and then roll up the first one inside it. And then you can press it down on like a cutting board into the shape you want, and then you put more glue on top. And then let it dry. After it dries, I think DM Scotty does 2 coats. I can't remember if I did or not.
I've got this.
And then you want to do the bottom as well.
Yeah, this is what I've been using to cut on and stuff, so I don't hurt my table anymore.
Yeah.
So that would probably work pretty well.
Yeah, as long as it's smooth.
Yeah, I mean it's got a texture, but I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah.
You just want something that they're not going to stick to.
Yeah, it's like Formica. It's almost like a Formica kind.
Oh yeah, that'd be fine.
Yeah. So it's
You might have to take like a putty knife to get it off, but it'll come off.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I have this long piece that I'll probably do something with too. I just don't know what. Maybe I'll do like quarter circles of different sizes for modular walls. So I'll just make modular walls for the 2.5D next. Because that's something he didn't really talk about is like rounded edges. You know?
Yeah.
Hey guys, I think I'm about out for the night. Sandman's calling me.
All right.
Out of here.
See you guys later.
Hey, have a good one.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think it'll be cool though. I'm excited that I'm actually going to have a modular set that I'll be able to use for all the times I like to wing games. Because that's what I'm best at, is just winging a game for the most part. And I say that because I'm terrible at prepping.
Yeah, well, when it comes to prepping, I don't prep much of the story at all. Like, I have an idea of what they're going to be doing, but I have my towns, my NPCs, where they're at in the town. That's it.
This was my prep from last night. Not that you can read it, but or not from last night, from a few weeks ago or whatever, a few days ago. And all I did was take the DM guide from Pathfinder, and I rolled a bunch of random stuff and just wrote it down on a sheet of paper. So, like, the first thing was a gilded statue of the sun goddess, name of a tavern, different businesses in the town, who would be in the tavern, what feature, like what defining feature in the tavern, what's on the menu, just silly stuff. And then I'll just slap it into the game somehow and then see what happens.
Like this right here, this is a blank piece of paper. That's my prep list.
Nice.
So I have a tendency, I know what different types of locations are in a town, and I name them pretty much on the fly. So as long as I have an idea of where the story's going, like I'll have an idea of what kind of creatures they're going to fight. So I don't feel like I need to write much down.
Right.
But, no. So far, my players don't tell me that I'm a horrible DM, so I guess I'm doing something.
I've been given a lot of praise, and I'm just like, really? You think I'm that good? Like, I feel like I'm so unprepared.
Yeah.
There's so many ways I could improve. Like, I could write up some descriptions or, like, some cool scenery or something, and, it wouldn't take long to do, but I don't do it, and then...
Throw it in the vault.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't. I usually am just like, okay, you see a sandy beach and you see some about 30 feet away from the coastline. You start to see some grass and some trees. I don't even say what kind of trees or anything. Usually, I'm just like, you see trees.
It should take you normally 2 or 3 sentences. If you can describe the scene in 2 or 3 sentences, you're doing it right. Any less than that, I feel you're not. You don't have enough detail. Any more than that, that's too much. If they want to know something, they'll ask you a question, and then it's up to you to decide if whatever they're asking about, if it's there or not.
Right. Yeah, I try to just give pertinent information. If it's not relevant, I pretty much don't say anything about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
And
like,
even
for instance, I'll give them the feel of what the area is like, usually at the start of the game or at the start of entering an area. But then after that, I don't give a lot of description of, the types of trees, type of foliage.
yeah, no one needs to know what
Stones in the dungeon or anything.
Yeah, no one needs to care that they're pine trees or oak.
Right. The golden sconces for the braziers and whatever.
Mhm.
I mean, one thing I would say is, other than just what they see, I pretty much always have a smell,
Yeah.
even if it's
I do
outside,
sometimes. No.
or if they hear something, I think it just kind of adds to the whole picture.
Yeah, if you can hit multiple senses, that's fantastic.
Yeah, you guys are right. I agree. I probably neglect it more often than not. The sight is probably the big one I always go with, but yeah, I guess I hit smell a little bit. In fact, I think the game I ran for 5e online, I think I mentioned the smell a little bit, and the sound, I think, of the zombies and stuff.
The feeling, the temperature in the air and whatnot, that comes into play a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Definitely. And those are things I need to work on.
Yeah. Like, I convinced a party not to open a door just by telling them what they sensed.
You're doing your job.
So they could have opened the door. It would have been good for them, but they didn't. Because
What was behind it?
Well, they thought it was a red dragon, but it was a gold dragon.
Oh, so it was a friendly?
Yeah. Oh my god, I wonder if I can find it. I posted it to my Facebook. The description that I had.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
It's probably been a couple months ago. I don't know how often I post to Facebook, so I have no idea how long I have to look for this thing.
Oh, you posted it on Facebook?
Yeah, the description.
Did you tell them afterwards there was a gold dragon there?
Yeah.
Were they pissed?
Like, oh, okay. No, they just moved past it.
They probably didn't even realize.
So.
That's funny.
It's okay. I have this plan to convince them that a white dragon is actually a silver dragon. So obviously he's not going to be in his true form.
Right? Oh, man.
I just have to play it right.
I'm trying to prepare my cardboard for later so I can craft some more stuff.
Let's see. Oh, wow. I forgot I watched that movie, Gravity.
What's that?
They were like in space or something. Never watch it. It's all.
Never watch it. It's not very good.
It got like some awards or something, and I don't know why. It was pretty awful.
They got the reward for tricking everybody into watching it. Congratulations! You got a bunch of people to watch your crap movie.
Yeah.
Awesome. So now I have a bunch of sheets. So I'll probably make these like one set pieces for like buildings or something. And then I'll have like 4 mats that I can lay down and throw a quick dungeon down. Because I never use anything bigger than maybe 2 pieces of this anyway. Like that would be a full dungeon probably.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I don't like to spend a ton of time running around with miniatures. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm debating on whether or not to make a large map of the town of Phandelver for my players, like a poster board size.
Do they have them? I think they've already got them out there, don't they?
I'm not going to buy one. I'll just make one, but
You'll just copy it.
I'll just use my artistic abilities to the best I can and
Wing it yourself.
yeah.
All I did, for me, I looked up a map, and just pulled up a version of it that was black and white, and
Yeah.
printed off a couple copies.
Yeah, I might
the
just do
table.
that. It'd be a lot easier.
You should do it, man. Make it happen, Brad.
That just reminded me, I have to buy battle armor for my cat.
Battle armor for your cat?
Yeah, they have it.
Game or your actual cat?
My physical cat, they have armor that you can buy for your cat.
Why are you buying battle armor for your cat?
I don't know, I think it would look cool.
You should see if it actually works and put your cat in a cat fighting contest.
Oh my god. Thing is, okay, it is so expensive. I'm gonna
Is it like chainmail?
I'm gonna give you guys the link here.
Is it like chainmail?
It's like studded leather armor. It's cool.
Oh, layered.
That is awesome.
Is it that stuff that's like layered, kind of?
Wow.
I think I saw it the other day. Man, this is gonna be so sweet when I get all this painted. How long do you think it's gonna take me to paint this, Brad?
What's that?
How long do you think it's gonna take me to paint all this right here?
To spray paint it?
No, I can't spray paint this anymore.
I
I'm out of
don't know,
spray.
dude.
I'm gonna have most of it. I'm gonna have to base coat black still with
Yeah.
acrylic.
I mean, that's going to take some time.
You think so?
Yeah.
That sucks. I don't have time.
The problem if you brush it on, they tend to warp more than they would with the spray paint.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for it to dry
But,
before I do the other colors on it too.
oh, well, yeah. But I'm just saying for the black base coat, if you brush it on, like try not to do it real wet. And if you can, like set them in front of a fan so that they dry faster.
I got my ceiling fan on.
No, more like a box fan if you like put them right in front of it. You know, on the
That
ground.
way
or
it dries
something.
super quick.
Well, it'll dry faster and they won't warp as much.
Mm.
Oh my god. I quit. I give up. I can't find that post. I don't know. It was something like they approached a gilded door, and as they got closer, they felt a strong warmth coming off of it, and the smell of sulfur permeated the air. And they didn't want to go in it.
That's awesome.
So it was a long,
It's
long
blue, but
time.
it's still hot and it's been unplugged for like 20 minutes.
Yeah, give it a while.
Whatever. It's good.
I just got juice all over the place.
Brad knows, like, I've struggled with crafting stuff for a long time now. So tonight was, like, super effective, like, super productive.
I mean, the more you make, the faster you're going to get, too, you know, and the better you'll get.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tonight I felt pretty good. I was very happy.
So,
Oh, man.
Brad, you said you already have ran the Mines of Madness, right?
No, I played it.
Oh, you played it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mines of Madness or the Mines of Phandelver?
No, it was the Mines of Madness. I talked to him. You played in it?
I played in the Mines of Madness, yes.
Oh, okay. Did you make it far?
Yeah, we actually finished it.
Oh, impressive.
How many people died?
I think only one.
Oh yeah, you did say you had played it because you had mentioned that before even going in, some people made a mistake. Right?
No, I don't. I know there's the purple worm at the beginning.
Yeah.
But nobody died from that.
With the outhouse.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody died there. It was pretty far into it.
Right.
Yeah. So when I run you guys through that, try not to mention that.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. But no, like when we go to play, you don't need to urge them away from things. If they're curious, let them be curious.
Oh, I would.
So
Just so I can laugh and be like, I told you not to go to the outhouse.
yeah. I know it's going to be second to last minute, but I gotta wait back to hear from this other guy before I put anything up. So, what levels were you, Brad, when you ran it? What level characters did you use?
Oh man, I don't even remember, dude. Yeah.
Okay, because I believe it's suggested for level 3s.
I was thinking 3. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Let's see. It's somewhere on here.
We were super cautious the whole way.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm going to be running it on Sunday. Right now I have 2 people, Juice and Andrew. So.
Cool.
And then I'm waiting to hear back from another guy before I post it onto the one shot that I need 2 more people. Did you run it with 3 or 4 people?
There was 5 of us.
Oh, you ran 5? Okay.
Yeah.
It's here somewhere. I don't know.
I know the part that hurt us the most was the large like obsidian ball that rolls at you.
Yeah, like I've read that and I'm not even sure exactly how to run that part.
I mean, there was like the way it happened. There was like no way we could get around it. We couldn't outrun it. It was just like you're getting hit, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't really a fan of that.
Did you guys try to take a long rest while in it?
I don't remember.
Because right here it says, if you try to take a long rest, you don't regain spent hit dice. So I'm like, that's pretty cool. So you can rest, but you won't regain your hit dice back. But shh, I didn't say that. Where is the darn thing? There is one page here somewhere. It's got to be here. What the players will never know. Let's see. Yeah, it's intended for 4 third-level characters.
Yeah. So we were, we had 5.
Yeah.
But like I said, we were just like super cautious the whole way through.
Yeah. I'm intrigued. Did you guys keep the little guy with you for the long haul, or
no?
No. Did he die, or did he? Was he offered?
Yeah, we sacrificed him.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as vague as I possibly can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's where somebody died.
Oh yeah?
No, yeah, that's what happened. We did not do that. One of the party members actually offered themselves.
Oh, okay.
Because it was like a lawful good cleric or something.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't stand by and let us do what we wanted to do.
Yeah.
So he volunteered.
Yeah. Now I know something you don't know about that thing. So, if you forced someone to do something, nothing would have happened.
Oh.
So that worked out in your benefit there.
Yeah. Yeah, that was the only death, and that was, like I said.
Oh, I forgot what I was gonna grab. Oh well.
Yeah. But
I
I
got
was
distracted because my pieces weren't dry,
yeah.
and so I set a fan up on them. The ones that I had spray painted.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna make my DM screen with these. I was gonna grab some cardstock. But oh well. I don't feel like going back downstairs.
I'm excited for this game on Sunday.
Yeah, the Minds of Madness.
Yeah. I got to figure out a way to score everyone so I know who wins me having an NPC made by them in all of my games from now on.
I think whoever wins should get an NPC made by you for them.
Oh. But then it's going to be a goblin named Safeword.
That's okay. Or there you go. You trade NPCs.
Yeah, I could draw up a stat sheet for Safeword too.
There you go. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I can maybe if I have some free time, I'll throw together a PDF. Do the little PDF character sheet for him.
You should just do it and give it to me, regardless if I do the best or not. Because I want safe word.
Yeah. He's a goofy little son of a bitch.
You know what's funny? Speaking of goblins, in my game next week, I have a goblin merchant named Lillinky Peddledork.
Yeah, I don't like last names.
You know what Peddledork?
Well, I don't use last names for a lot of things.
Right.
Like everybody's orphans, so they don't have any last name. Like I may just do like the Westeros kind of thing, and like just give them all generalized last names.
There you go.
I grabbed a couple more things to show you. I think, Juice, you've already seen this stuff, but here's my, for the Phandelver cave, I made 2 of these.
Is that just styrofoam?
Yeah, for the bridge. Here's the bridge.
Oh, nice.
How'd you do the bridge?
It's 2 pieces of, like, twine that I covered with white glue and let it dry, and then just little wooden craft sticks that I broke.
That's awesome.
That looks really good.
But it's stiff.
Yeah.
It's that miniature on it. Yeah.
Have you started making the gate? Like
No, I didn't do the gate. I just did the more like it is in the module with the rocks. I had already made that by the time he started that video, and I like that idea, but it's kind of down to the last minute now.
Yeah. Yeah, we're starting on Monday.
Yeah, and I also made this cart.
Yeah, you showed me that. That's awesome.
Yeah. My dad made a cart, but he didn't. We didn't put any oxen or anything with it.
And I can pop those off. They're just hot glued on. So, and
Make them horse or something.
And this comes out.
Oh, that's cool.
So I can reuse it.
That's cool.
And I got this at Goodwill yesterday. It's like a little Hawaiian tiki statue.
Oh, that's cool. How much was it? Like $1?
$1, yeah. And I'll like dry brush some gray on it so you can actually see the details.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like when you can find stuff like that for cheap.
I go to a lot of garage
Incense
sales and
things, where you stick the incense in it and they'll burn down.
Yeah.
Things like that all the time. What you drinking over there?
Diet Dr. K, which is like generic Dr. Pepper.
Oh, it looked like Colt 45 or something.
Oh, no, a little early for that.
Like, I'm the guy with the mason jar as a glass.
I killed a 2-liter Mountain Dew tonight.
I finished off a 2-liter of root beer.
Yeah. Oh man, I should really go get some cardstock and make my DM screen. All right, I'll be back one more time.
Yeah, I gotta go buy some one of those display boards.
Yeah, that's what I used for my big one. I want to make another one, but I'm not going to make it as tall.
Mm-hmm.
That one I made for a purely Theater of the Mind game, so I didn't really need to, move miniatures or anything, so it didn't matter how big it was, as long as I could see over the top.
Yeah.
But with my new game, trying to do miniatures and stuff, I want to make it a lot shorter.
Yeah, well, what's nice too, you buy one of those display boards and you can make 2 or 3 DM screens out of it.
Yeah, I didn't even use half of it. So I could probably make another one that size and a small one like I want.
Yeah. So, I should have went to sleep, but my hips hurt too much.
So, are you work at Are you a delivery driver or something?
Yeah, but that's not the job I'm going to today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a maintenance job at a car wash.
Oh.
So, which is really easy because I only have work if something's broken.
Right.
So if nothing's broken, I just have to be there for a couple hours.
Yep.
So there were cutbacks. So now I get paid to sit around and do nothing.
Yeah. What kind of place do you deliver for?
I deliver for a Chinese place and a pizza place.
Oh, cool.
So it's nice.
Yeah, I worked about 20 years in the restaurant industry, so.
Yeah, it's fine as long as I can get in and out of a vehicle, but last couple of days I had to take off. So hopefully things.
I'm not using cardstock. Not big enough. So I'll use this piece.
There you go.
Now, should I just cut the charts out so that I have them smaller and then put them on here? Do you think?
That's how I do it. That way you can kind of fit more stuff onto your screen.
Yeah.
It's whatever looks good aesthetically for you. Like,
that's what I'm gonna do.
I just cut them all out and then arrange them without gluing them and see how it's all gonna fit.
Like, I think for me, like the left side of mine, I'm gonna do my random encounters chart with the like I was talking about doing it based off the different tiers of difficulty, and
like
then
the Paragon tier and stuff like that.
Well, if you look in the player's handbook, the levels are tiered off.
Okay.
Let me find the tiers here. Yeah, it's levels 1 through 4, and then 5 through 10, and then 11 through 16, and then 17 through 20.
Gotcha.
For the tiers. Which, yeah, that 17 through 20, I don't think either of my groups are going to make it that far.
What I would say, Justin, is, I mean, if your characters are level 1, I wouldn't even go beyond the 1 through 4, but maybe instead of having the higher tiers, have different tables for different environments.
Yeah, I was going to do like a forest environment, both night and day.
Yeah.
I'm going to do like a D12 roll table, so it's going to have
between probably between 6 and 10 different creatures on it. And then I'll do the little balancing.
Yeah.
As I go, and then do a cave encounters as well, or in dungeon. So
yeah.
Based on my world too, I'm not sure. Like, my Thursday group, they're going to be in a heavily wooded area, and then my Tuesday group, right now, as soon as they finish the mine, Phandelver, they're going to be switched into my world, which I'm still working on how to move them over. But they're going to be in like a desert area, and then there's going to be a volcanic mountain. They're landing on the interesting continent.
Yeah.
Because my world has 2 different continents. If you saw the start of my map that I put on the crafting group.
No, I don't think so.
But the other one, it's mainly forested, and then it's got the frozen stuff in the north. So
yeah.
I have to have a tundra, a desert, tropical, volcanic.
Yeah.
I have too many environments.
Yeah.
There's the swamplands too. Oh.
You don't have to put them all on your screen either.
Yeah.
You can just have a piece of paper for each one or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's a big screen. I'm not used to putting a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have a sheet that has the town names and stuff.
Yeah.
One that has the encounters, and then on the middle part, that's going to be the most important part. It's going to have just the stat blocks of the Tarrasque.
That's it? Just the Tarrasque?
Yeah, that's all I need.
Oh, hey, Juice, when you start putting that screen together, I suggest just using Scotch tape. That way you can...
I was going to use packing tape.
I would just use Scotch tape because it's easier to take off if you want to change stuff, Because you might come across something that's like, oh, I really want to put that on my screen, but I don't want to make a new screen.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point.
Also, I think you already just cut through the cardboard completely.
Yeah, don't cut through it completely.
I was going to say cut with the corrugation just through one half of it. That way you can keep it all one piece and just fold them in.
Well, I don't have it big enough where it's like that.
Oh, okay.
It's 2 at the bottom and 1 at the top.
All right.
So, yeah, what I'll do is I'll just cut all 3 pieces out separate.
Mm-hmm.
And
then use tape to...
gap.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah. Because I'm not worried about my players being able to see through the gap. If they really want to try, they can.
Yeah. See, what I do too, every time I roll a crit, I lift my DM screen up.
Oh, you're one of those?
Yeah.
Our 2E DM did that.
Yeah.
He did it all the time. Or if you rolled really low, he'd do it.
Yeah.
And so when he didn't do it, you knew he was fudging his rolls.
Well, I don't like the idea of fudging my rolls. And if I crit, I don't even want them to question it. I'm just going to show them.
Oh, I don't worry about it. I don't want my players knowing if I'm fudging or not. So even in my videos, I don't talk about it.
Yeah.
So you guys don't know if I fudge things, if I buff things, if I nerf things. You don't know anything.
See, if you fudge... Okay, here's where you're at right now. If I find out you fudge things, you nerf things...
What about buff things?
You buff things?
Okay. Here, I'll let you guys in on a secret. A couple secrets.
Hey, Justin, do you know anything about Raging Swan Press?
Raging Swan Press?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with swimming.
It's a publishing company. These guys.
What's the name of the book?
Dungeon Dressing?
Yeah. It's a small company. if you go to, I think it's RagingSwanPress.com, they have tons of PDFs, and each one they have like free samples for it. I know I told you about this, Juice.
Yeah, and I knew about it beforehand, but yeah.
No, it's RagingSwan.com. Check them out, man. They do some really cool stuff. It's basically made for Pathfinder, as far as like the encounters that are in it and stuff, and like the traps as far as the damages and stuff. But it's easily converted to 5th.
Yeah, well, because Pathfinder uses like the third and 3.5, so it's basically you just drop it down one type of dice. It should be fine.
But I mean, more for that. What I like about all of their different products is like this one's the dungeon dressing. And you know, when you're doing your own homebrew stuff, like say you want to put an altar in your dungeon or whatever, you can go to the altar section, and there's like 100 different descriptions for an altar.
Oh wow!
And then like 100 different things that the altar might do. You know.
So yeah, that sounds really, like something that maybe
it's awesome.
Worth getting. What kind of a price point does that have on it?
The PDF I think's $20 or something like that. I bought the hardcover, which ended up being like $32. But it's a huge book.
Yeah. Oh, that's sweet.
And it's really nice. The paper.
Give us a preview of a couple pages. I know the first so many pages are a preview on RPG. Drive through RPG.
Here, I'll read through some of the tables so you guys can. Here we got altars, archways, bridges, ceilings, chests, concealed doors, corpses, paintings, doors, double doors, dungeon entrances, dungeon names.
Oh wow!
Traps, floors, fountains, gates and portals.
Oh, it's even got the traps. Traps are always good. I'm always looking for more traps.
Carpets.
Me too. I'm not good with at making my own traps really.
Okay, strange magical artifacts, pits, pools, portcullises, sarcophagi, secret doors, stairs, statues, tapestries, thrones, trapdoors, walls. It's even got a bunch of riddles and treasure. But, I don't know. Pick one of those. Goblin's pockets.
Goblin's pockets? That's awesome.
What you might find in Goblin's pockets.
Oh. What might you find in Safe Word's pocket?
Here,
I don't even want to wonder what you might find in Safe Word's
pocket. Red ball.
A red ball with a string on it.
Maybe a choke collar.
A leash. Oh.
Here, let's do.
So my screen's going to be a four-page screen. So that gives me plenty of room for more stuff.
Yeah, that works great. Like, that'll give you just pretty much the same as if you use the display board.
Yeah. I like that. And since I only have 3 pages of charts right now, and there's some art on each one, that I'll have lots of room to expand.
Yeah. You know what you should do in the middle 2 pages? Just put the stat blocks for Tarrasque. No. I'm going to take the picture of the Tarrasque and put it on the outside, and above it, it's going to say "Don't sass." Don't sass the. So it's going to say "Don't sass the," and then just have the picture of the Tarrasque.
I should take some pictures of some monsters from the monster manual so I can print them out for my DM screen.
Yeah.
Like when I first picked up my monster manual, I went straight to the page that I wanted, and I was so happy.
Are you really that big of a fan of the Tarrasque?
Yes. This is why I have this bookmarked. It's my favorite.
Why is it your favorite?
I have liked the Tarrasque forever. Just because, it's big, it's stupid, and nobody wants to fight the damn thing. So for, when I say the whole "Don't sass the Tarrasque" thing was because I used a Tarrasque that talked to people, and he was a large NPC, and he basically ruled over this world because nobody would fuck with him.
Nice.
And
Not even dragons?
yeah, not even dragons. So
Is
That's
that,
where
is
the-
that phrase copyrighted?
is that phrase "Don't sass the trash" copyrighted?
Yeah.
Do I need to get one?
I'm just wondering. I'm thinking we should get it copyrighted and make a shirt.
But
Let me
then
read a couple of these to you guys.
I think Tarask is copywritten though.
Oh, is it?
I don't know, maybe.
That'd be a bummer. Look in the front of the monster manual. See if it's one of the copyrighted or terms.
Where would that?
Like Beholder would be. Probably the very front with the credits.
Let's see.
Actually, I got the DM thing right here.
Blah, blah. All characters and their distinctive likenesses are property of Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, but that's not true.
It doesn't
That was the case
specify.
you could use goblins.
Yeah, it doesn't specify specific ones.
Hmm.
But goblins with freaking what? Oh my God! Now I forgot the race of the people.
Top knots.
Like, what is it? What was it? Wasn't something calling goblins boglins or something?
Oh, I don't know.
That was from a movie.
Like, I think someone I thought had to change the name of goblins to boglins because they were getting sued or something.
No,
using
Goblin. You
goblin.
can't, anybody can use Goblin.
I heard something along the lines of that, and I thought it was nonsense.
Are you talking about back in the 80s?
Maybe.
I think Wizards did try to sue somebody. Or they did that because they were afraid of getting sued or something.
Oh.
I could be wrong.
Juice, give me a number between 1 and 100.
1 in 100? 62.
All right, so this is a altar description.
Oh, I didn't win anything?
No. Certain parts of the altar's decorative carvings have been melted away by acid. The scars on the altar are very noticeable.
Oh, I'd have a blast with that book.
Yeah. Give me one, Justin.
Well, the answer to the ultimate question is 42.
Okay.
That's
Flex.
my go-to number.
Flecks of silver cover the altar. This is the dried up remains of a flask of holy water. You know, it's just
I
like,
could use it.
and there's also charts on like, you know, you can just different materials it can be made from, protective spells that could be on it, what's on the altar. Like here's one. Stout manacles are mortared into the altar. The key to the manacles is hidden in a grinning skull carving on the rear face. Just like stuff like, I mean, it's full of cool stuff.
Yeah. Hey, Brad, do you use voices in your games?
Sometimes.
I'm always intrigued to see who actually uses voices in their games.
I do for some characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all.
I don't do female voices.
I try.
Well, when it's a female character, I stand up and I tuck it first to get into character. And then I play Goodbye Horses. You start dancing. All right. Too much? I don't know.
No,
Sometimes I overdo it.
no, you're setting the mood.
remember-
You do.
One time I was trying to do a voice of a gnome, and my players said I sounded like Beavis from Beavis and Butthead. So.
See, like with gnomes, I always just kind of make them excitable, like they're talking fast for no reason.
Yeah.
But like sometimes when like I roleplay a lot of goblins for some reason because people always want to talk to the goblins,
Yeah.
and
They're funny.
sometimes I talk like a goblin so much that I end up starting to talk like Yoda.
Even with the backward speak?
Yeah.
Courage you must have.
Yes. Oh. Okay. Let's go. That's kind of how I normally do my goblins. Just kind of holding my voice a little bit, kind of squishy and
Yeah, I do that noise.
like, well, like, you know, even though they changed the look of the goblins, which the goblins actually look menacing, they look dangerous now.
Yeah, they look so.
I still see those weak little green guys running around.
Yeah, I do a little bit too.
I kind of like the Pathfinder goblins.
I like them.
The big heads. Yeah.
Yeah. They put a lot into the personality of them.
Yeah.
Okay, this glue stick is not working well. That's what I got down so far.
Yeah.
See how it's like peeling up?
All
You're
right.
supposed to use tape, Juice. Come on.
What's that?
I thought you were going to use tape.
Well, I don't have it with me right now, and I don't feel like going and waking everyone up. So I'm going to glue it down first with my glue stick.
You can't even use a glue stick right? AJ would be so disappointed.
Well, he's the one who's got the mighty glue stick.
He's got those cheap glue sticks that are amazing.
Mine are a dollar store glue sticks. That's probably why it's not working.
Yeah, here's the thing. Your glue sticks cost too much.
Juice is going to be the first person to burn himself with a glue stick.
No, I'll cut myself with the scissors.
And they're safety scissors, too.
No, they're not. I wish. I need some. I'm so clumsy. This crafting stuff isn't really for me. I like to think that it is. I like to think I'm a creative person, but I'm not.
See, I am too creative and too critical.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, is that goblin faces behind you?
Yeah,
It is.
they're actually masks.
They're masks?
Yeah, like paper masks.
From FinCon or something?
Yeah,
Oh, that's cool.
they were giving them away at the Paizo booth.
Yeah. Those would be cool to have, so every time I voice a frickin' goblin.
You just
Yeah.
hold it up.
Like, I just need to stop putting goblins in my games, and then I'll have...
This is D&D.
Hang on, I gotta show you guys something. I'll be right back.
Alright. See. I don't know.
He's got some of the coolest stuff. I wish he would make some dang YouTube videos.
Well, you know, he watches all of the videos and then just runs with it, and just he pushes out so much stuff. Like it seems like every day he's posting something on the crafting page.
Right. Yeah, but he could show us in YouTube videos and it'd be so much cooler.
Yeah.
I like the 360 view that you can get with video.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think I decided what I'm going to do with my channel. It's just going to be a live stream of my cat.
Wearing armor.
Yeah. Just running around wearing armor.
That's awesome.
So if it didn't cost $500.
$500 isn't that bad.
For a suit of armor for a cat.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm like, I could buy a suit of armor for myself for $500.
So I'll assume you're not a doomsday prepper then. You apparently don't care about taking care of your cat in the end times.
Oh, he has plenty of food, and he follows me anywhere, so.
So in one of my previous games, that it was the first game my kids ever played, and in the town where they were based, there was a blacksmith who only had one hand, and on the stub of his other hand, he had a goblin puppet that he talked to, and they had conversations together. But I made a little. Every time I would use, he would talk to every time the goblin would talk,
Mm-hmm.
I made this, and I would hold this up.
Oh, that is awesome. That is just awesome.
My chair stopped leaning back, and I don't know why. I just got this chair, and I already broke it.
Why are you breaking your chairs?
I don't know.
Don't break your chairs.
I don't think it likes me.
Well, that's not cool.
It was free.
Well, there you go.
Everything I get's free all the time.
Or you getting free stuff.
Well, that's what happens when you work for a shopping center and people leave stores and just leave stuff behind.
I want to see your DM screen, dude. With your Tarrasque on.
As soon as I make it.
You better hurry up and make it.
Because right now my current DM screen is just two pieces of a thick cardstock that I bent, taped together.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
And on the inside there's nothing, and on the outside there's nothing. A black wall.
Right.
Some days I don't even put it up.
That's too bad.
I don't think my players don't like when I roll out in the open.
Why? Because they know
Because-
that they're dying?
Because they know that I'm telling the truth with my rolls.
Oh, and they want you to fudge it?
I think they want me to fudge it so they live.
I have a feeling my 2E group's going to want me to fudge rolls all the time.
Just don't.
Just don't. Don't do it.
Just, you know what?
Let them die.
Open rolls. Open rolls.
No, I like the suspense.
Like,
Especially when you have a huge pause. And then
Mhm.
you're like, critical hit.
see, as soon as I roll the dice, they know, like, they'll know if I rolled a 1 or a 20.
Me too, because I get excited either way.
I make the same face. And it's either... And one, I'll immediately start laughing. The other one, it'll be a small delay, and then I'll start laughing. So that's the only way they can tell the difference.
When I get a, no matter what, it doesn't matter if what's going on. If I roll a crit, a 20, I laugh and I get excited. I can't help it. It's the when I see a 20 on my D20, I get excited.
Yeah.
So nothing I can do.
Yeah, it's always, I slowly start to smile with either the crit fail or the crit success. And if it's, you know, if the laughing doesn't give it away, the oh no, I'm sorry, gives it away that it's a crit.
Right.
I apologize when I crit.
I think I do after I get excited, because I'm more apologizing for my reaction. So I'm like, yes! Because I don't know why I really get excited about it. I think I'm just excited that my dice are doing well. It's like, oh, I'm so proud of you, dice.
Like, I don't want to kill my players. But I want it to be a challenge. And if they're critting all the time and I'm not, then it's not a challenge.
Right. My head itches. I keep itching my head, and I think it's from this fan blowing the hair into my forehead.
Hey, Juice, you know what else you need to craft?
A wig? Oh, a dice box? I've never used a dice box, so I don't know.
I made one, and then I went to paint it, and I didn't like how I was painting it, so I proceeded to judo chop it. And then when I had a rather large bruise on my forearm,
There's one page. So I got lots of room for more stuff.
so yeah, after I threw it away, I realized I had a rather large bruise on my forearm and realized cardboard and hot glue is pretty durable.
Yes, it is. Hey, Juice, what do you have on there so far?
Right now, I'll hold it up so you guys can see it. I don't know if you can actually tell.
I can't read it, but
Oh, you can't read it?
I'm illiterate, so
It's proficiency bonus chart, ability mods, experience levels, travel and pace, Monster hit dice by size categories, and division so far.
Yeah.
So this one will probably be my far left or far right, because I don't think I'll need it that much. Maybe for travel pace. But besides that, I don't think I'll need it a lot.
Are you making 3 panels?
4.
4.
Right now I got 3 sheets though, so I'll have a blank panel.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to keep 1 panel just for the map, like local map.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never really tried to make a D&D panel before. I don't know what I'll need, to be honest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never put stuff on my DM screen, so I'm just gonna roll with it. You know, put my Tarrasque on the outside of it, and I'll be okay.
So in other words, you're not really gonna make one?
It's going to be a screen with a Tarrasque on the outside of it, nothing on the inside.
That's awesome. See, I figure once I'm done with this, I can actually make a video of this, and then DM Johnny can say I'm copying him.
Yeah. Oh, I saw you put the one video with the borders on the edges. Did DMG say anything?
Where I put my Patreon stuff?
Well, you put the black.
Did I?
It looked like it.
I didn't do it intentionally.
Oh.
If I did, it was a complete accident.
Oh.
No, I did put my logo stuff though, like my Patreon account and things like that, which in fact, this whole time it hasn't been up. What the heck? I'm going to turn it on right now.
Oh no, I was enjoying not having all that mumbo jumbo.
There you go. That's better. Yeah, so that, I like to put that on my videos. DMJ told me that people don't like it because that's what they told him on his video. I don't think people seem to care, really. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, are you going to not watch a video because that's there?
No, I'm not going to watch a video because it's 7 hours long. With you just talking to people.
Right? I'm with you on that one. I wouldn't watch a 7-hour video either.
Do you have one that's 7 hours long? I feel like you have to.
Oh, man. I've had so many that are 7 hours long. This is like the 4th one that's at least 7 hours long. At least. This is probably over 7 hours.
Well, let's see. I've been in here for a long time.
Did you guys watch the thing last night, the Crafters Tavern with
I haven't yet.
DM Scotty and all those guys?
I was trying to watch it earlier today, but I just had to keep adjusting the volume too much.
Yeah, I couldn't even. Like, I was really excited about it, but yeah, I couldn't watch it. It sucked.
Did you see why DMJ said he wasn't going to run a game or something at BrigadeCon or whatever?
No.
Like, I guess because of the logistics of the money for charity or something? That's what someone said earlier tonight.
I don't know anything about that.
DJ said it.
I don't know. I try to stay away from any nonsense.
Oh, I don't think it, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen it, so I don't know. But I don't think
He's not even in the RPG Brigade.
What's that?
DM Johnny's not even in the RPG Brigade.
I know. But that's, well, I thought that was because he didn't want to be there.
No.
Yeah, this one's been over 6 hours.
Yeah, buddy. It's not at the 7-hour mark?
Well, I don't have the exact, I didn't click on it to see the exact time because, you know, you'd get another view out of me.
Bastard.
But okay, I'll click on it. Where are we at? Oh, it's kind of delayed too. This is weird.
What do you mean it's delayed?
I'm hearing, like, from the YouTube, I'm hearing what we talked about a few minutes ago.
Oh, because it goes live. We're almost live.
Oh, I heard my voice. I had to turn it off.
You can mute it.
But I don't know. It only like from the live. It only lets you go back 4 hours. So I don't know.
Oh, really? Oh, well, here you go. It says, warning, your broadcast will be terminated in 1 hour. So we just hit the 7-hour mark.
Oh, okay.
It just popped up with that. I don't know if you heard it.
So you can broadcast for 8 hours straight.
Hell yeah, dude.
So you hear that, Socks? I get to record you for 8 hours at a time.
But you won't.
He just got up, looked at me, and looked back down.
He's like, only if I get my armor.
Yeah,
Don't even think about it until I get my armor.
I'll make him a set of armor out of cardboard.
You should do it.
No, I'll have my dad do it because I don't want to craft it. He's so good for crafting things, and then he'll put out tiles, and I'm like, but I don't need tiles on the table. What are you doing?
Yeah, but the tiles are sweet, man.
Yeah.
People love the tiles.
Well, what I started doing, they'll have the tiles out, and they'll like move their miniatures around, and I don't pay attention to it at all.
Oh, you don't move them around or anything?
No, I just listen to what they're telling me they're doing, and that's how it is.
And then, like, when they're like, "Oh, my player's over here," and you're like, "Nope, that's not how I imagined it." Nope. I don't care where you move the miniature. You are 40 feet the other direction. And he's behind you, and he just critted you. You are dead by sneak attack.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited. I want to make what was it? I was gonna make a
Trask Rogue Assassin.
Oh yeah, just because the Trask could use some sneak attack damage.
Wouldn't that be sweet?
Yeah. So now DMJ gave him 2 heads, and now we're making him a rogue.
Oh yeah, we just made him the best monster in the game.
He's always been the best monster in the game.
Yeah, but now there's no doubt about it. He's better than the regular Trask.
Like,
he's better than the 2-headed Trask now.
Okay, so he's the 2-headed Trask rogue assassin with an army of chromatic dragons.
2. And this one is melee weapons, so all their damage and stuff and their ranges, armor, and then ranged weapons.
I should be getting my Trask miniature hopefully in the next month or 2.
Oh, you have a Trask miniature?
Not really a miniature, but yes.
Would you buy it?
It's in the Bones 2 Kickstarter.
Really?
Yeah.
I was going to say, why is it going to take a while? Now it makes sense.
Yeah. They were supposed to ship in, first wave, which I'm in, it's supposed to ship in September. They've delayed it possibly till November. But,
Gotcha.
Yeah. But
yeah,
really,
it's
a
awesome.
Trask is in it?
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
Fuck.
Let me see if I can find a pic.
I'm going to have to spend the $12 to buy it.
It's going to be more than that.
100 and had so much more.
How big is it? Like,
Huge. It's huge.
like if it's... I don't know.
It doesn't have 2 heads though.
No.
You got to pay extra for that because you got to buy 2 of them, cut one head off, and put it on the other.
The one thing that's nice is that the bones are really cheap. So even if I don't paint the damn thing, like I think the first line of bones had a Cthulhu.
Yeah, I have that.
Was it the first one or the second line?
The first one.
So like you don't even need to, like they have one at the game shop. They put it together, but they didn't paint it, and there's no reason to paint it. It's just fucking cool as is.
Is it? Oh yeah. I'm so excited about this. This is coming along so beautifully. So, Brad, you said you went to bed at 10?
Yeah.
Do you normally wake up this early?
No.
Okay, I was about to say.
No, I normally get up about between 5:30 and 6.
Why do you wake up so early?
I have to get the kids to school, all that stuff. And I like to be awake for a while before I talk to anyone normally.
Oh, we're special.
All right, click that link, Justin,
All right.
and then scroll down, pretty much all the way down.
Holy shit, there's a lot.
It's called Conjura the World Breaker. It's okay. It's not in the yellow panel at the very bottom. It's in the orange one above it.
Orange panel, orange panel, orange panel. What the fuck? So you're getting the entire set?
No, but I'm getting that. You see it?
Hold on, you said it's in the orange panel.
Yeah. It's about a little lower than halfway through.
Oh, okay. So it's not. It's a little different.
What's that?
So it's a little different. It's not the stereotypical.
Are you looking at Conjura the World Breaker?
Yeah.
I mean, it's roughly, the same idea as a Taras game.
Yeah.
And if you mouse
Justin's
over it,
so disappointed. He's like, "That's not a Tarrasque." Come on, Brad. I know what a Tarrasque.
I mean, it looks like one to me. I don't know. If you mouse over it, it shows a different view.
Yeah.
Brad, you're talking to Tarrasque's #1 fan over there. So if it's not authentic, he's apparently going to be upset.
Well, I'm pretty sure Tarrasque is one that they could not use the name for, and they probably had to change it somewhat. But
I have a Beholder.
If you plop that huge thing down on your table and tell somebody it's a Tarrasque, they're probably going to run.
I have one player that would be like, "That's not a Tarrasque." I'm like, "I know it's not."
Oh no!
I mean, what's really different about it?
It's the plating.
Yeah.
The Tarrasque needs the plating.
I mean, it's got plating on its stomach and its arms. And then the back is just kind of spiky.
It's not the same, okay?
Yeah.
How dare you try to...
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
I was ready to spend money, and now I'm not going to.
He's like, yeah, I would have bought that, except that's not Tarrasque.
Yeah.
Looks like a Ninja Turtle with spikes.
Yeah.
It's too Ankylosaurus feeling. Especially on the tail.
Yeah, I think that's a bad angle on the tail. I think it's not club-like.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's just the angle that's showing it makes it look like it's club-like.
But now there was someone who made a Tarrasque. Let's see if I can find this image, and then I got to figure out how to screen share.
Oh, that's the easy part.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's right. You didn't even know how to use Google Plus like a week ago.
Yeah.
Or the
I still don't know how to do it. I don't know anything. I just know Tarrasque are awesome.
That's all you need to know.
Everything is awesome.
If anyone disagrees, you just stick a Tarrasque on.
Oh my god, why are you showing me that? That's not the image I wanted.
Well, don't go into your internet history and look at that stuff.
Alright. Now how do I screen share?
Green button, top left corner, it's the second one down. And then it'll give you an option of which screen you want to share.
Yeah, I probably want to do the entire screen, I guess. And then I want to click there.
Ouch.
Is that doing it right?
Oops. Yes. I see it. It looks like a red dragon with spikes on its back.
It's a red Tarrasque.
with one head.
Yeah, it's just one head. But
You know what's make it better?
this one was molded out of clay.
We need to give him wings.
Yes, because Tarrasques need to fly.
They do. That way, when a dragon tries to run away, they can catch it. And
It's not. Couldn't it just Kirby it?
And then they land in the water and cause a tsunami.
See, I think they can just Kirby it.
Yeah.
Dragon starts to fly away. Just inhale it.
That's awesome. So how long have you liked Tarrasques?
The entire time I've played D&D.
Really? Since that very first time you played?
Before I even played D&D, I looked through a monster manual and I saw it and I was like, this thing looks fucking cool. And then I looked at what it did and I was like, I don't understand this. And then I learned and I understood it.
And you're like, this thing is the greatest monster ever.
I'm like, every world I ever create is going to have a Tarrasque.
Oh, yeah.
The players may not encounter it, but it's there.
My favorite's always been Tiamat.
Now I have 3 pages and lots of empty space.
Yeah. Now my
completely empty.
Now my second favorite one is not in the monster manual, so hopefully it'll be in the second monster manual.
Oh, there it is.
You don't need your 4th panel.
What's that?
You don't need a 4th panel.
Yeah, but I want one. Where am I going to put the Tarrasque?
Okay, on the 4th panel, I guess.
I can put the Tarrasque right here.
No, not enough space.
It's a baby Tarrasque.
You need to fill up all those empty spaces.
Yeah. And then here's the best one of all, the blank one.
Yeah.
Put your map on that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll put the map on the outside for the players.
So.
It'll just be the outline of the map, no city names or anything.
I don't have much empty space on mine.
Oh, here, let me click on yours. What all do you have on yours?
Let's see. Big table of mundane items. A little
like mundane items like candlesticks and crap?
I've got one that's like, yeah, a piece of fruit, a piece of ribbon, sunflower seeds, a sewing needle and stick pin. And then I've got one that's like exotic musk oil in a glass flask worth 150 gold. You know, stuff more like treasure mundane item.
Uh-huh.
I've got big list of NPC names. I've got an area map. I've got
Like, do your players actually, like, will they take the mundane items and figure out something creative to do with them?
the group I played with this for, no, they did not. They just, you know.
Like, I started...
They might as well just written the gold down, but...
Yeah, I stopped throwing in mundane items because, you know, like, for me, like, if I find something like a sewing needle, I will use that for something.
Right, yeah.
So, but they wouldn't even pick it up.
Yeah. Like, here's
one
one.
mundane items that were pretty sweet at my players, too, and they didn't use them. Like, last session in my Pathfinder game, I threw a double-headed orc axe, thinking that maybe the fighter would take it. No, he didn't. And then I threw a star knife at him in a previous session, thinking our sorcerer might take the star knife, and she didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's one, a silver mask with a dragon face on it, worth 150 gold. You know, it's like, I would totally keep that and wear it, you know?
Yeah.
But no, they would just sell it.
Oh, okay. If I go a little obscure with them, I had a vial of green liquid. no matter what kind of check they did on it, they couldn't figure out what it was,
Mm.
and they couldn't determine any monetary value from it. But like, so they just held on to it, and then 8 sessions later, someone was like, "Hey, you still got that vial of green liquid, right?" Like, yeah. Drink it. So he drank it. I was like, they're like, so what happened? I'm like, you're now a woman.
And then the rest of the screen is mostly stuff cut out of the Pathfinder Game Mastery Guide. 100 pieces of minor and major dungeon dressing, scenic spots, things found on the
That's such a good
roadside.
book.
Yeah.
I love that book.
Exotic room characteristics, mundane room characteristics. Just like random stuff, you know.
Yeah.
I'm hoping the new DM guide is very much like the Pathfinder one.
We'll see. It seems like there's like from all of the little words like throwing in other classes and stuff into the DMG, and which I personally don't like that idea, because you don't want the players access to the list of magical items.
Yeah. Yeah, they should have put that in a separate book, I think.
Like, I'm okay with a second player's handbook. I'm okay
Right.
with a second monster manual. Like, I really want a second monster manual because this one does not include Asmodeus.
Yeah,
Well, the
there'll
playtest
probably be
had
a
Asmodeus.
demon and devil book or something.
So you're one of the people that's complained about the lack of demons.
Yeah, there's not enough. They're like the playtest had more.
Guys, I gotta head out. It was nice to chat with you all.
Yeah, you better go to sleep, Brad.
No, I gotta get up.
It's been a long night for you.
My girlfriend, my daughter has
Whoa. That's,
yeah,
That's
Girl Scouts today is what I meant to say. So she's gonna be in the parade, so I gotta get her up and
okay.
do all that.
Later, bud.
But
Alright.
you guys chatting
Okay.
later today or tonight probably.
Yeah, tonight for us.
Okay.
Justin's gonna kill himself today.
I get off work at noon.
Are you driving today?
No, I'm not driving today. I got a ride to work because with my hips, I'm not driving.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're driving, dude, that's scary.
I'll see you guys later.
All right,
Later,
take
bud.
care.
Oh, wait. I have a third sheet?
Oh,
Oh, okay, no, I did do all 3 sheets before. I just accidentally grabbed the other one. Because I printed it twice.
yeah.
Because I was thinking about putting it on the player side, but I don't think I'm going to do that anymore. I think with the player side, I'll do a map of my world, and then I'll do probably monsters and just overlap them like a collage.
hmm
And then maybe throw the D&D books on there.
Yeah. You know, I'm trying to figure out. I need to look back at the playtest and see what else was in the playtest that is not included in here.
There were a few of like the people. So not like a monster, but like the people classes. Like
Yeah.
PC classes. There were a
Yeah,
few of those.
Yeah, I don't. There was like a monk or something missing.
Yeah, there's like that. I think there's like a cultist type stuff.
hmm
Yeah, I think there were a few like that that were.
Well, there's a cultist right here, and a cult fanatic.
Yeah, in the playtest, you mean?
Oh, in the monster manual right here, I
Yeah,
see
I can't
cultist
remember
and
exactly what
fanatic.
it is. Once you flip through the playtest one, you'll right away things will stand out to you.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that was not in the other books.
yeah, and like there's the warhorse in the creatures and stuff,
Yeah.
but there's no. Oh, okay, it's called a riding horse.
Right.
See, I couldn't find it because I was looking under horse. I was in the H's, but it's not there. It's under riding horse.
Right. Yep. Man, I hope I can get all this stuff painted today.
A
What I'll
rhinoceros.
do if I get to my game tonight and I have nothing to use. Like I have old stuff to use, but I like to try new things on players, just so I can see their reactions. Like, oh, that's awesome.
What I think you should do is have all of them roll a percentile, and if anyone rolls a 1 on their percentile, a Tarrasque appears.
The Tarrasque appears? I don't have a miniature for it.
Yeah. Yeah, see, this is why I want to do Theater of the Mind, because if my players do encounter a Tarrasque, I'm just going to show them the picture. I'm going to be like, this fucking thing is in front of you.
I guess I could throw a dragon at him and call it a Tarrasque.
No, you can't throw a dragon at them and call it a Tarrasque.
How big is a Tarrasque?
Okay, well, this is a typical large creature.
Yes.
So, that big.
Oh, it's a gargantuan?
It's gargantuan.
So how many squares does that take up?
The miniature that I think what I showed you a picture of, I think that was 8 squares by 14 or 12.
Oh my gosh. I couldn't fit that on any tile I've crafted so far.
It's got to be open world. It's got to be like
Yeah.
out in the open.
I'm screwed. Even then, I can't have trees anywhere then.
Yeah, and someone actually recently crafted one too.
Oh, in the crafters forums?
I think they posted it to the Facebook page. It had to have been within the last couple of days. Yeah. Are you part of DM Scotty's Crafts?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I just don't go to it much anymore because I haven't crafted anything until tonight.
Yeah.
It's cool to go there, but then I find myself not wanting to craft stuff because I can't craft as good as anybody else.
Yeah.
Like, it's depressing how awesome some of those people are.
See, I don't have it's not a comparison to other people. It's just it has to match what I think, what I see in my head, and
Yeah.
so much work to match what's in my head.
Right. See, I'm fine with it just being a representation of what I hope it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm fine with that, but yeah, it's just like once I see like people are doing awesome stuff, and then I do mine and it looks like crap, I'm like, oh, I don't want to share this. I don't want them to know how bad I am, because I'm not very good.
I'm going to start 3D printing a 3D printer.
There you go. Then you don't have to be good at anything.
Just 3D print a 3D printer.
Right.
Yeah, that picture was hilarious.
3D printers.
The picture was great. He was pulling a tiny 3D printer out of a big 3D printer.
Yeah. That is pretty good.
Come on. Keep.
Oh my gosh. What else do I need to do? I think I've done everything except for paint. I haven't done any accessories though.
See, like I was saying about the mundane items, my players never really use them.
Yeah.
People in the crafters group, they would definitely figure out something to do with a mundane item.
Right. They're like, 53 longswords? Oh yeah, I'll take that. Let's make a Game of Thrones throne.
They need more than 53.
They'll start crafting in the game.
Oh my god, this cat Cthulhu is adorable.
Cat Cthulhu?
Yeah. Let's see.
You really like cats, don't you?
Here, let me show you. See? Do you see it?
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
It says, I can has your soul.
I can has your soul?
Yeah, I have to save this picture. That's just fucking adorable. I know like 12 people who would love that.
I know a few
Not only
people
because
who
it's a
love
cat, because it's Cat Cthulhu. Alright.
Yeah, I know a lot of people who would love that too.
You get to watch me scroll and try to find this Tarrasque.
Oh, that's fine. Right now, if anybody's watching this, all they're seeing is your screen anyway.
Yeah.
I have it set on you.
Oh, I better watch what I do here.
What's that?
I said I better watch what I do here.
I like that. The pool.
Yeah, that one was really cool.
Is that just one piece, or do the pools sit on that piece?
It looks.
Looks like they're part of the piece.
Yeah, it looks like they're cut in. I think they used the double air cardboard.
Who is that?
That is Pat Price.
I don't know who that is.
I don't. Yeah, that one doesn't jump out at me. This guy's been working on his beholders and what's the other ones? He was using the
marbles.
Beads and stuff. Yeah, the marble as the eye and the ping pong ball as the body.
Yeah, that looks awesome. Now the only thing they need to do to finish that off is to put one of those light up things underneath that marble.
Yeah.
Like those tea lights, and then that way you just flip it on the bottom, and then boom, the eye glows.
Yeah, and then he was making the intellect devourers out of the peach pits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those look good. Those look really good. Those aren't in the monster manual for D&D either.
The intellect devourers? Yeah, they are.
Aren't those in Pathfinder?
The intellect devourers are in the monster manual.
Are they?
Pretty sure.
I didn't see any brains. Oh, that's cool too. The fireplace up there.
Yeah. There is a Tarrasque here somewhere. So many crafters. Crafting
You
constantly.
seriously need to make the Tarrasque shirt a reality.
Like,
Then you could quit all 3 jobs you have because you'd be a millionaire.
yeah, just with the Tarrasque shirt that just says "Don't sass the Tarrasque."
Yeah.
I don't even need it to say Tarrasque. I'll just have the picture of one.
Don't sass the picture.
Yeah, don't sass the.
Yeah, but nobody would know what it means then.
If they don't know what it means, then they don't deserve to talk to me.
They don't deserve to sass you then?
No one deserves to sass me. Like, it's a combination of things because I constantly tell people to stop sassing me.
That's your go-to line?
Yeah.
So I don't think I'm going to get my light source on this entrance today. I'm just going to paint it, and then later on I'll have to add it.
Yeah, the little sconces.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't feel like cutting it out right now and figuring out how to make the flame from the top.
Yeah. So the bad thing
Just cut
about, bad thing about being part of a crafting group around this time of year, Halloween stuff.
Yes. Yeah, there's so much stuff.
I'm getting there. I swear. It is in here somewhere.
Well, it's probably at the top.
Oh.
And because you don't have an eye for Tarrasques, you just missed it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know what a Tarrasque looks like at all.
I know you don't, man.
Where? Oh my God! Oh, this guy, he's making these boats to scale, which they're gigantic.
Oh my gosh, why would you do that?
And he's got I think he's got like 100 or something ballistas that he had to make.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's just this big giant warship.
That is going to take up 2 tables by itself.
And then he's got it segmented with the 2.5D style. Yeah, here.
I would never do that.
Okay, so it's not like 100 ballistas, but yeah, it's a lot.
That's 100 ballistas to me. I would never do that. That would take so long.
Yeah. Okay, so I got to be getting close.
You have to be getting close?
I have to be getting close to the Tarrasque.
Oh, to Tarrasque. I thought you were talking about to making 100 ballistas.
No, I have 1 ballista.
Have fun with that one.
I have 1 ballista and 1 trebuchet.
I have neither.
So,
I'm still at the beginning of my crafting career.
Well, my
2 years in.
my ballista is a actual miniature from the new set of minis.
Oh, well, that doesn't count.
It's it's 1.
You bought it.
I got it randomly.
You didn't build it.
Actually, I didn't buy it. I traded for it.
What'd you trade for it?
I traded some. I traded a Mind Flayer.
30 minutes, by the way.
Yeah. I will find this Tarrasque. I can't scroll all day. Well, I could.
You know it's at the top, right?
It's on here somewhere. Okay, it's got to be around here because I was talking to that guy about his Lego dice tower. Some of this stuff I don't even remember seeing.
Right.
There's just so much flooded in here.
What was that? A beetle?
Middle Kingdom Adventure and Trading Company. I don't know. I have no idea.
Huh.
It looks like a giant tick
Yeah.
or a giant flea.
That portal thing looks cool.
Yeah, it's a Stargate. It looks like.
How'd they make that?
It from what I see, it rotates too. Let's see. Yeah. It looks like it's got like a washer or something in it
Huh.
with foam core.
Didn't we just see this?
Sometimes things get put on here multiple times.
Oh, okay.
Like there was somebody who posted in a group the other day, and his post posted 5 times in a row.
Oh my gosh.
Sweet potato roper.
When did you see the Tarrasque?
It's got to be right around here too. Okay, because this is the guy who commented and said I needed the gold dragon. I'm getting there. It's got to be in here. It's got to be.
You're like almost to the time that this Facebook group was started.
No, that's a lot further. I'm only back to September 17th. What's today?
That's it?
Yeah.
People post a lot of crap in there.
There is definitely a lot. See, more Lego Dice Tower, but that was 2 days beforehand.
Do you use the dice tower?
No, I built one and, like I said, I broke it.
Yeah, I don't think I would use it either.
I messed up painting it.
What do you mean you messed up painting it? What were you painting it like?
I don't remember. I just remember I was not happy with it.
I'm sure it's not that hard to fix when you mess up.
Yeah. I don't know. I got frustrated and broke it.
Yeah.
I'm very critical when it comes to making things, so it's either
The 1700th Beholder.
yeah.
And no Tarrasques.
I'm getting there. I
We
hope.
saw that.
Yeah. Like I said, that was on here multiple times. Oh my god.
Oh, those Michaels dragons are sweet.
Some are just really funky.
They'd be so cool with a good paint job.
That's funny.
The stool sample.
Yeah. You know what? I don't fucking know where it's at anymore.
It's at the top.
I feel like I passed it. One of these times where my screen decided to not load fast enough.
Right?
Yeah, too.
I bet it's at the very top.
You know what? It may not have even been in the crafting. I'm in way too many groups.
1 hour later.
Like, I gotta
All right,
find.
we're checking our 6th Facebook group.
Let's see. Where was it? Let's see. Was it Adventurers League? It could have been. I don't know.
For D&D?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Wait.
That's where I'd put it.
I think I liked it, so maybe.
Oh, maybe you can check your likes.
Yeah.
You haven't done that with too many.
Oh my god. Shit, I've been really active. This is upsetting that I've been this active. Oh my god.
Hey man, it happens.
I need. Wait. Damn it. I need it to show a small picture. You know what? Fuck it. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea anymore.
You did forget?
I think I lost my mind a couple hours ago.
Yeah, I think you did too. I'm just kidding. Actually, I'm starting to get a little loopy myself.
Yeah. Well, that could be from the paint.
No, I think it's from Mountain Dew and lack of sleep.
Maybe it was in the RPG Video Guild. I have no idea. Could have been. People post random things here randomly.
Bandragon!
I feel like I should have seen the Bandragon 8 times so far.
Maybe he removed it.
Uh-huh.
Maybe he decided Bandragon was flaming. Bandragon was trolling the guild. We should ban the Bandragon.
Ban the Bandragon.
I'm starting a campaign for banning the Bandragon.
Ban the
He
Bandragon. Oh,
trolls
there it
the
is.
RPG guild.
There's the Bandragon again. What?
Next time someone gets banned, which I give it 3 days, I'm gonna ask for banning of the Bandragon for trolling the RPG guild.
Yeah.
See
Okay.
what happens.
Gone far enough there. Let's see, what other groups are there? More groups. What am I in? Wait, I'm not in that many. Okay. Where would it be? Where would it be? Wait, shit, get out of here. Maybe. Yeah, maybe it was. Oh, this is going to be awful. I don't even. I'm about to give up. Like, it was really cool. Like, there was even a picture of it with a miniature next to it. Now I'm
What color
saying
was it?
it was straight from the Monster Manual.
And let's see. I'll find it in 2 seconds. Watch.
You're gonna Google it, aren't you?
Why not? No, I'm not actually. Ian Scotty's Crafts and Games.
Mm-hmm. Are you searching in the group? Can you do that?
You can. I don't know how good it is, but I'm not searching. I'm just scrolling like you were, hoping I don't pass it. Well, that looks good for a castle. The Charles Davis Castle Caldwell and Beyond. That looks awesome.
I tried searching for Tarrasque and all I found was a Godzilla.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Okay. I'm going to try it. Well, who knows? Maybe they spelled Tarrasque wrong.
Oh, maybe. Or maybe you spelled it wrong.
No.
Well, you know. No.
All right.
Oh, that's cool. The Sean Miller thing is awesome.
No results there. Where the hell did I see this thing?
You probably imagined it, dude.
No. I can't.
It doesn't exist.
Tarrasque does exist. Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Maybe it's in the... I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm going to see if they spelled it wrong.
How do you spell it wrong?
Put an E instead of an R?
Type in TAR.
Type in TAR.
I am finding a lot of cool stuff.
Well, okay, it doesn't let you be that generalized. It says, sorry, we couldn't find anything for tar.
So it's useless.
What happens if we just look in photos?
Oh, that's a good idea too. Well, those are cool.
Holy shit, that's a lot of photos. But you can browse faster by just skimming the photos.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I found that cat Cthulhu again. That thing's adorable.
I haven't even got that far yet. Man, people do such an awesome job on their terrain pieces.
And there's a couple guys making crafting actual tables for their gaming.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
I don't have space for that. Well, I could have space for that if I just replaced my dining room table, which I'm okay with that because no one actually eats at the dining room table.
Oh, there's Cat Cthulhu. Yeah, I would make space if I had that. Dragon. Lace tray.
Yeah, I am currently only looking at the pictures and trying to find this thing.
It doesn't exist. If anybody's watching this, they're going to go, did I really just waste 45 minutes watching them scroll through Facebook?
Yeah. Well, I stopped sharing at least, so now they're just looking at my ugly mug.
Oh, did you? Yeah, because I still have it set on YouTube.
Yeah. So every time I smile, they just get a nice view of my gums.
Yeah, there's no Tarrasque here, dude. You're out of your mind.
I'm not out of. I'm looking just through the pictures only. I will find this.
Your red thing. Giant squig. I give up on it. You'll find it.
I will find it, and I will show you it. No, or I may not find it. I don't know. I may have to get. Holy shit! No, maybe they removed the post or something because it's
copyrighted.
I don't know. It's just not here anymore.
Beholders.
Yeah, but I don't know. Maybe. What the fuck? Because I've gone way far back, just through the pictures. So.
Nah, whatever.
I tried.
What time do you go to work?
I leave in like, holy shit, it's already 6:11. Time's flying when we're not even doing anything. While you're crafting.
No, well, I'm not now. I'm just waiting to go get paint upstairs, and I don't want to.
Yeah, I started building a character, and I got this far, where it's just the strength to dex con.
Is that straight 8s?
It's straight 8s because I'm doing the point buy.
Oh.
So I
didn't. All you can afford is straight 8s.
I didn't even do the point buy. I have 27 points and I haven't spent a single one.
That's funny.
My bad.
You should just play with a character that's straight 8s.
-1 on everything. Yeah, that's what I call a commoner.
Yeah. I make a 10 down the board commoners.
Yeah, I make them 8 because they're okay at everything.
You're right.
But there's people who are better than them.
Right. Oh, damn. Look, you can see in the background it's starting to get light out.
Yeah, let's see. I see far in the distance where the skyline's starting to become orange.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
But
does that mean it gets dark really early for you? Like at 5 or 6 at night?
During the winter.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. Right now it's 6 a.m.
Yeah, it's 7 a.m. here. My wife, like 3 hours ago, was like, "Are you coming to bed?" I was like, I'm doing stuff.
By 7 a.m., I should be able to see. So.
You should be able to see.
Yeah. Like everything.
Yeah. What time are you going to work though?
Probably gotta start getting ready for work at 6:30 here. So.
Oh, okay.
Got about 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that.
Oh, that's cool. And then you said you're running the Minds of Madness Sunday?
Yeah.
And you said like 3:30 or something?
I thought I wrote a note. I thought about writing a note. Yeah, I was thinking 3 p.m. my time.
And how many players are you looking for?
I would like 4.
4?
Yeah, 4 level 3s. There's a few ways I can bring characters back in the beginning of it. Or something.
Resurrection from a cleric.
Yeah. Can they do that?
Different race.
Can they do that at level 3?
I have no idea. I think that's when the first resurrection spell is.
I know there's the reincarnation was a level 5 druid spell, but I just had to use it.
I think it's Revivify I'm thinking of.
Oh, Revivify?
Yeah, how's that one work? Do you know?
I can look, since I got my PHB right in front of me. Oh, look, I'm a poet and I didn't even know it.
Oh, I got it in front of me, too.
Let's see. How do you spell Revivify? Revivify. Revivify. Oh, it's a 3rd level conjuration, so...
Yeah.
4th or 5th level gets it.
Gets reincarnate?
Well, it's a 3rd level spell, so I don't think... Let me see when they get a 3rd level spell. Hold on. Monks don't get it. Where's the cleric? There's the cleric. 3rd level spell. They get 3rd level spells at the 5th level.
So. Sorry.
Alright, yeah, it's at the 5th level they can cast Revivify.
Oh, okay. So what happens with Revivify? I don't even know what that spell does.
Okay, well, here's the bad thing about it. It requires a diamond. It requires diamonds worth 300 gold pieces, which the spell consumes. You touch a creature that has died within the last minute, that creature returns to life with 1 hit point. The spell can't return to life a creature that has died of old age, nor can it restore any missing body parts.
Oh, that's lame. So in other words, if I want someone to stay dead, I just make sure they're missing body parts.
Yeah, well...
And that way if they're brought back, they just bleed right out again.
Yeah, sure.
Like, oh yeah, you brought him back after spending 300 gold on diamonds, and he's dead again from bleeding out within 1 round.
Yeah. The first trap I ever used when I started DMing, I thought I was going to have 2 players lose an arm.
Yeah.
Basically.
Was it my mimic idea?
Huh?
Was it my mimic thing? Stick an arm in a chest and then it gets bitten off?
Well, they found there was this door and it had no latches, no handles, no keyholes. But they went down these halls there was a hall on each side of it. They went down and they found a hole on each one. One first person was brave enough to reach their arm in and feel around, and they found a lever. Pulled the lever, and they couldn't get their arm out. And then on the other side, a person stuck their arm in, did the same thing, found the lever, pulled it, and then they had to answer some riddles, or they would lose their arms.
Oh no! And they figured it out?
Yeah.
You made it too easy.
No, I didn't realize one of the people knows like every riddle ever created.
So you're just should have made up a riddle.
Yeah, this is where planning ahead may come into play.
Right.
Could be helpful.
Yeah.
But
All right.
that
So
requires plans.
what's that?
That requires planning.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do well with the prep and the planning and stuff. I'm usually pretty bad about prepping on time. So I end up winging most of my stuff.
Improvisation is amazing.
Yeah, it makes it more fun for me too, because then I'm adding stuff to the game that I probably wouldn't have came up with just by sitting there and thinking about it.
Yeah. And if the players are going to improvise, why doesn't the DM improvise?
Right.
Everyone should improvise.
I agree.
Every game should play out like an episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Right. So you said 3rd level characters for tomorrow. No restrictions, right? So like the human feet thing at 1st level is fine?
Yeah, if it's in the PHB, it's legal.
Alright, cool. And then I'm trying to think. 3:30, how long do you think that game will go?
It all depends on if you guys live or die.
So 30 minutes, okay.
I don't know. Like if you guys are still living, and we haven't finished it, then we could always pick it up another day too.
Okay.
So,
Very cool. Very cool.
I'm gonna have to reread some of it.
Yeah, oh, I'm sure. Me too. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna have to reread it so I can prepare for everything and not die. And think of some really witty things to say at the right time.
I listened to the podcast of it being ran, and Scott Kurtz was actually part of the group, and even though he helped write it, he still was forgetting shit.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I haven't read it in over a year. I was looking at the handouts the other day that you get with it, but I wasn't.
Yeah, I don't. Like, that's what I was trying to figure out too for the online play. Do I really need to do the handouts? I was looking at, they're not necessarily important.
No, they just give people hints.
Yeah, so just speak Dwarvish.
I was gonna say, if somebody knows Dwarvish, just read it to us, basically.
Yeah. If someone understands Dwarvish, I'll read it to you. If none of you understand Dwarvish, then
we
okay.
don't.
So, and what the hell? There's.
I think that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh,
how I would do it.
I forgot I had a second module in here. I was like, this isn't what I'm.
Which one is it? Is it the Isle of Dread or whatever?
No, it's the Battle of Imrady Meadows.
No, I don't have that one.
Yeah,
I've got the Island of Dread or whatever that one is called. And
this one's out of Dungeon Magazine 221.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I printed some of the ones that were with the play tests. So I have the Minds of Madness and I have the Isle of Dread. Those are the two I printed.
Yeah.
I never got around to printing the other two.
Now, do you think I should go ahead and switch the stats of these creatures?
Yeah, why not? You mean with the monster manual?
Yeah.
They'll be more lethal.
Oh, they definitely will be.
So go for it.
Actually, let me see. Just because we both are fully aware of the porta potty incident.
The purple worm.
Yeah. Actually, shit. Is the purple worm in the monster manual? I didn't even look.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. Page 250.
Although I think in the Minds of Madness, he has an ability that is not actually in the monster manual.
Let me see.
Swallow whole or whatever.
Regurgitate.
It's called regurgitate.
Yeah, it spits out all creatures that it currently swallowed.
So he swallows you and spits you right out.
Possibly.
That's lame.
But his armor class is definitely different.
How bad?
The monster manual doubles it.
Doubles it?
Yeah.
What was it in the module?
9.
It was only a 9?
Yeah.
Wow. Why was it? I don't understand why they did that.
And the hit points, it's not a huge difference. It goes from 202 to 247.
Oh, okay.
His speed increases a little bit. It goes to 50 feet or 30 foot burrow.
Yeah.
It goes from a challenge of 10 to a 15.
That's a big jump.
Let's see. Still got multi-attack, but let's see. 1 bite and 1 sting. Yeah, 1 bite, 1 sting. That's the same. Let's see. The damage. It's still a +9 to hit, so that's right. Oh, the monster manual. He does less damage.
That's weird. Well, not really, because he doesn't really swallow you whole and kill you.
Oh, and they just have regurgitate worked into bite.
Oh, okay.
So
I just realized the sun is out from the other direction, not behind me.
Oh.
Does the sun come up in the east?
Comes up in the east and sets in the west, yeah.
Yeah, okay. For some reason I thought it came up in the west. I don't know why.
That's why the people on the west coast are 2 hours.
It's that lack of sleep thing, I'm telling you.
Remember, we're people from the future compared to people up in California.
Right?
They're behind on the times.
Yeah, unless you fly to like Australia and then your day gets all messed up.
Yeah, because right now I'm just starting to see the sun come up in the east, because right out my window faces east.
Yeah, it's definitely coming up here. Well, here you can see behind me what it looks like looking west.
It's starting to rise. And the camera's upside down. Hold on.
Yeah. Our channel's about to go off here in like 2 seconds, so I'm gonna cut it here.
Alright.